she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian.
There's no.
Just like that. No fucking training. Nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't think. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets involved with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to dick. Then back to, she's worse than Ellen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah, that
Donnie Brasco? And then she went and had 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, from the BLT. So now he comes on the show, and every question I ask him, he says he thinks this is like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an apology.
When the fucking podcast ended, I launched into him. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 years. A fucking edible's not going to put it there. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back. You know what that means? Always got something about him. Yeah. He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl. That shit Michael Jackson drank. Or he may have Vicodin. He may have, he's just one of those dudes. Since I've known him, or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got.
Yeah.
So like I told him when she called me back again, and I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. He just ate fucking 200 milligrams. Just let him sleep up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. I go, you know, God knows this fucking system.
Yeah. But
you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me here at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were gonna take it to the house.
Oh my God. What a...
But no, he's fine. He woke up, and 2 days later, he called me, apologized. He was standing at the back because the retarded daughter, the older one, kept hearing Martians and people.
Oh my God.
You know, man, there's a thin line between mental health and like fucking see. Like I'm just fucking crazy and I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they come and I feel them from time to time. Last night I went over to the Andrew at 7-Eleven because we want to try to be 10 cents per fucking bag.
Oh man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night this particular fucking doc. Yeah. He like the evil eye and then charged me 10 cents. I fucking
fuck you.
I threw $1 at him. Where's $1, you fucking? I come up family in the 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Elevens in the country I don't shop with. I give you respect.
Wow.
I don't even shop with. I never shop with. I said 7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
Family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ice 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I was there today, dog. That's stream. That's straight up ice.
That's ISIS.
I would eat that motherfucker because they're poison. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying to shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
I drive my friend
so
that
gangster.
dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. It was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee. He didn't sit there. He didn't know who he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
He
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here in part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package? I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only Jew. I know he's back.
Well, what do you think?
Fuck.
Yeah,
Got the China eyes.
when you start me off with, I don't know how, whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. She's like the blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or
Cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, she's blonde over black hair, real cute.
yeah, I think everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams. And there's literally like I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in the weed stores now. Like I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like it's
like great.
Yeah, no doubt.
Very
Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right. You're bulletproof.
I mean,
fuck with you.
yeah. What if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you truth serum.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee, the flying Jew Sayed.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're gonna poison these people, and you're gonna be the only one standing.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna be on the floor.
All these other Jews are gonna be weak.
Shit.
Not you, Lee.
You'll be in training.
You're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that? Like,
Yes.
Is that just they don't know what you're doing?
We're doomsday for preppers.
Like Ralphie, you like I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar just weed on the table.
On the table.
On the tape. I still got it.
Where was that place at?
It was
looks like Pico.
Yeah.
Off Pico.
Yeah.
Place Sean Rouse was living.
Yeah.
He had a fucking container.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those
He
big
would go
ass.
to that place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is that most of it I gave it away. I gave it away.
The clubs would tell me, like, the waiters,
Yeah.
the waiters would really shut up with these fucking chicken juice.
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know? We were the first. I mean, in my generation,
You couldn't believe it.
in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, fuck, we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. All right? And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a Coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right? And mad that he only pulls out ones and fives, okay? All right? He's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to him. You had to force it to him. You did not, your pride, you're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this, and this, and this. Oh my God.
That's OG. I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was
I
good.
really missed that fucking reefer.
That was
I
good,
saw
man.
him a few months ago, man.
Yeah. He married that girl.
Yeah, he had long hair. And,
Yeah.
It's amazing. He was, when Kushmart opened, the word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time were making 25 grand a day. They
Yeah.
25 fucking grand a day at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point? Do you think?
25.
Yeah.
Jesus.
25. The Russians on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for
The rock and roll routes, right?
Rock and Roll Rouse. They were charging 30 for a gram of Obama and 90 for a fucking 8. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place on what was that place that we used to go to?
Yeah, but no, it was the West Hollywood Collective
No,
or something
we
like
used
that.
to go to pharmacy for a while. We
Oh
bought
yeah,
shit.
the pharmacy with the F.
When you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, it was 1,000 degrees in August
Yeah.
against the Dodgers. Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream. And they were going out on a lick, Italian ice.
Yeah.
But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there,
The
by Whiskey and Go-Go.
yeah,
That
down
place
there.
there with the black chick, the hot,
Yeah.
skinny
Oh
black
my
girl.
God. Yeah, she was
They
fine.
used to have cakes in there, Lee,
Ooh.
that would fuck you up, like chocolate cake,
For like
banana
400
cream,
milligrams.
400 milligrams. And I remember
Holy
we
shit,
took them to
Lee.
a fucking Dodger
And
game.
this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This is when you ate shit, went home, cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You went to the Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to the
And it
ball
was
game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Wesley.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, dog, with eat those edibles, getting the fucking suntan. And brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking.
How many
edibles.
waters did he buy from the water guy when he came by 77?
All of them, dude.
We were fucking
I
drinking.
handed him
We left
$100
after
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was untolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know. I don't feel good when if I'm too hot, I can't do it edible.
I get hot. Like it's one of the weird. Joey always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot and it was the summer. I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least I don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Like I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. And that motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd floor. I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here.
Yeah, I'll do a phoner from down here.
I
Yeah.
thought you were going to do like the 8th floor, the 10th floor,
No,
3rd floor.
These were long. There was an escalator.
And it's
3
Boston.
escalators.
The ceilings are really
The
high.
fucking electricity went down. So they were going to walk up.
Jesus.
They were running the radio show on a generator. I can't do edibles or do anything. Like, once I do edibles,
I don't blame you.
and I walked unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. Like my heart fucking beats to
What about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. I know those freak me out.
Oh my god, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like raining or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know I'd be stoned. It took me like 5 minutes once. It would take like a couple tries. It was scary. You know, my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's funny because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy. Like I almost want to go back to a city. I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful they'll leave, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, I had done a show there for New Year's, like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these 2 guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen, dude.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always hear stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. Wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then...
Well, when you walk into the warmth,
yeah,
it's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school,
yeah,
and the weed levels off a little because you're in warm weather. It's
right.
deep.
Man, it was so...
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, right? And there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a teacher in different cities.
Yeah.
These guys were booking stuff. The first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit and it snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There was no free breakfast.
Stop.
You woke up and you had to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked him, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. I go drink and make it.
Yeah, you would make it.
I said, yes, I will. And I went to the road and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what
Oh
got
my
me.
God.
It was cold. You know, your skin. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January, 2-3 years ago. It was one of those days. I went outside to smoke.
It cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans getting cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You can only stay outside and smoke if you have a joint and turn it off. And hide it right there in the corner of the bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. And I'd go back an hour later and hit it, take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I come in the dumpster, put on the electric. Over a fucking trailer. It was in Jersey. It was a trailer they just built. Come in the hotel next door. Had a flat. They tried to there. Smoke hat.
It's better than you.
Was later.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't do smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
You go outside.
Jesus.
Trust me, with the cigarette, you fucking, it could be 10 below fucking zero when you go out.
Yeah. My tour manager Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, did you grow up in cold weather?
Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather, man.
But the weather has gotten colder with climate change. How they call it?
Yeah.
And everything. Even this rain we get in California, they get history, man.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know.
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long.
I take long showers.
For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fungi nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam them up. I don't.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2,
Dude,
3.
when I lived with you, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and breaking the nothing. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Day to feel special about it. Shower.
Yeah.
He's too busy. You ever in the shower? You ever in the shower? You see that hair? You wonder how it got up there. And how it would just creep its way up the wall. That's early Billy Seinfeld, though. He was on fire.
Man, that guy, he's so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good. Like from purely like just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know, but he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course he's the fucking greatest. I know. What do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials, so I love. But what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before like the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that the what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands out.
I paid to see him. I paid to take a girl on a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. Then I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. She got me down there. He was great. He was fucking great. So like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask him a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I did.
So it was before the show then? It was 92?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show starting? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
He had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it.
No.
They would have fucking cut him by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. It was like a fucking big deal. Like, improvs didn't even do stand-up that night.
No,
they got a
Thursday.
big screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big screen, and just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great. They were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you can watch it from the beginning? Is it like a
I think it's a Hulu one. Yeah, but
it's on Hulu?
Yeah.
I like to start watching that from the beginning. You know, this fucking seesaw. They have a couple of specials on it. They have something very interesting.
What is it?
That when you fucking not doing anything, it's pretty interesting to watch. Yeah, it was the very beginning of Saturday.
Oh, wow.
The pilot, the Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch it for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
and you won't, it's not going to be, I don't want you to, I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you say, I didn't say that.
No.
I said, just watch. Next time you're in a hotel, you can't sleep, just go to see some TV and press and Joe to give you one.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special, I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
how good is Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw on CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing and they're moving fast. I told you that a week after the special came out, I had a call from an agent that I helped you sign. Right. I learned something very interesting this week. Somebody else had put that in the girls' special. Nobody's talking about it. Season's special. watching TV 9 to 5. So next time one of my clients get off the I think I'll only do it if they let it. They only put it on a Saturday night and then stream it afterwards.
Yeah.
Online, if not, it's really not worth it.
No.
And if you learn, you live and learn. And, you know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. People go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find us.
Right.
They're all over the place. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jeffries. They listen to
Joe Rogan. Oh my
Joe Rogan.
goodness.
100 million downloads.
You. They listen to you, Coco.
Yeah, no. It's this game is
Mark
changing.
Maron.
Mark Maron.
Oh my god. Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canella on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay, he used to.
You people already sold it out. So.
I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like that guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was her father's place. And she was like, had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there. They have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it a YouTube stream or a YouTube
No,
video?
it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube. It's everything's changing. Like no one, I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you said?
Probably just
It's like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right, yeah,
So
you
I
have
think
to-
they're all
yeah.
on there.
But you have to rent them. You have to buy them.
It's
But that's the thing people don't want. All people want now is like even I saw something like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working out. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no point.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting, and it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. You remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's one of the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because you're special now. It's worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's too, I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about before. I'm high. You confused the fuck out of me. You went to PewDiePie, and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also
You
a
watch
10-year-old
fucking
kid.
terrible shit. You stay home, and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's what Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
was so fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
28 years old. He sits in at night and watches cheaters. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? This is what I got to deal with. He watches cheaters.
I like Cheers. I make my way.
He thinks he's a fucking boss.
Taking your way through the world today, and just taking everything you got.
It really is sometimes. Be nice to know.
I
What a show! What help a lot. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to watch anymore. Like I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man,
And I can tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
yeah.
Do you follow me? Like you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius no more. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie and it was great. And they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks. After the fucking double day canceled, he still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2. Because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
They just did it, and then they just got it.
It's just garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit.
Yeah.
It breaks even in the box office. They sell it international, and they make a little profit, or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing The Honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh my God.
There's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is
They're
fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage. And the networks have came because they don't know what to do. They had it. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymoon. They didn't know that it was The Honeymoon with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Center the Entertainment. You know, they didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You
John
understand what I'm
Candy.
saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the
But
truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fucking.
You see, they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's all they did.
Oh,
They just made the
Yeah.
body.
I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay, you can't say my nigger
I
on
saw that
fucking.
yesterday doing football, and I was
Oh my God.
they're using that fucking mutton Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you
Bro.
gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched it?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that.
I think
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans.
it's tough to play rigs.
It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
It took. I was such late. Here you go. When I got arrested for kidnapping. 1987. Bruce Lee died in 1980. In 1987, you came to me and said, Joey, you gotta watch this movie. I tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated kung fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee.
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, men wear black, good guys wear black.
Dude,
Dog Code of Silence.
what was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck
Remember
Norris.
that? Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris, though, about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee
Yeah,
fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like, if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking Where's that comedy club outside Detroit? Both Ridley's comedy cats. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower Jeep window. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. I hope he got me a job when I came out of county. He kept bugging me before I got arrested. Right? He kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon in this movie. This fucking dude, Steven Seagal. He's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
No,
Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that knife shit.
The first one is tremendous.
No.
The first one is fucking.
Which one is?
The only reason why he made that one on the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
He asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA. But he was married to Kelly LeBrock. If you're married to Kelly LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucking
yeah,
house.
Right. You know let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock on Weird Science. Good movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
Then what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks. And all those. That's the dude from Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. You know the girl that Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now.
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? Viviana Margulies. Something is it? She was Tony Soprano, and then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one, where he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh yeah, that was horrible.
With Kelly LeBrock, he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking. What's that thing you go for training after you wake up? Rehab. No, nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks from Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beat when you're talking about shit? His cardio.
I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
He came out of a coma. He's beating up fucking muscle guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. No. Fuck the law. Real fucking deal.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But, dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude. The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You're
scenes.
getting a check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut them. They cut them off.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut them. It was the fucking coldest day of the year. You understand me? It's the fucking. I had a $20 bill. And I walked into a store and I said, hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and sell those. Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars. And I shot myself. I go, well, what's the $16 for cigarettes? That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a cigarette out of New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who Gene Pomp quit because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done. Done, yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes. It was fucking $17. A lottery ticket. I was like, what the fuck? And the wind was coming. It was See, this before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. So that slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I still remember, I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest. I got the lady. I went over there by myself. And I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks or so. I'm going to see fucking Judas Priest. And I went over there and I got off that boulevard, these bus, and I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me. And I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine almost broke. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died. I was a kid. And I finally got when I was out with a fucking candle. Those days you drank a bottle of booze. And I ended up drinking a fucking like 2 bottles of booze for we split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. There's a shortcut in Northburg. A lot of people know about it. You're going through 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
Come out on 46th Street. You just sometimes you bump into Santeria people, sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. Even just 20, 25 minutes. Because at night you got to walk all the way to Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
We had a spot where we had made like a little hole, just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. But I went in that cemetery, it was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing.
So cool.
Shit. So you know me, I'm a Catholic, I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I looked for the oldest
Yeah,
grave.
that shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little dump. When I pulled my pants on, I had peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold it was. Like I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it's so cold that the river freezes. This little island with ducks live. All my friends would roll across that fucking pond with kegs. And I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You rape yourself?
No, I
You didn't do no
Quaalude.
Cosby?
Me, this kid looked a little Brano, and this fucking dude, Joe Fogaraccio. Nobody knew we took these Gorilla Biscuits, and we knew it was fun. So we inhaled these Gorilla Biscuits. We went to the Island of Insanity. We got so fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Fun?
The Wing Fung Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't
No
walk the chairs.
chance.
No, we couldn't walk the chairs. It was fucking freezing. We walked out Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Fung. But the problem with the Wing Fung was we would always dine in cash. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We're going to keep him off guard. Now, there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook nose.
Joe Hook.
Joe,
With the nose.
Joe LaFolk. They used to call him Joe LaFolk. So me and Lou just sit on the same side, and Joe LaFolk is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice and shrimp and lobster sauce and blah. And we're reading everybody's
And
eating.
pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Fogaracchio's fucking feeding his face. Right? He's feeding his face. And all of a sudden, I could see it. It was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, believe me. And all of a sudden, his face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with LeBrano, and LeBrano's going, Falk, you're embarrassing me, Falk, get out.
Why would you go to Chinese food after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the wing farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. Stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. We took because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of the Gollum's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. It's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbonite Terrace, it's still on the corner there. Longest Hills in North Bergen. It goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to this apartment building, there's like 3 floors. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor. And bro, it must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got off Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So it was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit. But it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this fucking, like I slept in the fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So it's
the hallway.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up and I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker and I tinted my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
Dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucker love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more.
Oh my God. I wish you had drank
I used to have this feather jacket in those days. And one day my man Valeri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. Once he got old enough to drive, they gave the Mustang. So he's driving like a boy. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" Come on, get in. We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught. And he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know how I used to vacuum feathers out of your car? What's Tony Feather, that cocksucker? Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
He's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's the whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You stick with it. That's what I'm talking about. You go on the train.
Well, to be true, as you used to do with me.
Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Who lead you to learn
Yeah.
that missing
Yeah, China.
wait and see. I mean,
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the Old Improv when I was there. And I ran into Tony Bennett. And he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick. And he was performing the next day. And I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there. Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. I didn't think a thing of it. That was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers. And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Was when Tony Bennett was asking him for a finger banging shirt. How strong is that?
I'm Tony Bennett.
He's bad.
Boy, he's badass. 80 something. 80 fucking something. That song came out the day after.
No, it didn't. I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good, dude. He's still killing it. I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up. You got
He is 90.
He's 90.
I was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
That means if he stops working, he dies. He knows that he gets different shit. He's fucking moving. Probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night. Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
He shows at night when he's 60, you know. When we had talked about him one time, I asked him, will you prescribe testosterone to his clients? He's like, oh, wow. Football players, he was a musician. All my musicians have fucking testosterone. They go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And they, you know, look at YouTube.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they charge. I just thought
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens is charging 3 at the Beacon fucking theater last year. Yes, he fucking did last September. $300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new. What? I don't know. My friends at Cat Stevens, they paid the $300, and I know for a fact. I heard her tonight, and I was thinking about her tickets. When she came down, right?
Who?
300 was light. 300 Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God!
300
Yeah.
was light. I was telling me only were howling.
That's a different audience.
The
So.
first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God!
Those they fly over from Israel. They take them out of a cave. They
You
come
got
over to
cancers
LA
in there, right?
just to be seen in there.
They got
Just to
cancers.
be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay
They got
10,000
arugula
for a ticket.
cookies. Come on. I'll tell you.
Arugula cookies. No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact. You charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting at the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album from just a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing on only, and it's $50.
Ooh.
$52. YouTube.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have one. I don't know, like
The place in Nashville is $300. Let's try it about. Yeah. But they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
They'll still sell out 2 nights later. Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still sell out in Tennessee 2
Still
nights
out.
later.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before, 3 months after.
What's up,
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a YouTube tribute, man.
No, it's Hollywood YouTube, and that's just opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It says YouTube
it's
tribute
just Hollywood
band.
YouTube. Look, I swear to God,
All right, so I got to deal with
that's just opening for them.
You say I got to deal with
I swear to God,
You say I got to deal
I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. Where are they playing in Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No, YouTube is not the Canyon.
They are.
That's
No,
called,
they're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood YouTube.
You big dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you slip it, that's it. Take a strike. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play in Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. I don't know the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? It's just Hollywood YouTube. I don't know.
You say I deal with it. I tried.
I took a
You know what?
strike.
Fine.
I
Okay.
took a strike.
Here, this is your one YouTube and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon club.
I thought they're opening up at the 12. I don't know what the
Jeez.
Where's that song before? Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting words.
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on and shit. It's those fucking stars. I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night.
$55. Okay, it's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you, okay?
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the cheer. Oh my God, they were so
amazing.
Oh my God, I'm
You're
March.
tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
YouTube Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yes, it's
How
Bobo.
much they want for tickets?
And at the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. Was it 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top they want. So I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. It's saying.
Yeah, because they can retire.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just to make sure.
No, you're on the
right,
Rose
yeah.
Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so. Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like,
Okay.
Leave me
All
alone.
right. Let's.
well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
They
the.
listen to YouTube on Cheers.
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. I don't know when U2 is
Are
around.
you playing?
I don't know when U2 is around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When was U2 started?
YouTube. The first time I ever bought YouTube was maybe 82.
No, okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to U2 then.
somewhere out there.
So they were. What? Why
They're
didn't you-
so good.
They're really fucking good, man.
Really? You like U2?
Oh my God, yeah.
They fucking blow it up in times and you'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go, okay?
Stop.
So
It's
he
sunglasses
never had a
tonight.
cane. Yeah, all that
Yeah,
shit.
fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player is a savage. The bass player is a savage. The drummers are fucking savage. They're all
They're
fucking
bad, man.
savages. So I ain't mad at nobody.
And
I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me. I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park. And it's going to be you know what? I'll buy the fucking CD. I buy it. Next time I think I'll fly out, drop 3 stars.
Yeah.
I'll do it for fucking free.
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are freaks.
I don't want to fucking email you to take the stars with you.
Fucking love.
You want another one?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, Lee. Here's one for you.
oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Lee. Oh shit.
Like this, Lee.
Oh,
Wow.
Could I have another water, please?
There's no more water.
have some of that.
Thank you.
Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And what? He's gonna about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
No, just try to eat 12 of them. Ew. I like them. I love these, but oh my God, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are the number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the brush stripes. I didn't.
Oh my God, those are great.
You know, they stink for sure. Nobody's got them.
I think just one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica by Los Angeles.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edible is just to get it over with, to do it quickly. I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes.
No.
There's a company that hasn't. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
He had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got it. So, but then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buns and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians #1. I got the people over by Victory. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more.
See, but I even
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People won't go for
That
that.
banana bread was
They
so
want,
good.
the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even notice the system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's real yellow. That's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up
Right.
and wow, and in the morning, you go, oh shit, that star has some kick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking meal, look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie? With Cocoon.
Oh, Cocoon, yeah.
Cocoon.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2 and you pee with those stars at that. You're like, woo. That kidney's working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. Somebody
Oh.
needs steroids to kill that fucking liver.
speaking of ralphie, Joey
Yes.
Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to. He does torture me
He's the best.
recently with his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who? Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey Booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay? Up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there, and he was so fucking annoyed and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like, they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, all right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb. All right, so he had 2, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink.
Oh.
And I used to hang out with a daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I go up from the top on the shoulder and say, what up, Mr. Zink? And his back had fucking thousands of little dry snots. He would never wash the jacket. It was just my little snots on. Who else did I put a snot on? I put a snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me, sent me emails. It's just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out.
Bullshit.
It's the fucking bullshit.
My God.
Oh my
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key to this, just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through when you first prepare. But At first, you look at these people and you're like, really? You're doing this, and then you find out the fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, if somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie, or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw them in that movie. You know, it's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminem?
Yeah.
Can we throw it at someone in the movie?
That bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
We walked past the guy had the M&M. He was showing it to the manager.
And he had a big ass bald head, and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking M&M.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. Bald head.
Oh my god! Like, it was a fucking peanut M&M. So that fucking red spot was that big. It was that big.
You whipping the men's part.
Oh my god!
No, I don't think we were whipping.
No, you whipped a couple.
No.
You whipped a couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What
Bam.
I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple of overhanded, man. There was a couple of overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I was thinking. Why are you throwing these M&Ms?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it right. Oh my god, and that guy getting hit.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be better to lob it because it's gonna pick up steam. You probably found it at the top of the movie.
You can hear the M&M in his head.
He had one in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the M&M.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everything in there. I'm sitting there like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's plenty of people in the movie.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like Napoleon. And he's looking it up like curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the peep and he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I
told you you banged him.
I thought he went home.
I told you you
I
banged
thought he went home to
Didn't I tell you? I told you, didn't I? His head hurt.
We need to hear Ralphie.
He had the red spot that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking
out. And he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with finger.
Like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my god, we're dying.
We'll end up lining it up to the bruise on his
I
head.
need his fingerprint. Oh god, so funny.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my god.
Look, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
So, since I was a
Let's
kid,
set your asshole on fire.
I'm gonna be honest. Since I was about 6, I'm the king of the lot.
What?
I'm the type of guy who'll get a rock and go 5 feet away from the corner of the roof. The king of like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
I won't even look down at this one. Whoops. And take my chances. And then take the elevator down. And see if there's somebody down on the floor. Or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah,
When I
right.
was a kid, I was fucking crazy, man.
What were you laughing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill
I
somebody?
would throw it off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, you're 5, 6, whatever. You don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan. We got in a hotel. We got on the 5th floor. My mom and the ladies went out. The ladies and me and the ladies' boys. We need to get there with Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. My moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And they left. I went on the balcony. They started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. I could see that, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden it land over here. They go, fuck you, and they walk, sideways and keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, and that one night, right there, right through it, and I saw the thing hit this dude, and he goes down, and his wife goes down, and I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. The stretcher, the whole fucking deal. They measured the ice cube in the cave, check them out, some of the ice cubes fell out, water down. So they asked us to fucking leave the restaurant. It was a fucking, I told you, I was just devil. I was in all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit deep.
I don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember the kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy them up at the bar. The jukebox for 45s. I lived on the third floor of 205 West 88th Street. And they used to be like a parking garage. People would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the third floor. But I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s, whiz them out my window, and they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody and go, what the fuck? Like I was going to put a 45 to the head. And then I turned and thought, what's my dad? And I thought about this one. I'm writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period for my mom. One time, I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street. I started writing little papers. I love doing that shit. You like one paper, you like two papers, you push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. I tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing it. Like this is going to put out that fire.
That was your first thought to pee on it?
And I peed on it, I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was getting the police. I was one of those lunatics. I was one of those crazy fuckers.
Some of the houses burned down.
Man, Coco, have you ever told them about what you used to do to Bobby Slate?
No, leave Bobby.
Dude.
Please leave him alone. Please, no, leave him alone.
Oh my God. There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
No, you didn't.
I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh my God.
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what, because I got to go pick it up. You go out there, leave your money there. All right. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
That's what I talked to him. He told me where he was at on Friday. He told me where he was at on Thursday. So he's in
Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right. I know if he's in Tempe, I know the hotel he's staying at. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have this lined up on Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody in that town. And I said, I'm not sure, but let me call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there, a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. It could be, I would tell him it was a Chapo's cousin. Coke from 1984, But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, are you taking some down there? Taking a little bit, but I probably won't have by Saturday. I came. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on the hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, making left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
all for no payoff for you. Just
I'm at home howling my ass off.
that's it though.
10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the listen. It's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home.
But it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right? Right. So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. And if he's up, I'll pick it up. And I'll break his balls by spellbinders. Maybe hit the floor or something. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with a question. I go, Ralphie, let me know if I can do that weekend. Whatever. And I got the phone with him. And I told you. And I called this. I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over the tapis. He can't find no blow. This is when I set him up. I tell him, I get him perfect. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Well, I'm a professional.
What, no Google?
No, and I would call him up.
What's your
And I call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a lot. He just didn't want to go fast. He's listening to the Stones.
What's the burn stuff?
5:45 is when I put the first call in. What's going on? He said, hey, did you find out we kept handling this right now? I'm glad to speak to the Chapo's cousin. He's on the mule right now. They're giving me something to hit him to school. You don't try it. That junk you brought down here, do it. Get that away. Because you don't even want this around you. The shit comes up. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating. And then I call them again at 10. I tell them I got in touch with them. And what does he want? He tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grams. I like you. They're going to bring you 7. One week to fucking run. Wait for me tomorrow. He called me all day. I wouldn't answer the call.
Can Coco be at my house going, nope.
No. He'd be calling me all day and I'd be setting him up. And then I'd call him. I go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news. He's on his way. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Listen, Bobby, hold on. You there? Bobby, you there? And he'd be yelling, I'm here, pick up. And I'd hang up. The next day's going to torture really big. And again, it's my call. One of the corners on the stage comes tomorrow. Sit at the table and ask for fucking Manny the waiter. And he would know whether to ask him or Manny the waiter. And then once that foiled, he'd call me back. But see, it's like jiu-jitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's going to say, I went into that place, I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny. I go, what the guy look like? I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He's 5'8", brown hair. Go, this guy's fucking white.
Stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now.
Bro,
The mule's coming.
you would call it
And then I would call him that night and tell him to meet him at the fountain down by the University of Arizona State down there. Walk to the fountain. I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's going to meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like real deep, like, but don't take your car, they can see you, take a bus?
Oh, I would go. I never took him to those murky woods.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby, oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's the Peruvian gold, all right? And Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have that goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fucking. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 of them. Would just get tortured. Like if they said to me, I'm gonna leave it in my mailbox. Oh, You just do this up because that comes with 1,000 stories.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay to mother's. Do you have your eggs?
Tell Paula to
I
stay
don't
to
want to
mother's.
find you on the floor. You know what
Oh my god.
I'm saving that acid to crack him.
I'm not.
When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You almost give me a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Take a look home.
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
Right, so talk to me about this fucking Vegas thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harrah's.
How many weekends a month?
First it's gonna be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
So
And then,
4 weeks straight you're in Vegas?
yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30, and that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So they
So
go
much
right
fun.
from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be up there with them. These guys at Harrah's, I mean, Harrah's is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble. I'm going to be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans, the church people. I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas? Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're going to fucking get a thing together. You listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me, put you up, you come to the show, all right? Maybe we can get some of those stars or something, I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right? So I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble, I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky Tammy Winkler.
Oh,
That's my girl and shit.
she's bad. She's everywhere.
Let's get some shout outs when you mention shit. Paulo Ofoglo, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider,
Oh,
the
that's a
fucking
good one.
Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Ookie Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horny. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing.
Our friend
Yeah.
Bobby Sharon had the cold today, the flu. So.
Everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He put something up there. Oh, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while. Then
Right.
where do you go for 2 weeks?
I'm going, those 2 weeks, I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off. And then I'm back at Harrah's for a couple weeks, and then I
Couple
go
more
to,
weeks in a row.
yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
You come back to Harris.
Yep,
You
go
think
right
some
back
lettuce
there.
is in yours?
This is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, you know, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. You know, I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
And you're gonna stay. You're gonna stay there all week.
No, well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I get the fuck out, dude. I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, you know. But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy.
It's tough for, especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets. If I
hate
there,
buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop. That don't stop AIDS. Ask Coco. He knows. That don't stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right at you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. They don't have it out here.
Good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love the food, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No, that's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean?
What
do you eat?
Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it, and that's
Seriously?
yeah. I love burgers and not at buffets, but what I like at buffets. Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Alright, you can make eggs are $8 and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you something, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? Alright? That's it. Alright? You can't get them nowhere else. Alright? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited to take a breather.
Yeah.
And you'll come back here on Wednesdays or Sundays.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you.
Still try bike on
Every time I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. As I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I bugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There was a lot of traffic going on, okay? So I went to walk. It was like 1:30 in the morning. I shot up that street, that parking lot street. It was pretty for like 10 minutes. It was like I was waiting.
Yeah.
Fucking 5 minutes. I just called my Ricky.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy buddy.
Yeah, Matt Becker.
And just
Dude, what about that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there. Mitch Hedberg was there. You was there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood.
like Apollo, Josh Moore.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
On Vista.
Was that Hooker Hotel, right?
It was like a dead Hooker hotel. Man, you could turn one day and see the pool. And it was fucking algae with cigarettes in it. There was a problem. I'll never forget looking up. There was a mother with 3 kids and a husband. They were tourists. Like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool,
right.
And they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner that Charlie Chan printed.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing resumes to headshots to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest show. When weed was starting to percolate. And he just popped out of somewhere. He had this weed that killed Lincoln. Fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everything up. He was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he'd always give me weed, like sell me weed. It was fucking high power. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one day. He went out with his friends, snorted a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know down the plane, woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents, and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida, did they even let him leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. What a weird situation.
Travis Banner had him tasting a nap over his house one time, and his sister threw up in his little play house, and they didn't clean it up, and I wanted to put him at theirs, and they didn't let me. And they're just gonna, I think his mom actually, hold on. I think his mom cleaned it up, but it hadn't dried or anything. I still wanted to play in it. And just play in the house. Yeah, I mean, it was just like, whatever, it's wet.
I'm at 18. Oh my god.
You were here right after me. You came right
Oh my god. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long.
I think.
Mercy.
You had the management and the cancer.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel, Rabbi.
Banana peel, Rabbi. You gotta sign the gym in the south.
Okay, Coco, let's go. You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got standing up. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right, all right, okay.
That sounds like something that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. My whole reason for being out here, I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Joey Medina.
She was a little kind of fucking dirty, right?
Yeah.
She was listening to me. I just got off the phone. Just asking people at CBS. I had done dick at that time. I had done a pilot for CBS. Maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me at that time. I was getting tormented by people. I was in Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented. Like weird things. Like weird offers in those days. There was a guy that went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? I'm going to put you on there. Like, he would come around when they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you on Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you in an hour. You were in a fucking van, taking you to Rosarito, they had the ship there, parked, they would put you on there, you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No, that was the big ticket sell when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in a movie, you go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cash you for the day. And at the end, they had all the violin playing, all of it was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it, you know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody can get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a head, a Polaroid. What did you pull? Another question. What did you Polaroid? You already told me I got the part. Yeah, tomorrow we get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you want. What the fuck? It's gonna cost you $40. So in those days you get $35 a day. It was something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day or something. And you gotta pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you just spent all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. Why, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
I get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating them out for a role to fuck because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day and she was telling me her father owned a Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
And the Cuban people and the whole thing. She was, I really like it. I like to work with you. I got to she goes, usually when a man decides you don't have a job, if I got a job, you can make $10,000 on this and shit. She goes, I'm going to meet you this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me. I'll send you right to the audition. So I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition. And then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here? She was like, no, you gotta come in and sign with me. I thought that was something you know, a week later, Ralphie came up with me.
Yeah.
He's like, she's dying. What do you think? I'm like, you know what? Say love me, bitch. Go sign with me at that factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave with another little banana peel. What are you doing, Rabbi? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club. And
Yeah.
the hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set to Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent,
Yeah.
you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 roles were just industry.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
You're going to ask about a show. How many auditions? How many
That was
calls?
a great show.
On Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was
Yeah.
the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
Deadly.
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George
Rodriguez.
Lopez would go in
George
there.
Lopez would go in there.
Oh, Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday night. It was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the end.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put
Yeah.
white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up. Like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put Dave Attell up. He would kill that motherfucker. They would start black man. He would. Dave Attell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking,
Blow it up.
blow that fucking room up.
I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always something. That spot, that 8:35 spot, they always reserve for somebody who's
Right.
a little on the rough side because then the black show started.
So why did they call it Freak? What did they call it? Freaky Night?
Freaky Monday.
Why?
That's because it was freaks. Hot chicks were there. People, that's where all that bottle service and started all that shit. Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
Miami, everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night, banging. Monday night at the comedy
Sold out.
sold out. Monday night at the comedy store was an open mic.
Yeah.
52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The comedy store
The
had
comedy store was
nobody.
nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. What's that money?
Okay.
Not on slip out and shit.
Oh, really?
Some people felt like a cool brother. Yeah, those days, it was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the comedy store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to pay them $15.
They ran.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Or it was sold out
Yeah.
on Thursday night. And then Friday and Saturday was sold out.
Right.
It was always dead, the comedy store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The improv, the Laugh Factory, that.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. It's that the club is better now. The club was a prior was that.
Yeah.
They've gone for some years. It was rough at the comedy store.
Man.
So they
You remember those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. Now you want to try material. Let's be honest. You needed the $15
We needed it.
You counted on that $15 Yeah. They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room in 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was
But
nice.
in Chinese food and reefer, ying ying, ching ching, ching ching.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting how we get a
Green tea house.
Green tea house.
And Hoy's walk.
You know, before the podcast started, Ralph and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with. And we were talking about what they were doing now. We weren't saying nothing bad about it. We were just talking about the situation. And the only reason we were in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. We just, is it tough skin? Is it, what is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, you know? But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. If we were doing this without the cameras and the internet, and my fucking 20 years ago.
20 years ago. At night, after the comedy store, till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys, Lee. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome. It was awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
the only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. We got never too.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and politics.
Set my hair on fire.
Who we had worked with. It seemed like such a long time ago, but it really was.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. When you got here, and when you were skinny, and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right
At
here.
that time, when I was doing that, acting that way, and having a great time, and doing blow, and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years.
How close did you get to move back? Like, or how, like, did you ever seriously think about it? Or,
when I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I had to start from fucking scratch.
where was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, that was
The apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but I already been
No, there was nobody got nothing. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, keep the car. I'm done. I understand. Please let me take my shit out. No. They caught me while I was taking a shower. And all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And I went out, and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip it any day. In those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to just take a little set of clothes. And they got me a fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car. With all that shit. And her and I got into a blowout. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me and I threw something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and And I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at him or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated. We were driving in the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to
with a
fucking...
deadly weapon.
And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me the American Express number. I got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for 5 weeks. There was, what's that fucking store that they closed? Real cheap.
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because you might as well go.
Right.
I would go to Miami in January and they would buy winter jackets in January for 2 weeks. There would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new baggy fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just wore the clothes.
Look at this one. Sheen dog.
I came back. I stayed around.
Sheen dog.
On the couch. Come on.
The couch, the floor, John Wesley.
We made Wesley sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but when this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking. It's a studio apartment, and you just get quiet. And then Joe Diaz would fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking. So one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
I swear to God, every time.
Joke in the morning.
It was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you
That
get?
shit got magic fucking
Oh
bombs.
my God! We never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums?
I don't know what else I can do
Like,
with
I
it.
can't imagine being a friend of them. You guys are brutal. Like, listening to someone, like they're a year or more of their hard work, and you're like, I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a lullaby.
We're dick sleep, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Rabbi, I wish you all the luck. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
You down a little bit. You're on the road a long fucking
Long time, man.
a lot of miles.
A lot of miles.
You
I
got
mean,
nothing approved for theaters, small arenas, comedy
my God.
clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breathe. You get some
Yeah.
sun. You breathe some desert air.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like,
Back, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this weekend. You know what? It's fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah. Today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things and get you the fuck out of here. We
All right, Coco.
do radio tomorrow. No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You know, you came on.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people. This
They're
is
so
family.
nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They
show
really
up.
are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say
They're so gentle.
they
They're so
come in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of
They
food.
order tons of food.
They get cut back. They
This is
drink.
why I do this.
They're so
The
good.
other day I got Lee, you would have died. I almost thinking of that. Look at this. I told you, look at the sponsorship. You know, this media, it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I fucking do something to me, let me fucking play with people. I love these guys. And
Right.
I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. I would have done it anyway. Just gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated.
Right.
Periscope tape out. I get
Dude,
fucked up.
I love your
Periscope
fucking
in the morning.
periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right?
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're going to get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to get 8, and then you're going to get 12. Now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're going to get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. The attack, man.
Keep on going, man.
Nothing special.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing the other thing.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line. Oh, nobody keeps me waiting to look in the bar. That's my favorite fucking line.
Damn, that's a good one.
Anyway, me and these has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason. They come to me. I like how they feel. Like where the gym and like, plus, they have a fabric that they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. I had the surgery last time with my nose. I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there and took a whiff. And they smelled like hip hop would go. You understand me? And you know why? Because of me on these special material called Bulldog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from me on these. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse? You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And no thanks, you're getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. Match. You want your balls like something's got to match. And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentines. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say, "Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you." We've been together 10 years. Your monkey's never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man, you're romantic.
MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Anna. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter, but most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man. Thank you.
If you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, pick a date, you go on the hotel, we will fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, time to time you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM. It's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days, you see Ralph, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, you get a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
You church people, y'all come up to me, you tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now, and guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the flap this thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gung Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that today, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip. Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pitch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pitched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possessions. Some tools and shit. Just the Holloway band.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
train. I did go my.
You're fucking lying.
And the reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go.
Yeah.
That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You're gonna be part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get good to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you, bring the girls if they want to come. I get spas, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. Who's better than you? All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are out watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh, shit.
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it. I know. It's like Coco, it's like, if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, What the fuck are we doing this for? You know, it's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night, same bat time, same bat channel. It's gonna be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left from.
What?
To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on.
Oh shit. You thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Sticks.
Armenians, do your thing.
Ow, werewolf or jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go. The intensity. Oh shit. This is when white chicks suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, here we go. Hey, Sama Kusa, Lisa Yat,
What this is?
Ralphie May,
Oh shit.
and Uncle Joey. Martelli, what the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Yat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers for Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee under
Flying Jew right under the bus.
Put water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, but when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna get? So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. Listen, let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know? Right. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right down the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's what my job is. Talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got your present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen.
Right.
We didn't know if we'd see you or not. But listen, I'm not walking to no car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy.
Yeah.
I gotta go figure out the sleep app your fucking thing. So, do you want tickets for the show? We took a picture, and while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit together. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even.
Dirty white
I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what you know? Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV. And you're trying to lose weight, and you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks. And also, some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a little revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. And these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. It's the same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, how do you think I recovered from the pain? I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing.
Stinky, dirty.
Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because that's what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This, and I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro.
I know.
10 fucking years. Can you believe that?
Fuck yes.
Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil?
No.
Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab?
No.
I need to go to fucking AA and get them. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills.
Yeah.
And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA.
Yeah. And not for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on.
I had a great fucking.
That was a great fucking night.
27-year run on fucking blow.
Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. That mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food. All right, and we're laughing our butts off, and then I bring out mushrooms. Oh, after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right, we put it out there.
Remember what happened?
Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me?
Don't bring the fucking Indians up.
I love them.
The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits.
I still do it
with a tomahawk somewhere.
Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, Gov. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushroom, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me?
Why?
On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then
went to the comedy store to the set, a la Theo Vaughn.
Pow! Zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage.
Oh my God.
I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car.
So funny.
And I got the fuck out of there for 10 years with no drama. No, oh my God, I feel like doing, I'm going to read, what's the word they use? I'm going to read.
Relapse. I'm going to
What
relapse.
the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Decision.
Right.
You set your mind.
Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it. That's it.
That's it. That's all you did.
Guys.
There was no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no
Go to the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do no more.
I ain't gonna do no more. I don't want this walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of it. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight. A fucking half a fag, that don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on. I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I have to talk to them. I'll tell you what. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
It's the reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
No, it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this.
I know.
Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's how Lee and me have conversations every night. Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make you can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
These are the
yourself.
same people that were gonna go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. You know, I'm just sick dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. And men act like men. You know, every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. How many times am I tell you? There's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
All
do
you
that,
do is learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a whole niche. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? They're a bunch of dicks, okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay, all right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. What, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking... You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking...
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're going to settle it, okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fucking referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. You know, the WHO said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And you know, I know people who are buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties
Oh yeah.
On the west side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, and I had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With the tour. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh man, it was little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
Oh
fuck.
man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. Not one fucking time.
None.
Not one time.
I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move."
Yeah.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. Was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you your money, but you gotta do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint to tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long you just hang up and pay you $40. My time is worth. You know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage from that. Well, I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way. Yeah. Because when you need something, I gotta fill out paperwork and more paperwork and come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. Dude, that's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. Dude, the church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive.
They get Vikings.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you show me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway. All right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all you fucking the real deal motherfuckers. Okay, all right. And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go.
She's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
from Denver.
From Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey.
No, he ain't
going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl and got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All right.
I think he goes there no more.
What? I think you gotta go there.
Chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yolo Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
This podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah. And I know you love Bisping.
I love Mike.
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's just so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going going on with. I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen them.
Oh my
I
God.
saw that today, and I said, "Wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA."
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like nobody
Oh,
said nothing.
yeah.
Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA?
Man.
And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go,
Oh, yeah.
second, there's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight.
How can nobody?
Brooklyn, New York.
Fucking
Brooklyn,
nobody
New
be
York.
talking about.
I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, because that's gonna be a great fight right outside. All these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn.
But who's gonna go to this thing? It's not gonna be your typical Brooklyn night. It's gonna be, those tickets gonna be high.
Oh yeah.
They're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood.
You're
and
right.
Shit.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with knuckleheads hitting each other and shit.
Yeah.
It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably gonna bring, stevia soda in there to drink, and nobody smokes. But if you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, do you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street. They look at you.
like
They
you're
take
fucking-
pictures of you on their fucking phones.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel, and people get mad at me. You don't periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can periscope, and I know you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some place they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You ready going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my God. It's
What do you mean the sweat started?
it's just I'll be
See his
drenched.
head is shiny.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too?
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not what's in it. It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
It's
cubes.
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't
All
getting
right,
ready, but
all right.
everything
I'm
else.
gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you to look at that every now and then. Okay. It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee.
Thank you.
All right. If you need to look at anything,
Just look at that. Focus
just
on the yellow.
focus on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the.
All right.
Lee, when you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think?
No, like it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Fucking weed and drinking and maybe some pills, and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some.
No mushrooms in Boston
I
now.
think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where did you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that.
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button, but
Fucking Newton, right?
I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And they're everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get mildew. All right, and boom, you're done. Okay. Then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was there at that party. My buddy Joel Joe, god damn it, I forget. Joe was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking pinners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little pinner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, "This is marijuana." I'm like, "Is it gonna kill me?" And he's like, "No." And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows their face like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds, no seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the fix this resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, Lord, it's my girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my God.
You all right?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
You're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose.
I'm having a panic
Hey,
attack.
Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, up the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans, if you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay? All right? And that's number one. All right? You got to get down with the church. All right? And number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right? And we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
I like it,
How's
right?
anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Oof. It's
Just breathe out of your nose. Get another cheap or chew. Drink water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
What are you sweating from?
Because that's
That's anxiety. You thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just
That's why you
Dude,
sweat.
your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until, you know.
Yeah, that's why you get bad chips, dude.
I
When
swear.
was the last time yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't
Look at the fucking yellow, Lee.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
His little shirt, nice
I
shirt.
know.
He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's
He's
doing
all
it.
right.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White.
Suge
Okay,
White.
Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on the strip over there on Friday nights?
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't big.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito. Has got some at the Orleans or something. I don't even know where his fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Ralphie,
Fuck that
relax,
piece of shit.
relax.
I'm sorry. I
Flashbacks.
get overheated by that Benny Favorito. He's a piece of shit. All right.
He paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't pay his bookies.
tortured.
He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action from him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? Alright? It's a teacher comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
He's
It's safe.
rubbing everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it coming. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I like ass. I'm not like it's just I sweat.
Right, like a yellow.
Yellow, just yellow, baby.
Just yellow, baby.
Think about yellow. That's it.
That's all I'm thinking
No
about.
other colors.
Just yellow. All right. That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the zone, baby.
Okay.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out of here, I go, how long was it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long was it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long. Before you have to smack this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
you know, it's like...
If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that like Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody, and he's still doing blow and pills. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about this. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, that's the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad the bone, Chad. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no, because when
Dude, I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez. And he was booking
and George Lopez, yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he would take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned. No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because people.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned bars. But she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay? And Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club. She owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing as a kid. You borrow $25 grand on Friday. As long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens, you can back 30 grand. I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. So I'm getting $5 grand off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't even do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. He's going to meet me at next. So it's, my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like, they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up an envelope on Tuesday. Like, I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him. He goes, meet me up at the next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever.
Forever. No,
I got that money and I put under my. I moved in with this family and I moved under and I put the money under my underwear, and they would never fucking know. I would just. It was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under and take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled that was. Like that at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. I thought about saving it. And
Yeah, investing. Go fuck
Not
yourself.
investing, but
I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking
From
that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in. Lee. There's no investments, Lee.
not
You
investing.
took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one fact beat all
They
y'all.
weren't
Okay?
unsuspecting gay guys. They were
Perverts.
perverts and pedophiles who did not know what they wanted to do yet. Because listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas. Okay.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneri
Yeah.
had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like for his like?
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait his kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they're ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice.
Right.
That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kicking and the pulling.
All right, so just explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time. Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? It was that dark and terrible. Like it was like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. Like there was no sunlight in my life then. And it was it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. It was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family who owned Wendy's?
They were the no. Kids did not own Wendy's. And they were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East. And then the word started getting out. You can make some money. If not, people drive Lyft now.
oh yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
Get some money on the Boulevard East.
Oh my God!
Like that's how fucking it was so well done.
A spare change.
Oh, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah. Oh my
the
God.
Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s, he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the
Oh,
book.
wow.
Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual account of how many people I killed. Because it was 3 years, I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side
Yeah.
and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side. And shit. He goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics.
Oh my God!
This guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book
Because-
sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating.
Oh,
Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, Like, people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I watched it, I'm like,
Because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that he kicked somebody in the stomach and he had some fun and you called him a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that, I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porn
films. That's right. Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay it, and he fucking whacked him. And then
he liked it. His brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God!
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God!
The family was rotten
to the core.
When you read the book, there's times you're reading the book and you have to shut the book and go,
right.
Why am I reading this?
Oh my God!
His first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut her nipples off, and he used to live right there with a coat factory. When we were kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're gonna find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was kidding. It was every night. You knew that if you were gonna come over and you wanted to get coke, and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blood. Somewhere behind a tree, behind a dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and all of a sudden put them together. And they were all really tied together.
Oh, like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied to him.
Yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families, and he would do hits for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kelly got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe and Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn, and that summer, he says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was an inner family thing. They were going to get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like last week, Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracy. Here's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he had to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy. And he goes, who gave you the order? Simon the Bogarana. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that hit. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us.
Yeah.
This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. He knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they brought his story hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told us. They just wanted John Gotti. Yeah. They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it.
Oh, my God.
24 was when he killed the 1 year.
Yeah.
You know, what he was responsible for the 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Gravano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver.
At the Supermax,
right? Supermax, but here's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later.
Yeah.
You know, people like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
Willie, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
It's a common effect.
it's a common
The
effect.
yellow. You're from
But
the generation.
yeah,
You like French movies.
but you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot, okay? And you gotta have focus and
Trust me,
something
in
to say.
10 years, that yellow won't do dick for you.
No,
You'll throw
but
that in
now,
your face. You know what I'm saying?
but now,
But now, tonight, you'll need that yellow.
Like it's helping.
Yeah, man, it's helping,
We
man.
don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast and just talk to each other with a candle. What do you think about that? I'm like,
Boogly, boogly,
I'm like
like-
a Puerto Rican seance. Would you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know what Puerto Rican sounds. Just come up with stuff on acid.
We come up with stuff even without us.
Oh my god.
Your little head is shiny.
Oh my god, I just announced I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is the, and I'm not, like last time, Monday I was freaking out at this point. This is, now, like I'm still a little nervous.
We love the cheap.
Okay.
That, you know, okay. He's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with the amp.
Oh my god.
It's just burning straight through
What
it.
do you have tomorrow?
Nothing now.
Nothing.
Nothing now. Okay.
What about the
Look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
We ate
Thank
cheap
you,
choose transmission fluid.
Good.
We're
Oh my
done.
God.
We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what you keep saying, but then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. You'll have a new setup. I'll be
Dog,
having.
we lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my god. Did you
That's
find
the
it?
shit. That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London. That acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chip Charlie Ho dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band.
Chip,
Oh, wow.
That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah.
Take a piece of paper home and you give it to the hotel manager. I come in tonight. We're talking about the acid. I look on the shelf. The acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Sticking. I thought he clipped it so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have let him find it.
I thought he clipped it and sold it on eBay or something.
Oh my god, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
I'm surprised Lee need those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my god, yeah.
He was a great kid until Chiba
Chiba Chews. Chiba Chews.
Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind, yeah.
The So Kind cookies. I don't
You
think
know, man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good.
And
I was like fucking having a hard time with this, too, and I just
Right,
wrote
the
to
problem. Chiba Chews. We don't do that with 180 milligrams.
nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing with 180. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I
Yeah.
miss them.
Yeah.
I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll.
It's
But
200 milligrams. Fuck it, you know.
we need 5 of those today, being Lee. You know
Well,
what
there
this
you
shit
go, by
looks
all
like?
means.
Look at Lee's getting sick already and stuff. You're
I
right,
love
though.
it, Lee. I
I'm
love
fine
it.
now, but I'm not gonna eat that, so yeah. Hold on.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one, I will eat, but just give me
Go
one
fuck
second.
yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but just you don't want me to puke on you, so give me one.
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
We
puking.
got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts for me, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium to wipe my titty fucking
I'll
dry.
put 2 strings around those pillows and shit. One in the front, one in the back. Like one of those guys in the 50s and shit. The circus is in town tonight. A little billboard and shit. Fuck it. That'll take you to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about that's the most. Okay, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. These people today, all right, you Kevin Costner's and all these assholes. Go fuck yourself. You want to take acting
No,
school?
it's too much
You go
drama
back.
for what they do.
It's fucking
Compared
amazing.
to what it's. The people now make a big deal about and they never gave police any credit.
No.
You watch that scene.
Oh, holy shit. When he's talking about Ten Bears and about their fucking, his mark on nothing, and we'll jerk beef every spring. Fucking man, motherfucker. Talk about
Listen.
I want to be an actor.
If it's on, I have it on for 10 or 15 or 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I gotta make a move, which is 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the park's been coming on. My all-time favorite, the kid's bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, Bill. Give him
No.
Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the rope. Yellow.
Yeah.
You ain't the cheaper chew?
I'm trying to right now. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Drink the water, quick. Let's go. Come on, look.
Let's go, Lee. We got a podcast.
10 years. He's
And
still
your fucking drugs.
Chocolate.
I was trying to eat it in silence. And
No, there's never no silence with you.
oh,
There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a.
well, stop giving me all this fucking drugs.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy who complained about
I'm not
that ever.
complaining at all. I'm having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weed. Don't give me all those free drugs.
He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What? There's nothing to complain about.
Fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter, May, that yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
No,
She's a good girl.
Whenever I see that fucking scene, I
Bears?
always watch. Listen, lately I've been catching the other scene. Now I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks and he goes down there.
Yeah.
And he gives them the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel. Like I said,
That's deadly.
that's an acting class. That's it.
That's
That and The Godfather is all you need to watch.
all you need.
If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brando is at the meeting and he's talking about his son.
Yeah, I'm not a superstitious man.
Yeah, all that stuff.
If something should happen.
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Barzani the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly.
Oh,
When you watch that, you just get shivers.
So HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. It just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. They said, new announced HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this, the unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're going to do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess. Huh?
Man, I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When they get the cannolis, okay, that he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. All right, he's like, guys, I'll be right back. He goes in, all right, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. All right, it was Bruno Kirby's guy, and one, remember? Okay, all right, and he gets the cannolis and everything, and has a meatball and fucking all this shit, and his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. I was crying.
He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was an active meeting. How you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
No, they're not. I'm not there yet. But
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes to you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, Lee.
Not tonight.
At the fucking zoo naked, holding onto a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding.
No, on a tree hanging down, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Listen, I went for years without doing this shit. I looked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls until someday somebody actually brought me to the show. That's what happened. We talk about it on here. They talked about mushrooms, or somebody showed up at the show with chocolate-covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not going to say no. What the fuck? I bring him back, and me and Lee experiment, and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. Also, people started showing up with liquid acid. Then people started showing up.
I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently was making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
No, but people are scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
It's got such a negative fucking thing. When you eat acid, you're like, oh.
Yeah. It's so funny. We did the same thing.
Yeah.
God damn, we've been friends for 20 years now.
Yeah. When you eat acid as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'll never do that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert, and you really fucking acid.
And you're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, bro. There was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acid.
Oh yeah, yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to then.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out.
All right, leave the snake.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Slithering around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat.
Yeah.
No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming up.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off, and I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
we went up there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going through changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. And I pulled him by the afro. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood, but he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigga. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck.
They didn't give a shit. Not back in the day.
You're black.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do nothing because they don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. Unbelievable to his face.
Oh, man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they'll go, oh, look what it is, Louis the Nigga. They'll be like, stand there, like, yeah, fucking like 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis Hernandez.
He moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade in basketball. And all some guy just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back, and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all. We had Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know Chucky. That's Chucky, how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was that?
We were talking about acid and in your old house when you broke in there. And
so that's how back I go with Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet. I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in the toilet like this. And I put his head back in and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night. And it was and it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house. And they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me, and I see wigs on fire.
Oh,
I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right into that bedroom.
above the subway.
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing.
Oh,
In those days, people that have phones in their rooms, the cell phones, you had to actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa had, here's the beauty. They had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like, hello. And I started, and they're like, you coming out tonight, your birthday? I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta call you, but I'll never forget. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee, because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now, and it's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes. Because then
you close your eyes.
No, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked.
Oh,
I'm in it right now, so it's just.
Dog, I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. It was like it flew in there. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this more and more.
Oh, surprised. Okay.
All right. And back in Houston, all right, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, all right, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him. All right, and you had to tell him, no, there's no sense of dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, Lisa. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real.
Oh, they're not.
They were real. They were. Keep on looking, Lee.
Listen, don't fuck with Lee, because we can't lose Lee, dog.
If there's pterodactyls, I'm gone. I'm going back to farm.
Lose a first round draft pick. We can't lose Lee.
Oh my god, I'm pterodactyls.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's where I draw the line.
My tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
Lee will be in a hotel, fucking the hospital, telling about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feel?
My tour manager, Ben.
Are you loosening up a little bit? Yeah, loosens you up a little.
Yeah, right? He's smoking a cigarette, drinking water, getting a little feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wander. Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right,
He's
I'm
a
responsible.
wanderer.
They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker.
Yeah, don't wander, please.
Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take him on acid. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot go that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You get lost on there, it's all over. They won't find it till Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops? I've
Oh
never
my
seen
God!
this.
You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's
That
every
black
day.
guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? There was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there. All right, and then gets out and at one point a guy with a camera.
Yeah, I saw that.
Walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly says he's got a gun. And you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? If a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, why couldn't a cop go, hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? All right, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when I saw the cameraman literally, he must have been following
Where you throwing those cigarettes at? Don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
the helicopter.
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I get blamed for everything in this city, North Hollywood. I'm blamed for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But what we're talking about,
The fucking people want to run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you want
That's strong, Lee. That's what Lee says. Fuck it. I ain't run from
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not fair. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got
No,
dumpy
but
short
you
legs.
never got chased as a kid with spray painting,
Fuck no.
lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, "Hey, you little bastards," and you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in that town.
Nobody you hung out with wanted to light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire. Nothing. These kids weren't normal.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay, well y'all ain't from the south, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright, and strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Boom, bitch, get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite,
He
you know?
says, "Oh my God."
Oh my God, Lee.
We have to do shows for keto.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. But they're not endangered. Come on, we're spreading the love. Alright, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. They might show up with something.
No
They
shit.
might show up with
No
something.
shit.
You already
That frog,
million for
you
fucking 3
motherfucker.
frogs you killed. I hate frogs, dog. When I was a New York City kid, I'm going out of Miami. And the first
Dude, frogs in there are fucking big.
bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't
Yeah,
sleep.
they're loud as
Huh?
shit. Really?
No. Listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not
I don't
frogs?
never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me let's start going to the table, I excuse myself. I gotta go. I just want to
Oh, yeah. Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
You never had it in my house. There was always blue cheese in my
The
house.
motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect
Prince
for Buffalo.
What? Oh my God.
Respect for Buffalo.
We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my God. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. My fucked ups and ankle bar.
How you doing, Lee? You going to change? Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope, I do not want to put up with anybody.
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
That's okay.
What album can we put on by Sabbath to really take it to the next level?
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. The fucking Led Zeppelin. You need oil.
No, you're scared. You're scared. Oh, I got you and Deep Del Rey. That's all over. You'll end up in a hospital room. Don't wander, dog. Don't wander. This ain't a good neighbor to wander.
No,
You know that train, they'll take you downtown. It's all over.
right.
1 minute you're in a protest, the next minute you're sucking dick with a trouble right there. Saying free the fucking Villanovas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys talk. Ooh, okay.
I'll tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's like the smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high, and then a little low.
No, but they do the bass, and then it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
It's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizer fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train, or you're left to the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need. Come on. Oh my God.
Well, you didn't know it was going to be an easy night.
Come on, Lisa.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We got to go into fucking, that's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week.
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every
Bro,
week.
you never know what you're going to get.
This week on the church, we're doing kale shakes and.
Yeah.
That's never gonna fucking happen.
No,
Go fuck yourself.
It's all right. Now it's okay. All right. Now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right. Let's see what.
Yeah, right.
Listen, people are gonna start selling it from all over the world now.
Without a
About a
doubt.
month, we're gonna have so much acid stock.
Oh,
It's all over.
you have ISIS acid.
Dude, they're gonna
Okay,
they're gonna put
you
it under
fucking,
jail.
you gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
They're
it.
not gonna put us under the jail. We don't know nothing.
Oh my god.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right, they're gonna give you that shit straight from a fucking
They don't give you falafel
Hebron.
prison.
No, Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
I'm from Russia.
Oh, you're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't gonna work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
I went to see John Wick 2.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this week.
I'm happy because the guy who trains him is in it. He put him in as a cab driver. He gave him the child, so I'm happy for him.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Not Pat's.
The place
The
next to-
diner that we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And
The
Keanu,
classic one.
yeah, and Keanu would just all the time
Always
just
do
fucking
that.
just roll right in,
Yeah.
cool like a motherfucker. Dukes, and he was always cool as
Sprinkle
shit.
cut French fries, nice
Oh.
cheese omelet,
Stop, deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fatly, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I eat the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries. Lee, who's better than you?
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Where, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get the one of the sandwiches, yeah, I don't like hash browns.
Oh God, damn. Lee, I'm a Southerner. You spitting in my face.
Yeah, but that,
You don't like hash browns. Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
Denny's hash browns got AIDS. All right, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew.
he'll
Right
put
to
sour
Jesus.
cream in them. He'll put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop
That
sour cream.
motherfucker up.
Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000. Turn it up
Farted
to
this
11.
motherfucker. It smells like an animal in here. He farted.
It wasn't me.
That
Yeah.
candle can't even sustain it. That candle's
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of
No, I
Joey's
don't
ass.
blame nobody.
All right, but you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your pet shot on payback. All right, that was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us, giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
99, and we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks and had a little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. Yeah, that little pussy
That was
just winking.
99, man.
Oh my God, dude.
That was 99.
That was 99, Jack. All right, and they got quiet, and Joe Diaz, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts. Ben's been a witness.
It ricocheted off the chair
Oh,
in between the two lines.
the
So
reverberating
the actor
the
had just
negative.
said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. And everybody fucking heard it. Like everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked.
howling.
Everybody was
We're howling.
shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at
Yeah,
Ralphie.
and then he starts.
Ralphie.
God damn it, Rabbi, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like,
Oh my
God
God.
damn it, Coco,
I didn't
Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99. Now
Oh
really
my
fucking
God.
old.
Hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old
We
now.
all are. How's that yellow treatment?
It's on the snake right now, so it's okay.
It's not a snake.
That's it for the night.
That's an old school bird, bro. That's been an hour and a half.
Listen,
That was an hour and a half.
Listen
Fucking
to me.
team fucking bust your balls. Concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. And he's going, oh my God. And the snake came.
I could torture you to death, honestly. If you think I could torture you in regular life, what I could do to you on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude, Chris Heather, when the cop showed up. Get out of and game is over. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker real life and torment.
Oh, that's what
Take me away.
What do you mean that you could do? That's what you're doing to me.
You'll be all right, lady.
On a daily basis. Oh, stop fucking pterodactyls now. Oh.
Dragon fire. Did you hear that?
Oh,
fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, Lisa. You're so fucking funny.
I'm trying to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly this funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
But before Lee, I'm surprised we're not pulling your forehead out.
I can't throw a snake at somebody on the Look at the first one.
That's the first one I asked. Like it's like a Fight Club. First thing about acid club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh my God.
This is it. This is the thing that. This is what you did when you were 16. You dropped a hit of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
Go to the movies.
You know, and this is it.
To the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant.
And have a
Giggle
blast.
fest. Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she? You know, it never ends. You know, that's what you do. I mean, dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my God. All right. I want to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back, Ralphie. So I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my God. Come on. Anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drank all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fuck it, I swear to God, be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? Get a glass of water. He drank all the jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were Trump before Trump.
You're snorting coke.
Yeah, right? You gotta get in with it.
Pipeline. You gotta get it when you can get it.
Oh my God! And then he goes, "Mommy, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Who drank the orange juice?
I
don't know. Ask this guy. Who drank the orange? I was blaming on everybody but me. Look at poor Lee. Lee, it's good. It's good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down in 10 minutes. We'll put music on.
I'm good.
Put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some cream, white room.
We'll play some we'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're gonna ask it, you go cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. No,
he don't know
music. He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music on, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk to the cops for 4 hours. And tell him what
No, nigga, you gotta talk to the cops in 4 hours.
I don't know.
We're gonna be gone.
I like this dude on fire. We in this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did that in Dublin when you ate that Coke Rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I would like this building on fire so all the satellites will fucking melt on the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps, nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Maps, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in the fuck out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Those
see.
cities, they already have that.
They have it.
They
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, They already have.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have street light cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
Yeah, the head of the NSA before. I don't even do it. But the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there, dance in front of them, and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabag it. And fuck yeah, like, I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
Nah, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta take that shit. That's wild. Listen, they know everything. Listen, you have to.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card into any slot now. 30 seconds, your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy? I had an issue where
Oh.
I had an issue where a credit card, I had to change had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, motherfucker. Like I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
As if the bank is working against you.
And
It's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time, like I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
That's what I'm saying, dude. While you're watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble for what they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. They would give.
Oh yeah, Wells Fargo.
Artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through. They were pulling some kinky shit. They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s and 70s too.
That's the shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm fucking tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. All right? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws when we smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. All right? I didn't make sure that you're fucking, oh shit, where'd you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so it's...
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. And it's sad to think, I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here to fucking burn up. I just know how to cover it up, they say. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit.
Take over it, though. Like, come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know what.
Wednesday,
for some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I write jokes and I send my emails. I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything, a tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick to some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. I fucked that guy. Bam! There you go. I know I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Welton, Gravity King, Nettie Moreno, Jay Unido, Spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zarilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it.
Well, hey.
We ain't.
Okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. You know, I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man. My buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Marsh down in Little Rock, fucking, is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, Michael Paul's fucking great people. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "But Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Ralphie, you have you like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid every kind of Lego they had. I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid. You almost died. All right, because 9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. You know, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, all right, you know, to look, you know, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid, all right? What's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay, all right? It's fucking Miami, trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something, all right? You know, he's only 7, but he'll still need it, okay? And it's like, and that little boy, and Ricky and I were working together. We were in West Palm, and he left every day and every night. And it was like his wife was like, I took him to the ER. He had a fever, it spiked, and
oh my god, we thought it was like some. Oh my god, that's terrible.
It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless him. He okay? Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know, thank God. But Ricky's a brother, you know. Ricky's family.
The old school
family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. He was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him.
Fuck you, Joe Chadwick."
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, "Send me the plane ticket.
Yeah.
Send me cash." And I just said, "Fuck it." I broke down in Vegas. I'm like, and me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for Lee because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside and wondering what the hell's going on. The Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know. Unless you want to close the door.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, my God. It's so funny.
Doors will close on color.
Yeah, right?
Okay. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Both of y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you? Good. Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker, but I'm good.
Yeah, right? That shit's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some with you. It's Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking the ice.
It's not like I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chain.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chain to all levels.
Yeah.
But you know,
He's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee. He's like, oh, Rabbi, that is interesting. Oh.
no, I trust me. This little kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking. Yeah, I just felt somebody tickle my arm though.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking
Smoke mushrooms.
We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoke mushrooms?
Well,
Nah,
yeah, we put
that's-
stem in there like an animal.
Oh,
We did that a few times. We put stems
I
in
mean,
there.
yeah,
And,
but
you don't give a fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it. It'll burn some ways. We'll be all right. It'll burn some ways.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, dog, I go home, I force myself to
I
eat
love that
something.
little doggy.
Yeah.
And that's
That
I tell
kills
him,
Yeah,
man.
that kills him. On the
Sure,
drive home,
no.
no. Listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm
Yeah,
from
right.
old school. I just walk home. The other night, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there for 15 minutes. I watched TV. And I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like I thought.
10 minutes later, I was nappy noodle.
That's fucking
I was fucking nappy noodle. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
You stayed up all night on acid?
yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, the one time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, we went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into that, what's the famous restaurant downtown? Philippe's.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food, the food came, and we looked at each other. Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this? Who ordered this shit? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here. Because, like, you want boxes? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
We got on the train, we went to the house, and we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking Mickey Rourke and
I don't know.
yeah, bounty hunt, whatever the fuck, with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie with Del Lindo, not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty.
Oh yeah.
Del Rey Lindo.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
No. But you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this is like I don't know which one like check it out.
How you
Hey,
doing, Lee?
Lee.
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it,
What
Lee.
are you saying?
it's just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this.
Yeah, the
This
wheels.
one, like Starry Night, like that.
Starry Night ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because this one, that's badass.
Is it
Okay, this one's the good ass.
is it or
It's both.
it's both?
I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head and my beard and I thought the hair looked so magical and I took a picture and I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. It just looks like a fucking looks like a sink.
Talk. Whatever worked for you that night.
But
You were having a good time.
don't shave anything, okay? I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird that it felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning tonight when you're having a good time. Shave an eyebrow. Take a chance.
No,
Just shave an eyebrow.
Good luck
Fuck
with
it.
this.
Take a chance.
you were a 12-year-old.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino on the weekend. Just put like a little purple thing there.
Take a big Sharpie, make it high, make it look real surprised.
Every weekend it's a different
Like,
color.
oh, at least
It's the year of the rooster. You know what I'm saying? You got a little red. Yeah, you got it high.
Oh my God.
Right here, like.
He used to do that shit to people all the time. I was growing up, putting hair on you when you were sleeping.
Where would you go?
And then you take a
If he
shower.
wasn't there, he'd be there. Because there's enough not open space to do it.
Oh man! Oh my God! What
They used to have some
Still,
wicked shit.
he would be right here,
People lost
probably
it.
within arm's reach. But I'm telling you, when you're there, really
Remember that shampoo that you put it in your hair and it was lemons and your hair got lighter? What was it? Lighten up?
Yeah,
Lemon
right.
up?
Yeah, lemon up, lighten up, or lighten up, lemon up.
Lighten up. There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. That was the first invasion of the dirty whore, was the lemon.
Yeah.
From there, it all went down.
Oh God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? All right, what are you gonna do? You gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up his shower. You gonna tell these people that shit?
He clogged up someone else's
I
shower?
don't fucking know.
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
I take a shit in there. I don't fucking know. Dog, listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful
Listen, man.
in the shower. But he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe. And it was such a good turn. It wouldn't go down. It had heart.
No.
That's exactly what happened.
No.
And then he said the water started to come run up on you. All right? Yes. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you washed your feet in the clay because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there, and you're like, something's wrong with you. And then you came over to my place, just in your towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin never got that towel back. I think that became my towel. All right, and then you finished your shower and shower. You got it too, the whole thing.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my God, no.
I don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm like Mike Kessler 3 weeks ago. But please, stop fucking with the wiring and shit. The microphone shit, you're gonna electrocute yourself. I'm gonna have other problems.
You okay, kid?
I'm okay.
All right. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gabby?
I never did that.
I know you didn't clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. All right. I think he was fucking with overall.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can. I didn't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
do you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
And he tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah. With little.
I looked at him like, are you fucking crazy? What? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was that a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her,
Right.
and he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story?
Yeah.
But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype.
Oh.
And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, right?
Yeah.
Skype wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then, you know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these iPhone bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off. And come to the conclusion, then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
Like 5.
But he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry. And he knocked on my door one morning. That morning, I looked at him and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me? You call, and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. And that was it.
Yeah.
And that time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And
Right.
He couldn't make face.
Right.
And
He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, "Isn't that the watch he stole?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "No. I bought a fake one."
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch. It got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind.
The exact kind.
Yeah, and we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil either. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen, where those guys would go, fucking Ralphie. You stay here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. No. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Hatchways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You weren't, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
She's still alive. What a shame. Billy Horrenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
There's nothing good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
No. Those places are still, but our base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Hasher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, No. That's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago. And I go, "You come home a lot?" He goes, "After Hashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again."
Yeah.
It's
important. Hashways was so fucking good, dude. You get you a fucking was it chocolate sodas you used to give me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay. I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
And chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
A rye and a roll.
Why do you drink chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I got the chocolate milk.
You want chocolate milk?
Right.
You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo? You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo?
I was going strictly.
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. There's nights I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Drink a Yoo-Hoo, you good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. A 16-ounce Yoo-Hoo?
I did everything. That was before one of the Hashways had the lump. Okay. But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hashways. This is how cool this place was. 6 months later, 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to go into the city. I don't know any place. I want to park over there. I'm going to fucking JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. Then I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hashways. I'm there. I got to say hello. I got to tell them to tell Coco they said hello. And then Mama Hashway, not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one. And then she goes, I heard you love my rice pudding. So here, take a bigger thing. And she gave me extra rice pudding. And one of those, with the fucking, what's the chips that they had there? Wise chips. With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago. We were talking about that pizza parlor in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. Like to you. Like when you go home, no matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on 5th Street. You still go there. And it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hashways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and,
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating there. I mean, I started eating there. You gotta figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you gotta go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. One day, this kid Fulvio Pagliario
Phenomenal name.
slammed me. He was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry, you know. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something. When I bit into that, it was all over. I'd never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that until it fucking cooked. Yeah.
So then,
We did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
We didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2 o'clock, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew that was needed.
yeah, right.
I thought, what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef used to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
You get back, you're eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got that first bounce check. You know, the first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, oh, my wife didn't deposit the funds. And listen, that first bounce check means the boogie with noogie. It's only going to get worse after here. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, they'll cash it right away. They make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Gotta watch it go on.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He goes down some stairs. Who has? You know, who has it?
This is a very interesting night of the podcast. I have no idea what happened, what was said.
I mean, I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls off. And fucking at least I got to scare the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta save that for the fucking highlight reel. All right, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at the Harrow's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you.
I gotta start.
You're Jewish. Relax.
I know.
Gotta work
What the
them.
fuck?
Gotta work them. Rub a toe.
Look, man. I
Rub
love
his
you.
arm.
I'm not gonna let you not
10,000.
sit there at the
What are
table
you?
and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, not from you. I'm not asking from you. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The snake.
You don't know these fucking. Focus on the yellow. Will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, who's out there with your car? Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there casually, I wanted you to cash out on the left eye to see who's in the No. Gotta watch that shit, Lee.
I'm watching him.
You know, that's a DA waiting on you.
Oh, god damn it, John. Okay, yes. Just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's gonna call me in 3 hours. Because the DA's outside.
Oh my god.
Don't answer the door.
So funny.
You see the kiss of death. The kiss of death was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. And he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was ready to call the airport. I felt like Bobby Slayton. 705. And he'd be sitting there after Bobby goes to the fucking suitcase. I'm over there. Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to snip somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my
I
god.
can torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure, and I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you
I
can't
can call
fucking
him up and think, listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean? What type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is a numb.
The flake.
Your nose and numb.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people looking at
It's yellow.
I'm saying, come on, really? How much a gram? You just get an outrageous price. I mean, $22.50. You know what I'm saying? Bam, you're hooking him right there. You go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you like, okay, fucking with Slick was funny. All right, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torture. Okay, all right. How about about to tell that story about how you tortured my Blackjack Wilson. All right, with the guy. Remember when we found out that he liked to cross dress?
Of course, you know someone named Blackjack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question.
He knows.
What was the chick with the kid? She said, what's the name? Was the kid's father at the comedy store? She was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that broad?
Oh, Moran.
Where is she?
Oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
Probably walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the
They
body.
got rock closed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, he'll find out where they're working and call up as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. And you just be so mad, and then hang up, call. All right, and then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. Yeah, what's going on? Another? Hey man, nothing. But the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay? Some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right? You're going to lose your job. All right? Yeah, they're good. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll let you feature. All right? You did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking, from the last stop, out of that fucking airfare money. Like I want to say probably 10, 15 times you just beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, rent's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now, though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't go. Let's do it, Jake.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while. The best was your boy, Beaumont. What you gonna say?
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend? And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like,
I don't think so.
You started talking to my wife.
I don't think you got
I saw Joey at the store last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No, exactly.
Oh my God.
Okay, dude, you had Pete at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight. All right, and you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on carousel 3 for Phoenix. All right, and you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Rabbi, mate, listen to this. And we're in my apartment smoking weed. And it's like you're supposed to be at the laugh stop. You fuck them. I beat them out of 800. Listen to this. And we keep on hearing the baggage on the carousel. Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm here.
Bush! No! Hi!
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get the hobby, I'm like, no, wait a second.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired.
Dude, I remember this thing. You told me you're in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Rabbi, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport. Because I ain't that good.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports. You got another one, you go all the way down at the small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like a cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service,
Yeah.
it's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You got to get all the way down there at 8:45 again. And they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, shuttle. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even you play nice, like not for nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right, if we feel find out how much he fucking got into him, it's like fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have like a number.
Yeah, I was telling my old joke.
Which one? I mean, like what street?
Yeah, that Holly.
Oh, okay.
We always talk. We talk once a month. We talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. And we're both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever, New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. It was a piece that was there, an old piece in the apartment.
It was a 38, and I yeah.
It was in the top shelf. And I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive, I gave you that gun. Give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from him. But now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know the brothers.
Yeah.
So 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell them, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. Listen, if they store coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm lying
Well,
down.
not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you had also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston.
No.
All right. And that's legit.
That was no. But they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely.
Separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I gonna come down here? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here because you could sell a fucking house down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. I just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there. And he would go, where's all the drug dealers? Where's everybody? I go, they just left. But while I got you here, give me a 60 for tomorrow. Motherfucker, I knew you were going to trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring a
I would make him come down at 1 a.m, tell him that Lisa Hat's here with a fucking
stack of hundreds. Two bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny dude, just give him a 20 here. Bro, a 20, that's better than nothing. Let me hold on to that 60 till tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go to
the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. Wait for the mailman to come and shit. Dog, tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, the Filipino.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dog, we were giving him reefer. We were gambling.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before. He go, I have check. And he come back, the man party coming in.
Yeah,
you heard the fucking guy.
Yeah, I got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3, or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000.
Yeah.
Sit tight, Lee, you're going to learn something right here. What? And I would just, $36. Jesus Christ. I'm a far way away from 3 G's. I will make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change. I can still stop by my buddy's, get a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
Who's better than you?
Who's better? And a $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store.
Yeah, man. We would sit out. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there. Pimpy would be playing around, and
this was way before Pimpy.
Was it before Pimpy?
Yeah.
Well, no, we still knew the.
We knew the mailman. Listen, I got mail there until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom, that was
Whoever
that.
was on the road, whoever didn't come home,
Yeah.
the door was open. There was always
A secret.
a cigarette, something was gonna happen in that fucking building. It was what kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, Doug?
I
What
don't know.
happened? You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
But the dog. YouTube needs to remake Frank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017.
Oh my God.
This has to become a show soon. 3 dudes just take a hill of acid. And topics coming up, and you just dying and smoking. Nobody will buy that.
Somebody will buy
that. Even at 3 in the morning. We're starting at 3 in the morning. Nobody does nothing. No advertising. Zero. This is a green.
Okay, man, we can buy. If we did a season of these, we can pull a Byron out.
Dog,
We can put a Byron out.
somewhere.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Are you
Listen, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
Yeah, we'll shoot them all in 3 days.
We'll go for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take it to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere. You know.
Yeah. We'll go to Portos, we'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
No, you don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to the hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to the hospital. I can't believe he's still gonna feel a little thing. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't help it. But Lee is like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things and shit. Give me the paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't need to see things.
You want me to read some of this shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
You want to go to jail? Do not say nothing during this one.
I don't believe it. I love him.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, all right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says it anymore. Make America great again.
Make America great. And this is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is fucking, it's sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine with your little muffler. You took a shower at like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. You haven't bathed. It's 10 o'clock. You know your asshole smells like right now. It smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a van would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys, and they just rip you in, and they cut your asshole out, and they have like an Arby's sticker around it, and all of a sudden they...
Elevator told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy, because they're good. Hey, it's February, you're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down
Listen,
there.
they got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really?
Buy 2
That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monquois. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of nothing like that. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you to who you are, you dirty animal.
And with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it? A 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. You don't need it. I think it's 30, 60. Who cares?
60, 90. It don't matter. This
You won't need
Listen,
that money back.
if it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please, spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in church, CHURCH, and get, well, Lee,
10% off.
and if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping, boom, right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen, maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody and go, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like 10 dead feet. Okay. That guy there just put in this chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. But buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a
I'm
podcast.
starting to see things too. I got to take 2 steps to the ring and get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black.
They're done. He's like, we're gonna have to sit for this, aren't we? Should be one of those things where you have to sit. Is this gonna be for? It's gonna be one of those things where you have to sit. And talk to the camera. And like, tell you all about him. Yeah, I know him. Yeah. Are you done? Is that it? Get done with this? They're done. He's gonna say it's gonna be one of these where I have to sit. Yeah.
This podcast is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of that Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something to you. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamped postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lee Syed's here.
Lion Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin.
I love this one.
That's your food. No one knows a way but maybe me. Oh shit. Here we go. Good morning, glory. Here we go.
Living like a
Living
king
like a king
in a rock and roll
in
band.
a rock and roll band. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rabbi
Rabbi.
because that's what he said the invitation said to his wedding. He said the wrong name. I had Rabbi man.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm rapping.
So yeah, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
You got your little grip shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. It's your type of night.
I'm not living where bloods are hanging
It
out.
doesn't matter. They'll hunt you down with your lucky probably gonna fucking Andy Chang dumpling malice. You'll end up in fucking ribs and chicken. What is that? Andy Waffles over there on Sunset.
Oh,
Little grip will see you with your nice little fucking leather see with your nice little grip shirt. They shoot you right there, radiant beam. All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Rob? You looking good? You feeling good?
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come on?
Yeah, no, he's back, wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, but my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas, and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming.
I'm not there. I know.
She wants to meet up with us.
Yeah.
Here,
Well, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me, Coco, for another couple of years. So, yeah, first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out, it's high walls, nobody can see anything. Walk out my shorts, okay, while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast, have some coffee, wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out and depressed, laying up in the bed all day. It's like, I'm right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there, but I'm gonna buy some land. My house is doubled in price in like 8 years. National's booming, and so I'm gonna buy like 10 minutes outside of town. And it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it, man. Dude, let me tell you. 40 acres. Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. They want to build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep. I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hit me up. Going there, fucking love you. I feel good, Coco. I feel good. Yeah.
Separation. You don't know you want to.
Right.
On this is what it says on an unprecedented level. Humankind has never seen this. This is like breaking the 1 minute mile.
I'm getting divorced.
Motherfucker's breaking the 1 minute. Motherfucker's right. It's 6 motherfucking in the house.
I don't know.
This motherfucker is so sick.
God
damn it, motherfucker. God damn it.
Probably.
God damn it.
That's all
so
I
fucking
I
athletic.
Can do. Another
that was like
60,000
running
here,
the 1 minute
70,000
mile.
there,
It's a 1 minute
85
mile.
over here.
Look
I
at
mean,
this,
there's 6
baby.
lawyers involved in 2 states. So, I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But, look, I married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children. And God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love and be happy and just go about her business,
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife.
So,
I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for it. Put it out there. It's like throwing a jab.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's been good. Power's been amazing. Where would he ever be over there? Yeah. It's too easy for me to kick there. You like to be maybe here? Really right there. Ideally. Why? Just didn't want to be in the way. You didn't get in the way with your mom? If he had her by her legs? Gentler than I am. So she doesn't like just kicking me. Does he bark? Yeah, he does now more, but he can be. Then he doesn't bark at all. Unless there's like a threat. He'll growl or something. But he had this shot called
That's how fucking
which I had
blown
to
away
get,
I
or else
was.
I wouldn't have been able to keep it. I've always felt guilty about it, but it's like,
Because this can
but if I didn't have it, I can't have him. And so I couldn't have adopted him. Because he was just too loud. He would bark all day long.
You know what's fucking,
Yeah,
you know
you
what's
just
fucked
can't
up?
do that.
You know, you just said you got left back. Look, they kicked me out of school. I didn't even get to graduate.
And then he became
So,
crazy.
like,
you didn't graduate on stage either.
no.
You're fucking embarrassment.
I know, and my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. I'm the only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. We're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple of years ago, 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I got my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "Nah, an insurance guy's gonna talk." All right, the kids wanted me, and they invited me, and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why would y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy, Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white dye hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school 1990. In 27 years. I know.
So how long have you
My
been
girlfriend's 25.
How long have you been out of school?
It's gonna be 10 years. This month. So yeah, I'm having the reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like in North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Oh, yeah. No, they had comedy in Sudbury?
Yeah.
I think they had comedy in Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's
okay.
on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only
I think
Chinese
so.
place there.
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I never
so I've been in your hometown.
Yeah, I drove through, because you always talk about that, Joey, about like seeing where you were. One of the last times I went to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We just drove past my old house, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
You can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Are you a different man?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man now.
You already doing comedy.
Yeah.
Had my dick sucked years.
I told you why, right? Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab. Okay, and they were drinking pitchers of beers. Okay, and slipped me one. Right, mostly I was fucked up on big red cokes. Okay, and shit weed. All right, and I got a fucking. I was in my '79 Ultra Color Supreme. Okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby. Okay, and I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over. We started talking, and then made out, and she blew me. by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, fuck school. Fuck it all. I want to be a comedian. I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. All right. And made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50 and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid because, you know, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, you know? And I was a kid. I had no peers, nobody my age and my level stand-up. And I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind. Okay, I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Fest. Joe Medina, and I met you, and being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be, and it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive.
Lucky ever go on his stomach.
It's more expensive,
Very.
that really.
Trying you.
From 98 till
Lucky
when my father passed
more with my parents
was me becoming a man.
Why?
The last straw was my father passing.
I think this.
I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes. You're no longer a son. You know, you don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real. Okay? And I've got to get my shit together. And, you know, have responsibilities. And that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I'd say I wasn't.
Had my dick sucked? Yes.
You know, had I fucking calmed somebody? Yes. Had I had my dick sucked? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes, without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. You know, so we read this book. Right? You get negative positive stuff. How insecure I was.
This is what I want. Just like that. Where it's like, Jesus.
By 22, I already had the answer. A lot of people.
Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like your 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom, your stepdad, and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. You know, one of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, you know, your other friends, and you go drink in the hash ways. You go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go and Cheeto in a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You had to survive, and you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan.
No.
No, there's no backup plan.
I wanted a
It's all full.
backup plan. I wanted to go.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes.
There was no backup plan.
And you know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, some people join Scientology, some people join Big Brother. I took the low
Hanging fruit. But
raised to be, but
yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe that this summer that I turned 16. I had that number for $2,500 for my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, bro?
I don't think I did.
Holy shit. What I wanted for my 16th birthday was I started a karate tournament. It was based on fighting. It was too hard for me to go uptown, play basketball, have a girlfriend, talk to friends, and then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night. It was just the schedule was too packed. And besides those guys, it was the rock music. I loved them. I loved geeking out with them on the weekends. So that Sunday, I started a competition. They were going to cancel it. They shoved the roads. I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified before I was leaving. No, fine. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And look, I didn't know what we were doing. It's a secret. I was leaving. My brother, cousin, I went to the movies, I went to sporting goods in the city, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days, they're probably still there. Journal Square, the World Trade Center, the first tenant, the blind guy, that was his office. Shake, whatever his name is. But I walked in the fucking door, my friend's gonna take off my shoes. So I gave him a $5 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $5.
Yeah.
As long as I had that ass, I always had cash. Because it was a $85 investment, and I was getting back $300. So I was making $215. You're fucking 16, you're making $215 every 3 days.
So wait, how many glasses did you buy?
100 for $85. Someone for $3.
And then, but did you ever think about like what transporting 150 acid across state lines would?
Not one time. Like, look you in the eye and tell you that not one time. I knew I was going to sell this number in high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell black beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbed a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $100. And I'd sell an ounce for $100. So you'd make $200 right off the fucking top. I could give you $150 and smoke pot like a savage for $95. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head.
Jesus Christ.
That hustle has been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a hustle, that was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, they were guys, they figure out a way how to make a living. They could not bust their home. So what they would do is, they would fucking get a job and they work 8 months a year with a job, they were guaranteed later on. And if they got employment for October, and the whole summer, they would $450 cash from unemployment. Plus, $1 grand a week. Go $100 something. And you could buy 100 quaaludes and sell them like a bar in one night. So it was $200 for 100
I don't think I could.
Lee, all you gotta do is take a piece of this quaalude, break it in half, and eat it. In your pocket. You come to my house at 6:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. That's when my mother's parents. That's when my daughter. You come to my house at 8:30. I'll give you 100 gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them, foil them. You put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys wake up. I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know.
I have an arts degree.
Your body language, give it up. I know guys like you.
Right.
That would live at home with their mom. Friday and Saturday. Friday and Saturday. You get 100 quaaludes. Take them to a bar. They buy the half. They got like buy the half a room. And pretty soon your heart will start to grow. People walk over to you and say, "Hey,
That's like an open sign.
you just tell him right off the bat, I got Lodi. He wants to go to Lodi because Lodi was a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Monty Bell in Lodi, Texas.
Okay,
Okay,
Lodi.
that's so funny.
So they used to call him Lodi. Lee with it. Lee with if it was a Friday night. At $4 a piece. Everybody would talk about
Yeah.
Nobody would come to you by the one way. So 5 people, you wouldn't even believe it. You'd be bad. What people would do, you had gorilla biscuits, good ones, on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Shit. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You could Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off of each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie. Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you this for $3 a piece, sell them for $5. Ralphie's a dog man, fucking Jazz LaRue. You leave the last 30 with Ralphie. You just made yourself 400 fucking bucks. Maybe even 600. You just sold That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
Get the bee, get to it.
I'm looking for it.
I know. It's just around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy to think about. And am I ashamed of this Ralphie thing? You know I can't lie to you. There was a time I was on the and I still to this day watch this shit. I sit back and go, how the fuck? That woman round in Sundays, 30 years ago. You don't believe you call George Kalinitsky right now. That's my witness. All right, I took George to the ground where I walk in the
Yeah.
I'd walk in the ground where you get food inside. You get the soup, the chili, the rice. What do you do? 6 get 12. The jelly, the tap would come like a Becky.
And then you're a fucking accomplice.
I think I did it 3 or 4 times with George.
You made him your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. In those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't gonna come easy to you. You either gonna give me a ride, a shirt. I gotta take a shower at your house. I gotta do something.
Yeah, the boy with the turd down
Oh my God, yeah, fuck you. You gotta give me something. Nothing ain't cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 quaaludes, but listen, we're gonna go to the Bronx. You gotta wait outside this black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on go.
Don't open the window for anybody.
You don't need no air right
You
now.
don't need no air.
Mind your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. I would go.
Cocaine?
I was stopped because I was just smoking like a motherfucker. And then I went on a 6-month tear in New York City, northern New Jersey area. And on this day, they scratched their heads. I would dress up in a suit, off the road, take purses, cash registers. And it was fucking eye gloves with nothing in it during the way. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins, some tampons, and what's the itch when you vaginal, what's that stuff?
Gardasil?
Yeah, Vagisil. I steal it in Jersey from Fort Lee and I'd walk over the bridge. The Spanish Harlem, they pay you top dollar for that shit. I was a walking
They do that.
scam. It was like, it didn't stop.
Razors.
The thing I did was I took credit cards. Now it expired. One was hot and expired. I got away with this for 6 months.
That's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week, I would eat at a fine restaurant. I always loved the cash.
I think they like
I was never a piece of shit.
they invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
Lee, you gave me a card for $50 lunchtime grab. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. If you went in there when you
You can't look at it too long.
They couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take when they had 3 of them for lunch or for a restaurant. They had 3 tables. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, getting called. They just went this check. You signed and they gave you the card back.
did you like look at the names and only get like male for like not like a black dude?
He
not
was
like,
Olivia for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
Olivia
okay?
West.
Whether it was Mohammed, Ching Sao Ho. I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japan town up in San Francisco. And they were the only people that would take travel checks rather than they were
Yeah,
Yakuza.
how did you even sign for that credit card, dude? You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was.
You gotta talk to the people like you own the check. Let me get that watch and try it on. I look at this one. Oh, she can get it down to what's your name? Sam. It's happening. Sam. Okay, all right. I need your day. You make a nice commission. You take Visa, credit card, American Express, Dynasty, what do you think?
Yeah.
Here, I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa, but I'm throwing different options at you. I got Discover, I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You gotta walk in there like you own the fucking place. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You give him the card. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes, and again, they're not gonna argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license.
Yeah.
1 out of 10, we gotta ask for a license. You gotta run out. We want the credit card. The credit card was higher than mine. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you over that down in Jersey, you had 2 days to go over that because it would only break down in zones. So it would break down the West Coast zone,
If you did it on Friday, you had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Only there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I would say to you, Lee, give me a nickel. I'll give you back $5.50. I had to do that. Watch me. I go buy $500 worth of traveler's checks, and we get you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and then we bang your T-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can send you Lee. You can say, oh, yeah, $100. I can use a traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks, but they couldn't use them because they didn't speak English. So I was the only motherfucker that uploaded. So they tell me what they want up in Japan now. I can get it from them, charge them a big for it. They would find out no 50%. They couldn't use it themselves. They couldn't use the fucking language.
How do you come up with this stuff as like just on the fly? Make these like it's you're running an empire.
You're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to Charlie's, you go to breakfast, and you put it on that. Let me tell you something. You want to know about pressure? You go breakfast on the fucking tab. $5, $10. I gotta make that. I'm already minus 10. I gotta put this fucking day together. those days there was
Strawberry daiquiris.
Yeah, the yardstick for that. Somebody's getting robbed today. What a fucking nightmare. You have no idea. No fucking idea. I'm very happy that whole shit. Dad was talking to Larry, talking about something, talking about businesses. Because what if you business in Vegas? That tall bottle won't be the Vegas. Eventually, that thing got married or something. Because I realized you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you go away. That was me 35 years ago. Repercussion. It's a repercussion.
Yeah. I had, when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric. It was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and they just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it ended up being like $1,400.
Poor man Becker.
I quit high school. I was at that point. This is a job. These guys make money. About this company. This was the warehouse. I was talking to guys that delivered all this shit. They were talking how much they were working. And they realized that that was daytime shit. Like whatever. This ain't bad at all. I can do this part. This takes me around. You know what? I went back like a November. I picked it out. I tried to do all the credits and it came back to this. And I don't get invited to anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys.
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
First of all, no, but I talk to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talk to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years, in fact, I'm going to shout out to my buddies that Wednesday. If I didn't have a grade this weekend, my wife didn't pick it. My wife didn't pick Tuesday tomorrow to fly. I would fucking this guy went to my mom's wedding. I go back that day. Steve was on this wedding. Shit.
Nobody says a little bit shiny. There's shiny and nobody says it. I can try.
Way
Real fast. Real fast. I know next year I'll know Ralphie 20 years.
Yeah.
20 years. That's how fast this motherfucker. I know Ralphie from the apartment. They get the dog, they get married, they have a big house, they have 2 kids, they have 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back.
Or no house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghetto.
I'm so lucky, dude. The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know what I mean? It's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, I can't be mad the way I'm being treated and nothing. I can't even cry.
Oh, listen, brother. Like I tell people all the time that you said we were talking earlier about East and West related. You're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for this shit you did. When you went up to Brazilian, the fucking keys don't know.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, what does that happen to?
It happened to me.
and you go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spend the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you
No,
bent over, you
I
shook
could
the
see.
elevator.
I could see him. I could see him going down as it hit the light of every elevator. So I saw him, and I could see him down at the bottom. And I'm just like, ah! I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there, or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it open.
And it was Saturday, and they couldn't get an elevator guy.
No.
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking by the ways.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell, everybody, like young comics, if you had that bump with some dude, those are my family. On the way out, he was, I've seen that in comedy store. I just got into it. What is it? What is it? Time.
Yeah.
Time of knowledge. If you do 8 fucking open mics a night, I guarantee you 20 fucking years from now, you'll get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking start your own time. You'll know, too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking finger magnet chicken, 24 side that one, triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run and send you all these.
That sounds like fun though. Why is that? Why are you getting paid?
You know what, bro? Triple runs, Lee. If I had the time,
I'll go do one.
I would take you to a triple run at IUS to show. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap on the third night.
No, I love it. I would love it.
You know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it in a bus. Yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, Lee, this is.
But you're in a car. You're driving 12 hours.
Well, Lee.
And then you're driving. And then the next day you gotta get up and drive another 12 hours. And then the next day you drive another 12 hours.
And then the last day you drive an hour.
And then Thursday, you crisscrossed where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna.
And then you have to come back.
Yeah. You're in Wenatchee.
It's crazy, Lee.
And then you're in Missoula. And then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 80 miles apart.
In Montana.
Fucking Montana.
Lee, it's fucking crazy.
Then you gotta go to Lewiston. And then you got to go over to fucking Oregon, and you're in fucking Coos Bay, and then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove through Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay, I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No. Lee, I started one from Houston. That took us into somewhere in Idaho. We got up the next one because there's some days you drive 8 hours. Because you got to remember, we got to do a show. So I get off stage at 11, 11:30. You got to have a drink. They pay you. You got to talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town. See fucking the guy who shot the president came to them.
Since Steve Prefontaine.
Yeah.
Coos Bay.
No. It is crazy. And God forbid if you do radio. You usually go to some college station and do radio those times. They'll come out.
Yeah.
You really live in California?
What's that?
So you got to talk to them. So we're getting back to the 1:30. We're up to fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30, get to take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. It's a 6-hour drive. But Friday, you catch like a 10, and then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour. But don't bet on it. Some nights you gotta fucking drive all night.
Yeah, because you gotta beat snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
And
snow.
now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done
Through
all
the snow.
that driving.
How do you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
Motherfucker.
This was 1995. You bought a map. You got a 50-state map.
Yeah.
Okay. At that time,
Atlas.
vision was a lot better than it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
Thompson guy. That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. Yeah, I was a weed blow 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I was one of those assholes. 4 or 5 days. So something about my something in Miami, I learned to read maps. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state, drive it out, and then go to that page, and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page, and get the connector, and then I would circle that, and then I would get the directions from them also. They also send you the directions. They would also send you the night of the gig and how you would make it. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, to Palm Springs, Washington. You said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking... Now, people like Donna Richards, those days, the other lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right. That's not that
4 or 5
manageable.
hours, yeah.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, those other ones, those triple runs, they were 12-hour run, kid.
And like what happens with weather, construction,
Fuck you.
accidents.
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours. And it's me and Ralph. We're pretty legit with each other. We hear there's going to be snow. Guys like me and Ralph, we do all the time. No goes, no.
Yeah, might as well.
No goes a mountain. We pack the
This on
car,
the side.
pack the fucking car, get right from the stage.
No.
We get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians. And we'll get there as the snow starts. By the time we're getting to that city, the snow starts getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving at night. Yeah, there's different strategies.
It sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV,
Radio.
they had the radio for all over the country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper. And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you. But
No, it's got no.
every
It's
once
not
in a
fun.
while, I pay the $2.50 for New York Post. At the airport, I read the office. You know me, I want to be locked up next to fucking what's his name for a week so I get some info out of it. Maybe I'll fall into the podcast.
Fucking El Chapo, you know.
Somebody, you don't know your problem too. I wish my memory was clear from those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 that I can time with that I remember. But from time to time, their name would pop up and I would go, okay, that kind of we communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. And the rest of the guys, I remember Etchy. There's a black dude that was like a big man at the time. Spencer Antoine looked up. First of all, Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was doing time when I was 25. All the dudes at the age unit, they got to be dead. That was 87. That was way before the medication. They weren't looking too good then. There was a black dude at the age unit. They thought he was going to die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked with Katie Siegel in Superior Hills, I felt like going around. You know, instead of times I watched get fucking the show, children on Sunday night. You get a book to food presentation. And they fucking watch Married with Children. Like 8 prisoners, dudes who had the aim. They were stand up like push. Not in the show, but It's kind of like even when I was in rehab, I went to this rehab.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
No,
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
this was
Nice.
listen. This one you paid them money and they just wouldn't get it.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen,
No, this one,
listen, you can stay here for 22 years, ain't nothing gonna change. They told you that going.
Massages and
Yeah,
stuff.
just give us the envelope. Just show up here.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not mine.
They worked on your arm.
Fuck it,
How long did you stay in rehab? 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoked weed. I was taking some pills. But I wasn't taking that motherfucker, all right? I swear to God. Oh, my God, Coco.
Would you recommend it? I've been taking names.
Ralphie might tell me the story that had you running the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the urn. Okay, so it was rehab. I'm out. Okay, I'm out and about and come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it again. I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long did you stay with
34 days.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance, said, fuck it, we're out.
Insurance billed it?
Yeah,
They paid for the whole thing?
almost. Yeah, it still cost me like 60 grand.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was gonna be, because I had PTSD, and I would have been, I really do.
Why are you laughing at PTSD?
Because he's a cocksucker, that's why he loves to torture me.
I'm just trying to think when he got PTSD. I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fall on Gardner?
No, cocksucker. Rabbi, mate, get up. That thing is gonna bug you.
Was it the time we found the hooker? I mean, there was a lot of situations where you could have gotten PTSD.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You're fucking such a dick. I know. Put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Rabbi, mate. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. You put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro and Lamictal now. And man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not bad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, Dollar Shave Club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro for?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you pick stuff in mind?
Yeah.
There's got to be a vital one.
No. With the Lamictal, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch pretty regular. Okay, but man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against the wall. it's like Stymie when he got hot with all ink.
I'm over here laughing because there was 2 other times when Ralph got PTSD. I was there. 2 other times, not 200. One time he got up and yelled. He said a little light bulb burned his top.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
And sleeping next to Jodie Furley when she passed out. You want to finger her neck. You got to sit there
Yeah,
for an hour.
you can't.
Wipe it off in your pants.
Oh my God.
That'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralph would play fucking drink a pool with Jodie. And you sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was terrible. Oh my God. fucking crazy. 20 years ago, fucked up building.
It's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much, you know. I like Mike Young, okay? Saw Mike Young.
It was good to see him, Mike.
Yeah, right?
It was good to see Brody Stevens last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal, we had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking art.
He was doing something on Tupac. Tupac was dying in Vegas. He was like, his last couple of nights in Dublin. Please just give me something else. You shot me. You shot me. So I was back in Stone Hills at like Sunday nights.
Me too.
I like all fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store.
Dude, it was. I had to, dude. I had to sit on a stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show. No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and not being able to breathe for 11 days and no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I mean, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs, and it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets, because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping, because I don't want to, if I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right? And so that's why I take the pills now. Now I can sleep. I'm not crazy.
Did
I tell you came to one of my shows one time? He's so cool.
Real quick, 2-quart pack. Bill P. Marchetti, Dominic Salas, fucking savage. Lemon GF, Tony Eichenlau, Spooky Spooky, Andrew Wong, and my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham.
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Shut up.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, all right? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's fucking phenomenal comic. No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for them, and I like, man, you know, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought like after like the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. You know, they didn't put, oh, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
Russian monkey.
What about Rager? Was it Rager? Isn't that the guy?
Rago
Rago.
wasn't the Rago at that time was this was the cocaine, weed, alligator, stinky, Airy was sort of back then.
What about Ruffles? He was basketball. He was
somebody else.
Hazard lights.
With the hazard light.
Yeah.
I'll never forget he bent on us said there was a circus in town. Go turn the fucking lights up. What's the circus in town? My point being that, you know, I grew up people would say shit to you. And it's always something.
He loved that spot. Oh my god, he would love that spot so much. Because he had pillows and stuff that he really warm.
Cool for you to be alive. Like you made it this acceptable. Like you used to go on the road and come back 2 months later. Yeah, I love it because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing it because I really missed you. I figured when I'm at the store by myself, I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was me and you.
In that little fucking apartment. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit, we would giggle, and it's just weird that every kind of the hospital,
I was gonna ask you, Ralphie, how do you like survive 20 years of Joey? Like there should be like a flag for you, like
okay, all right, yeah, longest running friend. Okay, all right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay, all right. You gotta have a mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I'm unaware of anything.
You haven't been a getaway driver yet?
I don't believe
and Coco's not the same Coco he was.
No.
Okay, so and I mean, while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me. No,
I do little bumps in the bathroom.
Right, but nothing disrespectful. You know, like if when I first got here in Houston, if you'd have put out Coke right there, oh, I'd have died. All right. But you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about like him torturing you like mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Oh. Okay, all right, Lee. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady. All right. And he couldn't hear the nurse go, next please. Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like, Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. So he called me up and goes, get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Let's go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now. All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I could lock myself out of the back of Gardner. So I had to walk all, and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like, now I got to walk around the goddamn front. To get in there, or I'm hiding, thinking about doing go down to Josh Wolf's house. Okay, you know what do I do? What do I do?
It's crazy.
I think I'm in that group, maybe. Not like a getaway, but like a fast leaving.
That's how we do.
Good ones. OJ.
Yeah,
Hands are cut, your eyebrows outside, your shirt's ripped.
yeah.
And what the fuck were you? Oh, I had to go take my shirt out of the laundry. You fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gassed to death.
Man, I tell you, when I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee at like 9. And I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right? Maybe take a shower and go to sleep. All right? We didn't give a shit. All right? And Joy wasn't there. It was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast, and no Coco. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd, and there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker. And then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, coke, and booze. Oh my god! And Gavin Boyd was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. A little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
He thought it was cute and shit.
I know, it's such a dick move.
Fucking crazy shit. Listen, this shit is gonna be 10 years since I
Dude, I know. This
10 years since
Christmas. Yeah, I know.
10 years since
It's so crazy. She was so sweet. She's sweet. Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mullady. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for fucking Davis Jennings. Nobody remembers nobody. It's like hey, pay no respect, and they've never developed that type of friendship.
Internet, Yosh. Internet, Yosh. That was cool.
Wow. Yeah.
A couple months ago, I discussed with Freddie Prinze Jr. coming on the show. I just want to refresh my memory. I went on media that night. What I remember that night was, bro, I was about
Yeah, that was such a great show. Which was the same show, but Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. All right, like I wanted Freddie to be Fred Fox's son. All right, now that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay, you know.
All this fucking
I know, man. Shady Grady.
But I was
Shady
out
Freddie.
that night. I was out that day. In those days, I don't know what it was a curfew, but not really a curfew.
How old were you?
Yeah.
So don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look out this door. You're playing up the fucking phone out there all these hours. Stay out till 11. I want you on these fucking stairs. That's what you did. So some people have a loose schedule. This took my little walk. I had a walk in the cemetery. That was the first time I got to that cemetery. I walked back there with 3 kids, and I saw some people doing some Santeria. They made believe they were going to chase them. They didn't chase them. The only guys ran. They ran like 5 minutes outside. You jump in like 6 people in the street. You jump out at 51st. But those great sites were all
You know, it's like comedy has so many people. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we do that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like are no longer even in comedy. It's crazy.
Last night, I was standing where you were standing. Last night, I got to the thing. I saw Chris Lee had gave him a hug. Chris Spencer was up on stage. I walked in. Yeah, I walked in. I gave the Chinese kid a hug. Hey,
Fun.
Fun.
Yeah, he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go to do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fun.
Fun's a funny dude.
He's a funny dude. And it's like, that kid's got heart. I mean,
He's got mouth to feed, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's got mouth to feed, but I gave him a hug. I said hello to him. And I went out in the hallway. We walked in. That lady was so wrong. There was nowhere to sit. This is Chris Lee. And I started calling pictures. Lee. I saw 3 people there. I was super tight. What happened? It was crazy. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut on Sunday. Beaumont Baking Show.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug, gave her a big hug. I loved her. I told her I was that night. She rocked the band.
Man, I saw that. That pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
So it's just crazy that you look at these people who got a spot at 10:30 in the store. How lucky am I? How many years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot at the store. And now, the difference between 20 years and now, 20 years ago, it's only 60 people.
Less.
And a great room. Don't get me wrong. It would have been great education.
But the time we'd get on, because we get bumped down, you know, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I would, nobody said, let me explain to you. One left with the Jew, God put you in my way, Jews. There was a way to make money out of this one. There's a couple of ways to get the main, which I never got. Because I didn't want it. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night. And that put an extra $150 in your pocket. She didn't get rich in that. You didn't get rich in the ORE. You got $15 a stop. But she cut me a deal with that. Do you want to host? She goes, how about you work the door from 7 to 10, I give you $25. And you host 10 to 12, so I give you that $25. So that's great. That's a lot of work. For $25. So I got that deal. I took anything who had bump all of them.
Yes.
Sunday afternoon. Because listen, I can go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke worked the door. So guess how I worked it? I would get on stage, do my time, pull up, Andrew, Eddie, or Paul, and that's an hour.
Easy.
And you go to a few bumps, have a few cocktails, get the party started. Right before they get off, I'm embarrassed. Guess who the host is the rest of the night? It was me. I give him the microphone. I got that microphone with a package. I took half a yard. I hosted. I commented my job for the night.
Sure.
That was my most favorite night at the store was Sunday nights. I host till 11:30.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. You know, even though I had a studio, and it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues. All right, and yeah.
One night, you know, he said he was a friend of his.
Yeah.
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 Jesus Christ, for your facts.
Oh my God.
Down,
Foxy white chicks. Foxy.
You were pulled
Didn't like some black girls and stab somebody.
Till this day, after 10 o'clock, a lot of people do it.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they will.
Yeah, the street after the person starts.
It's where it starts. You make a left.
Or right.
If you're headed to a comedy show, you make a left before Fairfax. There's a cop there.
You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket.
You make a left on those streets.
I did that.
Because me too.
Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he told me to turn around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would. You go to Doug's apartment, and motherfucker, it's like boom, we pull over. Then he's laughing at me as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. And we were just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty, just wanted to ride. Motherfucker. How they get you?
Classic. Joey Diaz, 2005. Coach story.
Hit me.
So I go out.
Bring out some of them stars over there.
You know, in those days, I used to go out early.
I did.
I get my party started at 7:30.
There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it in those days.
There'd be 2.
Remember, I had to pick up an envelope for tomorrow, an envelope for tomorrow. And there's always something. a cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the top. So it's like a Monday night. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her. On Schrader. And I got a package. I go home. The package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, I wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting me high. So I called a few people and picked up the package. Jesus Christ. There's no package. This guy's not sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, oh, I know it's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house. And I went to make a U-turn. I figured I'd pull the 7-Eleven. And they fucking nailed me down. No. They nailed me down. 7-Eleven. How about that? They pulled me over. When I saw them, I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe I had just fucked up. They walked right in there. Like, we broke it. You gotta listen. We just broke it. Why? I'm coming down. I'm on the tail end. I'm manageable. But I'm still a little on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these two cops. Boy, first thing they show us like, yeah. I'm on Sunset. Yeah. I got $60 for cocaine. So, just let me go right now.
Yeah, right. Rights forever. Rights forever.
You'll never see me in this neighborhood night again. Joey Diaz, oh shit. You know, fuck yeah. That's Joey Diaz, the lonely shirt. No cop looking at me. How you doing, buddy? Let's start talking to me now. I go, what's going on? I go, listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what was dying. Something was going on, and I was thinking, all right, just go straight home. Let's catch a driving on your license. Right to Martel. So I shot the left, I pick up the brand, never made a fucking left turn.
No, never. Fuck it.
They were going to tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gates, they're like, nah, you don't bring your party back here. All right, you want to turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? That's how they get in there. You know? They go get to taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova. Okay.
I don't know what it is. I don't really know. I first lived down in the strippers trail. While I would stay with Doug, for a while I would stay with her. The trail. Now we had checks for a bar. One day we it was Holly, right around Beverly and Paris, something like that. It's probably a fucking building.
Yeah.
At the time, it was just so far. The daytime had benches, the stairs. They had like a little swing area. Oh, and fucking great. That place would turn into a sex century. So I'd be sleeping with a gal on the fucking trailer. And you could hear the men. This is 1990 fucking 7. And they were fucking right outside my windows like this thing. You could hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. Like, I couldn't sleep.
Let's say I can sleep with that noise.
I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys or women. So every time we looked out there, These two men having sex. The one guy choking the other one. Everyone's fighting. Just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's
Maybe you have PTSD.
Huh?
Maybe you have PTSD.
Oh, you fucking late. Oh my god. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now? That you can do right now. God damn it. I'll go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. All right. Look at this party started.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD just
You do. Without a doubt, you do.
I can tell you,
The multiple things.
no, one in particular, one that went straight to this day was my godfather. This time, I think about fucking man and bride and rest of it. My godfather. So I know what I did once. He was a fucking, he had love. It was ugly. And he was relentless. He was relentless, Rabbi. You know, I would, when I left Northbury, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 months. And go on vacation. Then I could have called bullshit. Or I could have believed. And then years later, I smart men in the line. They fucking talking this shit. And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie. Her godparents, the father, the godfather, Pete, was a fucking serious right there. Pete was in town, no Irish, that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white. They knew this shit before I made any moves in those days. I go to Pete. Pete goes to the cops today. Pete can throw me in jail for 30 fucking years. 1980, 1985, I go to Pete. Whether he agreed with me or not, he was a close friend of ours. And I told him, because I always had to have somebody. I was 100% honest with him.
Yeah. I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, you came to me in those days and said, Joe, tell me that you're around the town. I was that guy. Like, if anybody else asked me, no. Man, we had a sweatshirt.
It seems like a liability to me, isn't it?
What's that, bud?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro.
And no judgment. That's what real friends are. You did.
In those days, you have people that they come up to you. Listen, man. If you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But, okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life. It stuck with me. His name was Jimmy Bender Sr. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like, I started hanging out with him and swimming in his pool. I was friends with his son when they were at the track business. He told me the truth. I got your back. If you lie to me, I can't help it. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him give a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house, so I know he got business instead. But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat from me. Okay? Let's pretend. Let's just throw some names out here. Let's pretend Ari Shafir, the white heart. Ari's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's pretend I robbed the kilo from her. Joe Diaz today robbed the kilo from her. Ari had 2 guys working. Steve Azizi and somebody else. Who's the ball thing in the bus that day? And I was robbing. What's the ball? Where's Joey and Mary? Doug Jordan was the Guess what? You're gonna hear from them. Every time you go out, you see those guys in the front people. You ever hear from your pal? What do you mean to tell me you never heard from your pal? No. You're full of shit. You're a piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for? Before you say, I know where he is. Well, to be honest with you, if I lie to you, you're not gonna take that from me. No, my mind. If you're a good friend, why the fuck did I put a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fuck him? If you're a good, solid friend, and you come to me and you joke, I want to ask you like, no. And I already know what you want to know. Yeah. Man, whatever. Then you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. Alright, we'll fix it. That's the difference. I saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place thing called the cops. Had the fucking dump him. I saw Ralphie and I looked him straight and he said, I got to showcase this later. Push him back. Tell him you're not doing this season.
Yeah. Yeah. It would have been.
Go get the fucking boy.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner. Yeah. My nephew has it now. Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand.
Yeah. I totally.
400 Toyota. Are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay. Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it. And it's still going, Jack. Still going.
You don't even see those.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy. He's one. He's fucking. It's like that car, the fucking Wesley who would bang his wife in and fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. Ugh. It's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot, and I was gonna rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass, and you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car. And I'm like, this is serious, okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street, and I'm so fat that I can only wear warm-ups. So I'm always trying to fuck. Everybody thought I was trying to be black. This is the only thing that fit. I ran it for it. I got it for free.
So it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I told
Me
you.
too.
For a year and a half, that's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
I just wore that outfit. I just wore
everywhere.
I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
they wanted promotion. Yeah. And then I got everybody in.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody in I could.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats, shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboys shirt.
Wow.
Like I said, Big Daddy from the Scout Blue.
Yeah, right.
Silver stripes.
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that. I had some great Big Daddies.
Man, I still got it. Yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened?
I don't know what happened. They were so good to so many.
They got into the movies because they gave it to a black comic. And how he got into the movies was barbershop.
Yeah.
The first barbershop, he wore Big Daddy everywhere. So he was their first big.
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV. All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big book Best Damn Sports Show.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And I did that. I wore them, and and I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country, and I got them to sponsor that. So I was getting my airfare paid, okay, wearing Big Daddy at all these places, and they were selling out. I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It fucking was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing lurking for about 2008. When I moved out of Hollywood, that was Big Daddy had a couple T-shirts. They had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore.
Yeah.
So it was always the wear sweats anymore. So that was the end. I don't even know what happened to the rest of the shit. They were great people.
Yeah, so nice.
They're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would
They absorb it up. Yeah.
and then pick them up and buy 3 or 4 T-shirt companies and combine them and do
Now,
something.
have you gotten in contact with this Winston company? It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Man, Flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I
Fat
shop
man
all over.
stuff.
Yeah.
Texas is if you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I
That's the
know.
only place you go.
Man.
You know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas, I got extra large. Jesus Christ, I'm halfway.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels on. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you swim like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No, because they make the clothes bigger. In LA, they make them smaller. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk into any Walmart in LA, you don't fit in the 2X. Walk into it.
Yeah.
You'd be swimming in the 1X. Jesus Christ, that was great. They make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're a 2X like me, it becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls is clothing. Joey,
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
is the spice, is the canopy right there?
No.
What do you want?
Come on, man. That's the church. That's what we did.
Did you see his face?
I did. It was great. It was great. It's gonna be a great one. People are gonna go. We're gonna make gifts of this.
Hey, have a stuff.
No, thank you.
No,
Come on, here, you eat this.
Yeah.
Just
Eat it.
come on, your double.
No,
You
gotta
don't
say
know
it.
your double.
I ain't want to know what. Where you performing?
Here is Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio at LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm gonna be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, hang out with my kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm gonna be around. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like it's old school Italian out at Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's what he goes to eat.
That's where I'm going to stay for now.
What?
Mongo.
I'm happy he's doing well. I'm happy. You know, before Yeah, I know how it's also like this. While it's happening,
Right.
it's a pain that doesn't go away for years. The attorneys to keep it going. Like for me, I just watched it. I said, you know what? I want
Ralph. I know.
When I left with Jordan,
Yeah.
Just get right. I'd like to do something this fucking town shit. Yeah, do it in New York. It's worth anywhere I go. So come back. Swap on to something. I don't know what it is. I might play flute. I don't know what it is. I'm just stick this out. I got no money. I got a new job. I got why not have a good time? Every night we come to something. You know, we do a bump. I drink cocktails. They give me 2 drink tickets. I'm having the time of my fucking life. I wanted a family. I wanted to be married. That's what I wanted. Once I got on that stage, I got hooked. It was all over the shout. I walked in one day. She said she was very it was like God said, here you go. This is what you want. That's what we're enjoying.
Yeah. CW Kendall.
See how he used to give you a 1 week.
Yeah.
Then the week before the game, you cut it down to
2 dates. Yeah, but it was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they're fucking 12 hours apart. You had to put yourself up for 2 days.
It was fucking crazy.
Or you know what you would do is you would stay in your car, Lee, okay, and sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock, all right, and then take the hotel room, okay, and you would stay there at that one for a full 24 hours, all right, which basically meant you got 2 days for the 1 day. Because you went there early, you just stayed in your car. You stayed up or you slept in your car. That's what I would do. And then you get free breakfast. I'd fuck them up on the free breakfast. Oh my God, I'd make BLTs left and right because I stole a fucking pound of bacon. You think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying, not one bit. BLTs, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe. I don't like that. All right, and stay in there, and then they had an afternoon thing, and then get them in the morning, fucking eat a bunch, and then go do. So you only had to do one night, actually pay for it, but you'd go pick a town to do a spot in, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, Denver, Austin. You know, you fuck around, find something to do, and pick up about $50 or something. Might cover a hotel, might not. I worked for Shirley buying up out of there. She was great. But man, those triple guys, fucking bananas. Fucking bananas. Oh man. And I remember one time he booked me a headline, and he also booked Chris Alpine to headline. And Chris Alpine was so mad. Okay, he's like, I want to go up with last, and I'm like, well, Chris Alpine, I'm a filthy, dirty motherfucker, and if it means for a second this guy's not gonna pay me headline pay, fuck you. You won't be able to follow me. And he went up, and I didn't give a shit. I didn't stay there to listen. And I got all mad about that, and he was all clean. And I just went up and just trashed him for the first 15, 20 minutes. Oh, God, Tribble got lit up on that one. And then like Chris Alpine's woman that booked
Yes.
gigs up there. Who was
Pat
Pat Wilson. And she blackballed me because I was dirty. Okay. Yeah, she blackballed me because she managed to Chris Alpine and he got blowed out.
One time, the people that were talking about Pat Wilson.
They were big figures in her life, man.
At one time, we would call these people every Monday and beg them. And if they sent us to Mars,
We tried.
we would take a nice crazy and sit here and laugh and think about those times.
Man, you were the king of the Greyhound. You know, you
I
called
know.
Paul Reed on Monday afternoon.
Look, I figured it out. When I started selling screws. I would have to be there at 5 in the morning. Basically, leave the store, park my car in this place, jerk off, go into this place at 5, and I would start fucking
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yep.
You have to go fucking
Yeah.
the Birmingham Club.
Oh yeah. Start on.
The last stop.
Yeah.
Spot. I think
Comedy showcase.
The only people who call me back week 0.
Zero.
But every Monday,
They got an ear, baby.
they got a fax Uncle Joe every Monday.
Yeah, here's my bells.
Coming around.
And if you left them wide open, you wouldn't get booked. So you'd have to put in where you kind of want it to be.
And those
Okay,
days,
like this is dates booked like this, and you knew
Yeah.
these dates were kind of close. So you'd call them and back and go, hey, I got this, let me have it. All right, you know, you manage it. You know, you had to work the angles. If you went in comedy like, well, I'm a nice guy and I'm gonna send a headshot and a tape, a VHS, they wouldn't give a fuck. Okay, you had to be something different. You know, you had to be funny, and there was no fucking YouTube. None of that shit. It was VHSs.
They couldn't check your fucking your webpage.
Yeah.
So you could tell them this, I'm gonna be in Austin this week. Why don't you give me a week before?
Right. Exactly.
It was brilliant.
Yes. Hey.
It's an amazing thing to learn on your own.
Then you hear that there's a Thursday in Beaumont. You're like, fucking somebody, hey, I'm going to be in town. All right. And you just set up and you start calling other comedians. It's like the internet was like just your fucking Rolodex. You know, you go, hey, Dougie, where the fuck are you at? Okay. Hey, give me a feature week because I'm fucking co-headlining with, like, oh my God, what was that guy's name? God damn it. Arkansas comic. It's crazy. It's crazy. I forget. God damn it. And he was fucking bananas. That guy was so much fun. Or Captain Rowdy or something like that. You know, you see these guys and you're just like, wow, these are fucking but it was all of like, hey, I need help getting this date, you know. And so you go, if you wanted to be in the at Zany's, you had to tell people that you were doing creative gigs in the Southeast. You know, hey, I'm gonna be there. Give me a spot. All right, boom. You know, hey, can I stay at your condo for extra?
What an education it was as a feature.
Yeah.
Go from having a day job to booking gigs and everything. And you're adding up all these things. When you add it up, you're still not making anything close to what you're making.
Yeah.
But you accept it. You figure out a way to make it work. You know what? And then you're getting back into the office. That's how you come back on rent.
Yeah. Rent it out.
This was way before Airbnb, though.
Yeah.
You went to the library and put a piece of paper up. Bedroom for rent. Split the utilities and shit. These guys learn how, like from 93.5 to 95. I don't know. That cost every rope you got back. Something always happens. Yeah. That's why I sit there and I'm so glad. Can't remember what his name is. You know, right? He keeps me away from this. Because I wish I could. I was going. Look, that's the fucking back window is missing.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Get there.
Yeah, and you have to be from Cheyenne. You had to be in Bozeman, okay, and or Jackson Hole, okay, and you had to go through 3 foot of snow, and so you knew it'd take twice as much time. And if you're lucky, you'd find a guy shoveling and get behind him. So now you're going 25 miles an hour, and so you just double the time so you don't sleep. You just take no dose, drink Mountain Dew, and get a Gatorade and piss in the Gatorade bottle.
What
Just
about
go.
the night you get to 250 and you need every fucking dime of it? You gotta take it home.
Yeah,
But on the way in, you walk in, it's beautiful. You walk out, it's full of snow that you need to come down. You don't have to want to fucking, hotel.
right.
You don't want to take the chance to drive.
I almost
Just shovel
froze.
yourself out and go behind the supermarket
Dude,
and get a blanket. I used to have a blanket in that truck, Lisa. I didn't hear the land nobody Lisa.
I can tell you, I got one just like that.
I know you did. You had that Toyota.
Yeah, man. I
That
sleep
Toyota
in that
was a
Toyota.
fucking bed, dog.
Yeah.
Guys, I could tell
I
you
slept in my car so much.
100 times I slept in the car in fucking 2 years.
Yeah, easy.
Easy being a comedian.
No, and I had
And not
no
giving a
fuck.
fuck.
No, I
You
give
can
a
wake
shit.
up anywhere and get stabbed in the fucking neck. Dog.
Without a doubt.
Oh my God, I would go behind hotels. I would go behind warehouses.
I was falling
You
asleep.
have no idea when you're tired how your mind works.
I was falling asleep at the wheel, okay? And I'm at close to Mount Shasta, okay? There's scenic overlook. I pull in there, okay? I go to sleep in the back of my truck, all right? It's like 50 degrees, all right? And I got my pistol, and I'm in my sleeping bag. I wake up, and there's 8 inches of goddamn snow, and it's now like 16 degrees, and I'm blue. My face is fucking blue. All right. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know how to get out of there. The road is completely fucked. All right. And I've got to be in Wenatchee, Washington. Okay. In 14 hours. Okay. You know. And I don't know where the fucking roads are closed and not closed. Okay. Or and you have to cut through fucking White's Pass. Okay, god damn, fuck that White's Pass. All right, you drive up, you're at like 9,000, 10,000 feet, something like that, and there's no weather at the bottom. Up there, it's a fucking blizzard. Okay, and so you have to fight going to sleep because if like I had to shut my car off because I was gonna get carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay.
I had a car dog every time I got in, I'd have to write a suicide note.
Right.
Because the smoke would go into the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
I would get a headache after 20 minutes. I'd have to pull over, get out of the car, walk. I wish this was a joke.
No.
It would take me from 4 to 6 hours, it would take me 2 hours, it would take me 5 hours. And I had to stop it. That's what I did for a job.
Yeah.
I was driving to Seattle. I Donna
Man, how many Roger Paul gigs did you do with the with the female comedian that wore a wedding dress, his wife or his ex-wife?
I did one.
Oh really? Oh my God! I got on a string, and man, wow, that was an extreme show.
I'll tell you what you do learn about Ralphie. That was just the talk.
Phenomenal.
And I sent them a tape and they made me a poem. They sent me from the stage presence. They got me a good as a feature. Veggie and cheese and soda. There's no hotel. It's like those days I had a truck that there was everything in there. Basketball, blankets, pillow, fucking snow boots, regular shoes, hiking boots, explosives, flare, canteen filled with water, you fucking name it. And it was in there that if you moved one of them, it was me. I had everything in that Scott's fucking tight. I had to stick across the back. I would hang clothes back there so I could hide back there if I had to sleep in the car. I figured out a way to kick the front seat and push it forward. I had it jacked up. I fitted the thing. My buddy was a half a fag engineer in Boulder. He was a genius. He made me a thing so I could put on the bottom. So where you put your feet down wasn't there. It became part of your mattress. I had that little cargo, man. God, unbelievable places I slept.
Yeah, man.
How I would walk into hotels and eat the free breakfast routine.
Fuck yes,
Wash
exactly.
my face, walk past the front guard, walk into the hotel, take a tremendous shit, piss, wipe my ass really good. It got dirty overnight in that fucking car. I would brush my teeth, wash my hair, push my eyebrows back, gargle, and have everything in my jacket. And then I'd walk like they owned the joint.
Yeah.
What's for breakfast here? It's very, very fun. Stay at the hotel. It's not here. 62 Peace out, yeah.
Yeah.
Rice Krispies. Give me the bagel. Give me the cinnamon bun. Those buffets you go to eat. Give me one of everything.
Yeah. You can go back for a couple more
You
times.
just left in a car to do your fucking dream. Your diet really doesn't matter.
Dude, man.
That's what killed me. Your diet at that point
Fuck that.
really doesn't matter. I remember going back one time to something with Joey. You're putting on weight, so I put a basketball over here, bro. And I forced myself to go in the back of every hotel in the parking lot. Run around with a basketball. I did that for about 3 months. That's how retarded I was. So where are you going to be the next couple of weeks?
I'm going to be at Harrah's at the beautiful casino Harrah's. You know what I like about it? I got to be honest. The most thing I really like about it is there's no shiny shirt, half a fags over there. Okay, it's like a bunch of real people. Okay, it's $15 fucking blackjack. You can have a good time, drink pretty good booze. Okay, they've got great restaurants. There's a Ruth Chris if you want to steak meat. I mean, come on, who's better than that? And it's easy.
You got to take leave.
Man, Lee, I want you to come out, you fool. Okay, listen, Hercules. I got a 5-bedroom house. They done rented me.
No,
Good ass pool and everything.
Please, allegedly.
What's going on? He's got a skin problem. Yeah, Jesus. Oh, okay. All right. Done. Done. I'll put him at the beautiful Caesar's Palace. No. Good God, no. Well, and I don't need it. I don't need it.
I don't even mind. You're going to manjar in Las Vegas.
Mi familia, no más, Nevada. What are you drinking? Champagne? Champagne cocktail?
Champagne cocktail.
Champagne cocktail?
I'm staying on Airbnb and blankets. He's got a speaker. These are those kids.
Yeah.
It's really, he thinks like he was allowed in the South. He was very interested in
Yeah.
Oh, that's some drinks. Drinks.
They watch everything, Jack.
For me to get down, for me to come to you saying, hey, I don't know, I could smoke these. I can go to a bar and jack out and
Alan Park Inn.
No. Oh,
Yeah, fuck yeah. Alan Park Inn. Or our house.
No. Fucking other bar. Jonathan's that bar there. I used to work in there. But anyway, I think a couple of those on the what's up?
When I was out at the South Point.
Yeah, he was on the side.
How gangster you are. Huh? Look at this. You know you got back under the cover? I've never seen such athleticism. Wait, and then you took the Sproto pillow? The mini Sproto pillow, the half pillow? The pillow you like the most? You went like that? Your head pillow? I give you a head pillow, kid. Calm down, Rabbi. Anyway. That was good.
This weird way again. Then he's telling me how good he is in Johnny Bananas. I stalked him. I stayed in my yard too. He loves it. Like so. So this day he blames me.
I left. One of the first couple hands and left.
I walked away, so it's my fault. I've never been nobody's lucky rabbit. I've never been nobody's lucky rabbit foot. This guy
He's
wins
a mush.
400. He's mush.
Put him in the bathroom.
About 8 weeks ago, he started he got moves. He took the fucking course on his numbers. How to hypnotize the black Tennessee.
I need your bracelet, probably, if you have it.
Oh man, I know. It's actually in my luggage. I go everywhere with that.
He took the course.
You know, by the way, I've had thank you, church, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs, maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, maybe enjoying myself a little bit before I go home. And you guys come up to me, and you're like, "Look at the yellow, Ralphie. Where's that goddamn bracelet? We fucking love that." And it's because of this, I've gotten tons of fans, and they've come in and they've loved me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude. Your people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys go, "Dude, I'm from the church," and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, I left the fucking man. Buffalo. Oh my God, Buffalo. come running. Houston's all the time. In Nashville. Oh my God! Every time I'm in Zany's, that's my home club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time 20 and 30 guys are like, "Man, we love you on the church," and it's just like it's so cool, man. It's like the thing that we had is like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to distract now because Coco's really getting into his fucking left nut. All right, I think he might be ready to pop a sit. I've seen that. I've seen that look. He can pop a sit on his nut.
There's nothing like
with the little blood.
There's nothing like moving and fucking getting like stuck. Your nut gets stuck on your underwear. The undies is banging. I had shorts on, so we fucked it up. All right, let me read this out. We'll get the fuck out of here.
I can't believe you just leaving that there.
Don't forget this weekend, you fucking savages, starting Thursday night. I'm at the Brea Improv in Brea, my fucking home club. Thursday, one show of death. Lee will be there. We're picking up the shit, new stars. Tomorrow, Lee will be there breaking his record of 3,000.
Whoa.
Putting him on a skateboard and sending him back. Nah, Lee will be there. Lee ain't breaking his record unless he gets paid from now. Lee's doing personal appearances. If you'd like to bring Lee, fly him out to your party. Lee will eat fucking 5,000. Money's right. We don't give a fuck at this point in the game.
$10 a milligram.
No, we got lower. Be stupid.
Yeah, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
What do you think is reasonable?
Hey, man, no, you might get lucky. Somebody might know how to barbecue.
Let them make the oath. You know what I'm saying?
I'm open to negotiation.
Yeah.
Now, Lee, don't forget, this one is a little taste. You've had like 19 benches. There's a $5 bill for my way out.
Never.
Not at all.
Nothing even what it's big.
He makes
Just the tip.
and he makes $1,000. He makes thousands of dollars. This fucking guy selling fucking everything. He sells hats. He sells hats. He's a savage. He's smiling over there. He still owes me for the gamble. 3 times. He's still. Going 3 times. That's my investment.
Yeah, right?
He comes back to me with a $5 bill. He's bringing garlic fries. Nothing. He comes
They
back
are
with
fucking good, aren't
I
they?
tried to invest with him. I thought something.
Say what you will. That fucking Southport Casino's got great fucking food.
Yes, they do.
Their fucking steakhouse is fucking amazing. Their seafood bar is good. I like the one here. It's better on that one, but I gotta be honest with you. You got sushi right there. You got, I think it's one of the best food in the casino. I mean, they're fucking bomb over there. They're doing it, Jack. That
I like
Italian's
that. I like
first
that
rate.
fucking breakfast, dog. I'm happy
Yeah.
with the 3 eggs and the fucking bacon. Can you imagine?
Fuck yeah.
That's how simple I've become. Here we go, motherfuckers. The church is brought to you by one of my favorite products. This place, I did business with these guys about 3 years ago. I'm like, bullshit.
No, they were one of our first.
They're one of our first sponsors. They sent us a bunch of stuff. Till today, I still use their products. Okay? So this is how much I always kept their razors. I always kept the main stem. I think they sent this like they sent like 3 main stems over the years. And I still have a fucking backup. Okay? I don't know how they do it. But as far as razors and fucking the whole package, they're the best in business. They don't race me better. They deliver it right to the house. You made the smarter choice by switching to Dollar Shave. That's a smarter choice right now. Dollar Shave Club will always be the smarter choice. Why? Because you get a great shave at a great price. It's conveniently delivered right to you. It's an awesome life hack, no-brainer choice. You no longer have to step to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gave you a cheap shave, or spend a fortune on razors with gimmicks and shaving tech you don't really need. When I use the DSN executive razor with the Dr. Carver shave button, I use that stuff in the shower. I pull up my sideburns, I put it on my face, and Dr. Dave, I give it like a minute or 2. guys, I started shaving before I go in. I wait for it over here by my sideburns. When I shave it off, you actually see the hair sticking to the fucking shave.
Yeah.
The Dr. Carver's one of the best products you can use. You understand me? The Dr. Carver's shave butter is transparent, more precise shave. It helps prevent ingrown hairs and it fights razor blades. You can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. And for a limited time, new members get their first month of the executive razor with a tube. You ready for this? Of Dr. Carver's shave butter for only the Fin LaRue for $5 with free shipping. You're not gonna beat that nowhere. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month. That's a $15 value for $5 in your first month's box. You're gonna get an awesome weight handle, which I'm telling you, I still got mine after 3 years. You're gonna get a full cassette of 4 cartridges, which will last you. These things are fucking tremendous. They're sharp, they get right to the point, and you're gonna get a tube of the shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at their regular price. There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel at any time. You can only get this offer from us at dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, 1 month for $5. That's dollarshaveclub.com/church. Again, make the smarter choice. $5. dollarshaveclub.com/church. Number 2. Let me talk to you about something. These days, you get everything on demand. It's like this podcast. So why the hell you still going to the post office, dealing with limited hours, standing online like a movie, when you can get postage on demand with stamps.com? Anything you can do at the post office, you can do right now from your desk with stamps.com. Buy and print official postage, any letter or package using your own computer and printer. And unlike the post office, stamps.com never closes. Listen, you got a little couple cocktails in you, you're in the mood to work, you got a couple things to ship out. Who needs sleep? Get the postage whenever you need it, 24/7, right? Whenever my wife uses stamp.com, she loves it. You know why? She puts it out there, and the mailman comes and picks it up. That's how good and convenient this works. You still got Max stamps.com?
I do. I still have the scale. It works great.
Tremendous. So what we're going to do is this. Right now, you're going to use my name, Joey, for the special offer. We're going to give you a 4-week trial. This includes postage and we're going to send you a digital scale. Don't wait. Go to stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Joey. Listen, you got a small business. You're trying to get a small business started. This is the economical way to go. You're a one-man army. You don't have time to hire somebody to go to the post office. It takes too much time out of your day. If you're going to do business, this is the smart way to do it right now.
It's the only way.
Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Stamps.com right now. Enter Joey. Never go to the post office again. Your time is more valuable than that. I'll see you motherfuckers Thursday night, the Bray Improv. And we'll see you motherfuckers Friday. I got 2 shows. And Saturday I got 2 shows. Either be there or be square. Thursday night, if you come, tell your boss you're not going to work Friday morning. Tell him Cosby's making a last fucking comeback. He's going to fly in between court cases and put gorilla biscuits in your fucking drinks. I want to thank stamps.com. Again, don't forget stamps.com. Enter Joey. And I want to thank dollarshaveclub.com. Enter church. And I always want to thank honor.com. They're online time sponsoring for this. Listen, I want to thank Ralphie May as usual. Always
Thank you, church.
I want to thank my man Lisa. He didn't say much, but he was stoned.
Is that B? Is that B?
No, there's no B. There's no
There's a
B.
B. There's a B.
This poor kid.
There's a B. There's a B.
No, there's no B. You're not going to tell me that the B waited 3 hours to come out at the end of the fucking podcast. Did it sting you? No. There's no fucking B.
Dude, I've been trying to get her to forget about that B for the last like 20 minutes. And what y'all didn't see is my hand was over here just creaming and trying to find this spot. And I swooped my finger He was about to die.
Again, I want to thank God and I want to thank stamps.com. And I want to thank Harris. All of June, no July.
Yeah, no July, no August, but then I'm back in the fall. Okay, they give me the summer off because God bless them. I'm fucking way too
2,000 degrees.
It's 2,000 degrees. Fuck that, I'll blow up. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on. You guys are great. I love you. Coming out to Vegas. I'll make you laugh hard, I promise. Okay, I'm bona fide. I love you.
Have a good night. Stay black. See you Wednesday. Oh shit.
That's the last one before you said. That's not my stress, guy.
Welcome to Podcastville, cocksuckers.
No,
This podcast is brought to you by Nature Box. Listen, you all want to eat better, but when it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and 1 billion calories versus boring and tasteless. It doesn't have to be that way. Up your snack game with Nature Box. And right now, what we're going to do is Nature Box is offering the family, you guys, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. I don't know if you know about Nature Box, but they have over 100 snacks that taste good and are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors or sweeteners, so you can feel good about what you're eating. Listen to me. It gets delivered right to your house. You're having a good time. You're watching a movie. You're a little in the mood for a snack. There's Nature Box right there for you. Healthy, nutritious, and delicious. And like I said, I'm going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey. Again, naturebox.com/Joey. 50% off your first order. Number 2, you call me all day, you bother me, Joey, I got locks. But what good is a lock if you got nobody dependable to put it in with? If you're watching games, that's one thing. It's time to start making money. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. So what I'm going to do is this. Join today, MyBookie. I'm telling you, you guys are degenerate gamblers. You know I love you, motherfuckers. I like to put it better from time to time. This is the way to go. MyBookie.ag. You join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH to activate the offer. Visit mybookie.ag and use promo code CHURCH today. I'm going to break it down to you. You play, you win, you get paid. Go to mybookie.ag. You're happier than you did. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you.
This is the one needs that guy. Okay, yeah.
Greetings, you bad motherfuckers. Before we even start the podcast, obviously you guys have heard the horrible news. Our dear friend passed on Friday. A lot of you people hit me up and said if we could do like a memorial podcast. And I was going to have a bunch of people come in and call in and stuff like that. You know what? I knew Ralph for 20 years. I could do a fucking thing on him by myself. Backwards, I got my little brother Steve Simone, who's got a heart of gold. And the fucking Christ killer's here as usual. Fucked up to the gills. What's happening, gentlemen?
How are you, Joey?
Good. Friday, I'm in jiu-jitsu. I walk out the door. I got no calls. I get in the car. I start the car. And all of a sudden, I got a call from a dear friend. And when I answered, she was crying. And I knew right there what she was crying about because she spoke to Ralphie all the time. Was his longtime friend, publicist Stacy Pocaludo. And, I came up with Stacy and I heard her crying and I knew right away. I drove home. You called at one point. The phone started ringing. She told me not to say nothing because the family didn't know yet. But then it was too late. By the time I got home, TMZ had released it. And then the phone started ringing. And I just sat there fucking confused. I didn't know. I couldn't put the pieces together. I called my wife. She was at Target. She fucking lost it. My wife loved him to death. He gave us a crib. We didn't ask him for a fucking crib. And he goes, I'm going to give you something for the baby. And all of a sudden, fucking UPS is knocking on the door with a fucking crib that's worth $10,000 with buttons. And it was just, so I knew it was going to kill her. He knew what she liked, the southern shit that they grew up on.
Yeah.
So, like, she was crying about that the other day. He's the only one who knew with mud pies. Well, it's the shit, you know. But it was even sad. And then the calls started coming in from all over. I called my brother George, who was walking into our grandmother's wake.
Oh,
and I go, you ready? I even got worse news for you, George. Ralphie's gone. And, you know, he called me on later at that night. He was dealing with his grandmother's fucking death. And also that piled Ralphie on him. And I felt bad after I did it. But I didn't want him to hear it somewhere.
Yeah, he had to.
I called my friend Pete in Houston, who was a dear friend of Ralphie's, Pete Pirelli. You ever get to meet Pete Pirelli? People don't like him. I loved him to death. He was one of the first guys that headlined me, and he loved Ralphie. And that's how it went down. Friday was basically just a shock. And then Friday night was when it got worse a little, when I started realizing what was going on when Ari called and Josh Wolf called late night. And I had spoken to Josh that afternoon after it happened. He was upset. And, next thing you know, fucking Sarah Tiana called, and I tried to butter her up and tell her, don't worry, I got that edible for you. That's what stopped her from crying. And then Saturday, you know, I had to do kid stuff. And every once in a while, I would realize, for people who have experienced death before, and a lot of you have, you know, it's a magnitude of emotion, and then you go numb, and then time is the healer. You know, whatever in levels, you get better in levels, you know, and but the number one thing is coming to grips with it, like my body and mind still haven't come, because I wouldn't talk to him sometimes for 4 days of the shot. So my body's just, you know, he was supposed to come into LA last week. The plan was for him to come to LA last week. If you looked at the comedy store on Tuesday, he had a spot at the store Tuesday night.
Wow.
So we were going to try to do the podcast Wednesday, and then he was going to fly back because he was going to get the Comedian of the Year. So when I didn't think about him coming in. Like, I assumed he's doing a podcast Wednesday. So when I went to the store Tuesday night, you know, when you're at the store, you go down there, who wants to take a picture? You bump into somebody you haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Next thing you get in your car without knowing. You know, I got here at 6:30 today without my bag. I came over here. You know, sometimes you have so much on your mind.
Absolutely.
And I got in the car and headed up Laurel Canyon. Next thing you know, fucking, when I get to the house, I'm laying in bed with the sleep apnea mask on. Wait a second.
I forget.
I didn't see Ralphie today. So the first thing Wednesday morning, I called just to make sure. I didn't know if he had the kids. You know, Tuesday, and went over or something. And he said no, that he didn't feel well. He had the pneumonia. But he had a different angle to him. I could always make him laugh. On this day, I couldn't make him laugh. Something wasn't right. And I hung up on him. I didn't think nothing. And I just thought maybe he'd be having a bad day. And I came on and I told Lee that night. We had a podcast Wednesday night by ourselves. And I sat here and I told Lee that I didn't think Ralphie had much time. That it didn't have anything to do with the pneumonia. Yeah. It didn't have nothing to do with that. It had to do with a tone in your voice that I recognized. One day when I was a kid, I fucking was leaving the house. Getting ready to leave. You're getting ready to leave and the phone rings, and we'd have no caller ID in those days. Yeah. I went and I picked up the phone. It was my mom. And she went, I'm here. I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to come home because I don't feel good. But I'll never forget, I left the house thinking, her voice sounded weird. I didn't know then until years later that she died that night. Well, Ralphie had it wasn't a heart attack. It wasn't congestive heart failure. It wasn't, it's what the Chinese call you die of a broken heart. You die from the inside out. Sometimes so many things are going on in your life, and at one point, something just strikes you, and you ain't coming back from that. It's not a depression. It's a different level. It's the level that I don't want to do this no more. That's a complete different level in depression. The level when, you know why they found him? He missed radio. He didn't go to radio. Thursday, Friday morning. So, I know he's in a better spot. I know the last couple of years he's been living with a lot of pain. So now he's pain-free. You know, things happen in your life sometimes, especially during a divorce, that you can't believe are happening. You are not going to believe this is happening. And if your faith is fucked up, and if things are going on wrong, it pushes past the boundary and you don't come back from that boundary. After my divorce, I had a hard time, guys. If it wasn't, this is a stupid thing, but comedy saved my life, guys. I'm telling Lee, Steve Simone, and the people at home, comedy saved my life in a weird way.
Yeah.
In a weird fucking way, because the divorce killed me. The divorce was one thing.
Yeah.
The kids, my daughter, that whole thing in the beginning, I couldn't handle this, but it's not like I'm in a Liam Neeson movie and somebody took my kid.
Yeah.
It's the person's closest to you. That hurts from a different angle. I'm not saying anything bad about anybody, but I'm just saying during a divorce, when you have children involved, they start becoming a pawn in the divorce. It takes away from you. You know, he didn't want to come here anymore. He didn't want to read for TV shows. He was done. You know, the road sales, if you look at his things, it's not like he tweeted his dates. He could care less if you showed it his fucking shows, you know.
Yeah.
It was something, and I tried to go on the road about 2 years ago. I offered to go open for him and to walk in the daytime.
I remember
that. I said, listen, I'll take the money cut. It's not about the paper. It's what the amount of things I learned from watching Ralphie. You know, it doesn't take, I said this 1,000 times, you know, it doesn't take a fucking book or anything to learn about people, especially with comedy. You know, like, the amount of stuff I learned from Ralphie was like going to fucking, what's that pasta place with the endless bowl?
Yeah, Olive Garden.
Olive Garden. That's what Ralphie was, my Olive Garden when it came to comedy. You would ask Ralphie anything about comedy. Ralphie looked like a big fat putz to the human eye. But when it came to stand-up comedy, he had clothing down. He had eye levels down.
Encyclopedia knowledge.
You know, he wanted you to switch by the channel, so he wanted you to put on a yellow leather jacket. That's why he wore that craziness. You know, he was a genius at a different fucking level. And listen, a lot of comics didn't like him. He had a big finger pointed at him out of Houston that he was a joke thief. Listen, in the beginning, we would all make mistakes in comedy. You know, I heard things 10 years ago, but I don't know about those specials. Those specials are solid. The first 3 or 4 of them were fucking solid. I don't know. Bigger and blacker and all that shit. That shit made me laugh. So that doesn't matter when you're in a casket. You want me to tell you what mattered? How he treated 200 of us.
Yeah.
How he treated
everybody you met. Everybody.
200 of us.
That's the thing, Joey. I don't even, when I think of Ralphie, I know he was a brilliant comic, but I don't even think of that. I don't even think of Ralphie on stage.
No.
I think of, you could feel his warmth. He cared about people, and you could feel it. When he talked to you, he was there. You know what I mean? He wasn't one of those guys looking over your shoulder, somebody else coming in the room, is somebody else more important to talk to. His heart was open when he communicated with you.
It's like I was telling you guys before the show, I was here a couple months, and all of a sudden this chubby kid appeared, and everybody said he was fucking hilarious, and Mitzi Shaw put him on, and I could tell it was a hard time for him to walk. And I would talk to him, I didn't know who the fuck he was, he just had a southern twang to him, and I would talk to him, and one Thanksgiving I got a call from Marilyn Martinez, God rest her soul, and she said Joey Medina was having a barbecue over at his house, Ralphie was cooking. And I go, who's the fucking kid Ralphie? And I get over there and I walk and I told him, I told Lee the story. I walked in and there's this kid on a fucking futon. That's when futons were hot. He had broken the futon. And he had a big blanket on him and he was jovial. And, you know, they didn't have much, but what they had, they shared it with you. You know, I had nothing at the time. I had fucking nothing. And I was just a death mention, whatever the fuck you call those things, living off comedy and the $15 at the store. And here I am at this house. I knew Joey Medina, I knew Alex Raimundo, who's the opener for Ron White now. I knew him, you know, and we would all talk and stuff. And I never forget leaving there going, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know these people. And I just was there for 5 hours and I had a blast. And that fucking fat kid's a blast. And he smoked dope. He was very pottish, and he had different types of weed and shit. And I was like, wow. And then he signed with a manager who had cancer. Okay, she was dying after he signed with her. She was diagnosed with cancer. I'm at the store. I'm snorting blow. Now, Stanhope is good friends with Ralphie. So everybody who went through the Stanhope route, like I did, you stayed with Stanhope for a while, and you blossomed out. Ralphie, I think, stayed with Stanhope for a while. Yes, because one day I got a call from Stanhope saying that he couldn't find Ralphie, that he came home and Ralphie was making out with his mother. And he yelled at him, and Ralphie left embarrassed.
Was Stanhope's mother?
Yeah, she's like 60 at the time. So Ralphie called me back. He's fucking lying. He would make out with his mother, Bonnie Earmuffs, God rest her soul. Oh my God. She had fake tits from the 50s. It was fucking hysterical. This is just so she looked. So Ralphie, Doug Stanhope had an apartment.
How old was Ralphie?
A baby. Doug Stanhope had an apartment, 25. Because I'm 45. So I'm 9 years his elder. So 98, I had to be 30 something. Yeah, he was a baby. Yeah. He was a baby. He was a baby. So he's on fire. He's a regular at the store. He's a regular at the Improv. He walks into the Laugh Factory and bam! Not only do they make him a regular there, but they fucking Jamie Masada signs him on the spot. Wow. He tells Jamie, well, you know, I'm a good old boy. And I'm already with a manager. And Jamie goes, yeah, but she's dying of cancer. Oh my God. Ralphie's like, yeah, but I gotta finish out my commitment with her and stuff. He goes, I'll get back to you. This is just too much for me. So he comes to the comedy store, and it's a Sunday night. I'm hosting, maybe. You know, there was nobody out in the patio. And he's sitting there sad as fuck with his little chubby cheeks. You know, he's just a baby. I'm snorting blow. I'm a wild man. Yeah. And he comes up to me and goes, can I ask you a personal question? You've done this and you've done that. He tells me the girl, you know, he's a Christian man, Ralphie. Yeah. He looks me straight in the face and he goes, I signed with this manager and she's dying of cancer. I don't know how much time she's got left. I can't fire her. But Jimmy Masada wants to sign me. And it's an opportunity of a lifetime. I go, he goes, what should I do, Joey? I looked at him. I go, listen, she's got one for the grave with a bad appeal. Send her a note and sign with Jimmy Masada. He looked at me for a second, maybe 3 seconds, and then lost it. He lost it. He just started laughing his ass off. He said, that's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Coco.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it.
That's exactly the same tone. That's exactly it.
That's the funniest thing I ever heard, Coco. Okay, so now I end up at his house fucking 4 nights a week. Drinking. Him and Jody Ferdig and John Wesley had this fucking vodka, and they would bring up the fucking
Bloody Mary
mix from Houston.
I remember.
You remember that shit?
You used to tell they would do a whole run to
Houston and get the bottles of that shit, and then get queso, and then we would sit there. This is way before. John was there already. Me, Jody, and Ralphie May would drink a bottle of vodka with that Bloody Mary mix. I'd be in the back room sneaking bumps. You know, he never judged me. He never really. It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. He was just a regular guy. Then he asked me where I was from. I would tell him Carmine about this before I told anybody anything. Yeah. Like, I never told anybody anything. Where you from, Jersey? Well, my town play football. That's it. Nobody knew nothing. And one night, he just asked me. And I just started telling him Georgie stories and Carmine Balzano stories and stories of me growing up in my mother's bar. So we left it at that. Yeah. Okay? He tells me one day, like a month later, he goes, Coco, one day I'm going to come up to this North Bergen, you know, whatever the fuck he says to me. I'm like, he goes, I'm going to be in Jersey in August or something. He goes, I'm bringing my car. I'm going to drive up to North Bergen to see if this shit's real. Wow. Okay, something happens, bro. And I get a call to New Jersey, like that whole run I used to do, like Buffalo. And where am I? North Bergen. It's the summer of '99. Wow. And I had my pager, and sure enough, the pager goes off, and it's Ralphie. And he's like, "You're not gonna believe this. I'm on 48th Street and Kennedy Boulevard, headed up to Ashways on 76." You know, he's telling me all this. I'm like, "Listen, before we go to Ashways, pull over on 69th Street. I'll be on the corner." "What are you talking about?" I said, "I'm in town."
Wow.
I can hear. He's like, "I'll be right there." And also,
Surviving event.
Came right to Georgie's house. He picked me up. I introduced him to Georgie. This is way before Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
This is a while before Comic Standing. And I took him to a place called Ashway's Deli, where I had grown up on. Everybody has their personal deli. And this was my deli, and I was very proud of the roast beef on the rye. I would put it up against anybody, and I also put up the rice pudding up against anybody.
Gotcha.
Like, that's what they were known for, the roast beef and the rice pudding. And if I brag about it, it's because
It's real.
you're going to go blind when you eat it.
Yes.
And I took him to Ashway's. He fucking had the roast beef. You know, he's 600 pounds, dog. That's a different patois. He's from Houston. I'm taking him to North Bergen. I'm taking him to Beacon.
What did he think?
His head blew up. He became friends with the Hashways, and then he got to the point that every time he'd be in the area, he'd just go to Hashways and pick up a gallon of fucking rice pudding.
Wow.
They give him a container of whipped cream.
That's great.
They give him a can of whipped cream, and they give him a little thing of cinnamon. That's how he liked it. That's the type of guy Ralphie was. Then one day, I get a call from Veneri, the kid I grew up with, who's the assemblyman. And he goes, "Di, I just got a fucking, some big fat guy came in here yelling about North Bergen rules and shit." He says his name is Ralphie May. He's right outside. I go, "Yeah, bro, that's family."
It's Winston. North Bergen.
But I introduced him to George. I was going to have George called in tonight, but George is working
Look at
at Comic-Con. You
It's a book
know, their relationship. They're at giant games.
Yeah.
That's the type of guy
Ralphie
Ralphie
was. Made friends.
If he was my brother, Ralphie took care of him.
Yeah.
Never mind. This went on while he was broke. I'll never forget 9/11. We were at Ralphie's house. He made a gumbo. On 9/11, that night, he made a gumbo for me, Jay Moore, Jody, a bunch of people over there, Mike Fagerman.
Wow.
9/11 gumbo. 9/11 gumbo. Broke. He'd give you the last fucking dollar off his shit.
Yeah.
I still remember a night going over there. I had never heard of this guy. I had never seen it before. I am fucked up. In those days, I lived in my car. It was between my car and Ralphie's apartment. And I would park the car at night and pull the seat back on Vista between El Compadre and between Vista and whatever that street was. El Compadre's on Sunset and Gardner. I would park 50 yards from Josh Wolf's apartment. I had a blanket. I would, whatever coke I had left over, I would polish it off out there, and then I'd pop the seat back. I'd put the air conditioner on, and I'd wait till I got horny, and I'd jerk off 2 or 3 times in the car. People would be walking their dog past me at 4 in the morning. I'd be in the car pulling my yanker. And then I'd come in the blanket and walk to Ralphie's house. And it must have been 4 something in the morning, because I would never go to Ralphie's coked up. I would always wait to come down, or at least look like. He would always leave the door open for me just to slip in at night. And he'd put a pillow on the floor. And that's exactly what I would do. I'd come in with that cummy blanket, and I'd throw it over me with the pillow, and I'd sleep right there, bro. No shame. And I was doing it for comedy, and he was the guy that was helping me. But one night I'm coming over there, and I come around the bed, and I hear voices, and I see smoke. Like there's a little fire. I turn in, and it's in. Jay Moore, Teddy, Gavin Boyd. There must have been 10 motherfuckers back there at 5 in the morning, deep frying a turkey.
It's great.
I never heard of that link. All right. When he pulled that turkey out an hour later and let it sit, now it's daylight. They get beers and shit. However, nobody was doing blow. This was not a cocaine crowd.
Yeah.
It was Ralphie was cooking a turkey.
Probably delicious.
It was delicious. I never tasted anything like that. That's the first time. Then after that, I bugged them for years to do that fucking thing. Let's do it again. That was one of the best morning, you know. Listen, man, I'm doing comedy now and everything's good and I have a family. But I told you guys, I would give my finger to go back to that life for a week with him in that apartment. because it was real camaraderie, and he had no reason to love me, and I had no reason to love him.
Before the money, before the
this is anything,
just love. That's
just
not
love. It was based on
That's
love.
all we need.
And he had people over there. He brought John Wesley up. He brought Jody Fertig up. He brought Celine up. You know, I mean, this was a clique from Houston that was just, and he introduced them to me until today. They're my family. I mean, we lost Celine earlier this year. And Jody's doing her thing, and Gentry's doing her thing, and you know. But I still talk to Stacy. That's throughout this whole thing. That's who's been there for me. You know, I'm getting all my information basically from there, and I feel bad for her. You know, I might have to hire her just out of what Ralphie did for me, because she's out of a job. You know, and Ralphie's assistant, who just had a baby. He just lost his job with Ralphie and the insurance Ralphie was providing for him. So there's a lot of, and then you got to think about the two children, you know, and what's going on there. And, you know, it's one of those situations where I have a duty, you know. I have a duty to check up on him, try and talk to him, talk to the little boy. He's going to go through hell now.
Yeah.
I know what a young man goes through when you lose your father. You know, especially when he was such a big figure and he meant so much to you.
Yeah.
So it's the effect that a death has, because he had two families. He really was a gangster. He really, really, really was a gangster. He had his home family
and his comedy
family. And I got to tell you, man, you spoke to Ari?
I left him a message.
Okay.
He went straight to voicemail.
Yeah, he didn't sound too good. A lot of people ain't sounding too fucking good.
He was so good to so many people. That's why. You know, he was such a good person. He cared. We live in a world where a lot of people don't care.
No, they don't give a fuck. I still remember having my surgery to get the fat ball out. And I got the stitches in there and shit. And I got a fucking call upstairs. I don't even have a cell phone. He called like the house phone. He's like, hey man, I'm downstairs. I'm like, dog, I just had surgery. He goes, I know, that's why I gotta see you. And I went downstairs and he handed me a stack of cash and a rubber band. And he goes, here, so you don't have to worry about your surgery and you can relax. It was $1,000. I took it upstairs. I just gave it to my wife. I go, you're not gonna believe this. Look at this. We needed the money like now, like yesterday. And I go, you're not gonna believe this. What happened? An angel just came to the fucking.
That's exactly what it was.
You know, there was a time where I got a flat tire. He called me and wanted me to call. What was the sushi place he went to? Remember, he went to the most expensive. He went to a sushi place in Hollywood, guys.
Nobu or something?
No. This is Beverly off La Cienega. Like, it's just movie stars. Like, I remember him calling me going, I'm sitting 2 feet from Clint Eastwood.
Wow.
Like, when you go in there, it's a metal detector, the whole fucking deal. When he first hit, when he got his $150,000 from Vegas, he took me there. And by that time, he had gone there already 3 times. He was just throwing money at the Japanese waiters and shit. No conveyor belt, like, this is straight up gangster, okay? And like one time I went in there, the chick from Marvel was in there. The chick that was in Rounders, she played the chick at the pool hall, real hot. Did you ever watch Rounders, Lee?
No.
You never watched it, see? But I'm sure you watched some fucking stupid fucking movie or something. Anyway, that chick is hot now. The chick from Rounders, the long-legged brunette. You would see it if you see it. She played, I saw her in there with Ralphie one day. Every time I went in there, I didn't see movie stars. I saw movie stars.
Yeah, the real deal.
Like, they were real deal. Like, he seen Clint Eastwood. I think as I was walking in one day, Tom Hanks was walking out. It's that type of stuff.
Yeah. I don't even know this, but you know what I mean? Like, normal people.
Okay, just, you go to
different world, different.
You're on La Cienega and you make a left on Beverly, and it's right there. It's like a little Japanese house. And that's why you can't tell. It looks like a little Japanese house.
Yeah.
They got like a little Japanese valet. He takes the car and takes it on the ground. Nobody, like they nobody. And you walk in there, and he would walk in and go, and they would go, namaste, whatever. Whatever.
Kukaba.
Is it Bob Sushi?
I don't know. I wouldn't know the name of it even if he told me. He would walk in, and they would be yelling all that shit. And he'd go, must be the money. He would just yell, "Must be the money."
Oh, that's
And
hysterical.
I would die of fucking laughter. When he first hit, guys, in 2005, let's just say, no, in 2004, he was already banging.
Yeah.
He was already banging.
I remember being on the road with Paulie. We went to a little club in Chattanooga called the Comedy Catch. And it was right after Ralphie had done Last Comic Standing. And they told me that he sold out everything. They added shows, and there were still lines down the block. And that was like 2003, 2004.
Yes, yes.
Right after Last
Because
Comic.
I couldn't do Houston with him because I was doing Spider-Man 2. And then something happened. What the fuck happened? Something happened with him. And he got me a room in New York. Like, he was just fucking hooking ball. When I got the longest yard, I got a weekend somewhere. I got a weekend in Rascals, Jersey City. And Ralphie called me, he goes, "Dog, where you staying?" He goes, no. I'm headlining Caroline's. I got a room for a feature. I got an extra room. Stay in the extra room. So I stayed with him. And that was the time I went up there. I got there at 3 o'clock. He got there, and I got there like at 4. He was there at 3 o'clock. I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "No, I'm in the room waiting." I go, "Come on over, let's order some food." I go over there. I open the fucking door. And he's got a bag of weed in front of him. He's been smoking for 20 minutes. And there's candy wrappers everywhere. And that thing they leave at the hotel, you know, like when you go in there, they charge you $22 for a chocolate bar.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Baskets and
I
stuff.
counted them. Yeah, it fucked it all up. Like the almonds, the fucking chocolate covered. We were howling. I go, "Ralphie, what the fuck?" Oh, you know. Cow. You know. It was a nonstop. He helped me so much. You know, like this is to normal people. People must be listening to me going, "Joey sounds too calm for losing something of this magnitude," because I have not digested it.
Right.
I've lost so many people that it still doesn't digest with me.
I lost a buddy at the beginning of the summer. Yeah. He's still alive in my brain.
Yeah, this is one night when I'm coming home, I'm going to forget, and I'm going to press his fucking number on my phone, guys. And that's what I'm going to remember. And that's when it's all going to come to me that I haven't heard his voice, that he hasn't come on the podcast, that I'll never see him again.
You will in heaven. I totally believe that. For
Sure.
Oh, come on.
I ain't going to fucking heaven. They're going to put me in purgatory for a few thousand years.
He's trusting his mercy.
Trust. Yeah. No, he's not going to take me right. He's not going to shit me right up there right now. I got to play a fucking game. I got to go to Israel and help the fucking slaves for 2,000 years and shit.
It doesn't work.
But you don't get it. They don't let fat people in heaven. You got to be like 180 or above. They don't want no problems. You get to heaven. See how they send you to a Christian fat camp.
There's a weight limit in heaven.
Steve Simone, what's going on with you, player?
This one, I don't. It's been a rough week, Joey. I'm going to be honest.
No,
with you.
I know.
I try not to be this person, you know, but I'm just trying to focus on all the joy Ralphie brought into the world.
Yeah, that's why I haven't.
You know, like legitimately, and thank God I wasn't closer to him, but it always made me feel good whenever we hung out. You know, he just had that energy, or just made me feel good. Like I remember him pulling into the Comedy Store last year, and he had like a convertible BMW, some kind of sick car. And it was just like, it kind of reminded me a little bit of like when Rodney Dangerfield showed up at the country club in Caddyshack, like, "Oh, Ralphie's here," and he's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? And he's like handing out cash to the parking lot guys, and it was like, "Oh, the party's here." And then just the young guys going, "Stevie Simone, how you doing, player?" And then me and Ralphie are in the middle of the parking lot, and then all the young door guys are like, "Oh shit, Simone knows Ralphie May." And I'm like, "Yeah, how long?" And I'm like, "I've known Ralphie since I started comedy." And I totally earlier today, just he had this way of just encouraging me, you know? Like I remember he was always supportive of younger comics, and the bigger his star got, the more people he started to influence.
Always. And
we would talk because he was really not happy the last couple of years. And my phone would ring sometimes at odd hours. And I would just get on the phone and talk to him. And I firmly believe, I'm not telling anybody else what to believe, but I'm praying that he has the peace now that he was searching for the last couple of years. You know? And I believe it. I like in my heart, it makes me feel good. I know he's in a better place.
All I know is one thing, man. I know one thing for sure, guys, that at an early age I had a sadness in my heart, but the fucking people around me made me hobble with laughter. There is nothing like somebody making you fucking die of laughter. Okay?
It's the best feeling in life.
Now, with Ralphie May, it wasn't as much that he made me die of laughter, is that how much he would leave himself open to a guy like me, okay? Like, when you meet me, do me a favor. If you like me, at time, tell me everything about you. Don't make me have to find something out on the slide. One night I was here one night and fucking me and Lee were talking and Lee was mad high. I hadn't seen Lee that high in a long time. And he got pale on me. Pale. I mean, then I got scared. I thought he's quitting or he's going to Boston to be with his mother. You know, it was like something came over him and he told me the deepest, darkest secret of his soul. And he was like, I hope we're cool. You're always my brother. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But Lee got to know me so good. He's like, I'm going to tell Joey. Before Joey finds out, I'm going to tell him that, I used to be a tranny before. I'm just teasing you. But he never told me a certain, when we first hung out together for years, he never fucking told me that about spellbinders.
Okay.
When comedy got really popular in the 90s, there was the Lab Stop, the Lab Spot, the Comedy Showcase. There was everything but an improv in
Houston, yeah.
But the club was the Spellbinders. If you ever went to the Houston Improv 10 years ago when it first opened,
yep,
it was the old Spellbinders.
Okay.
Ralphie was banned from Spellbinders because he fell to the stage and sued the club, all right? Now, her name was either Kim Carnes or Lynn Carnes or something. Somebody sang the song Kim Carnes.
Yeah.
So this lady was Lynn Carnes.
Voices carry.
Right. So Lynn Carnes was the lady who booked the room. So when I found this information out, I didn't bust his balls. You know me, though. I'm with him. We're getting high. And and all of a sudden I look at him one day. Listen, I just put a tape in. I worked them over. I just put a tape in over it. Spellbinders. Can you recommend me?
You're baiting.
Oh, yeah. I would fuck with him that way. You know what I'm saying?
The way you said it, did he know that you knew?
No. He didn't know I knew.
So now he's like, he's got to
So it's me and him, and he had to tell me why he couldn't fucking, and he started right off with, let me tell you what happened. The stage was fucked up, you know what I'm saying? I went up there, and my foot went through it, and I could never walk the same. So anytime we get in a squeaky position, like we walking upstairs, the stairs would go, I go to Rafi, stop. It's like Spellbind the stage. Fuck you, Coco. Fuck you, Coco. You mess with me as much as Coco. I sued him. I walk with a limp because of spell of that dirty bitch. Like I always tormented. Nobody remembers who got me out of the biggest pinch ever in this town. Who got me out of the biggest pinch? I was going to get pinched for a sexual lewd act in public.
Oh my God.
I mean, I would have had to register as a sex offender in 22,000 states. I can't even go to Puerto Rico, put a bikini on, and look for survivors. Even if I go to Puerto Rico looking for survivors with a bikini on, I go to jail. So, he fucking, and I didn't do nothing. I ate some chick's pussy at the fucking comedy club. Remember that comedy club, that fucking jam, like Jake Davies ran? But when Dane Cook became a star, Dublin's. I ate some chick's pussy and went on with a Coke Rock and I took the 8-ball.
You just described her because so many chicks pussy in Dublin.
You never do that?
Big deal. No.
Me, I go to Dublin's with Rogan and Willie Barcena.
Oh my
I
God.
go to dinner with Rogan to meet Willie Barcena. This is the crew from fucking hell.
What year is this?
Oh, this had to be the brink of 99, 2000, maybe March, because I started dating my wife 2 months after that. It was really awkward. To this day, don't mention that bar around my wife.
Never.
She has a fucking heart attack, and Jay Davies put it up on his website. And my wife...
He put your business up on his website?
Oh, mine and Holtzman. And my wife called me fucking upset, so I had to call him. So the legend to the story is basically this. I show up with Rogan and Willie. We go to Dublin. We all have a spot. Obviously, Jay Davis is an asshole. He puts Willie up, who just did 22 Tonight shows. He puts Rogan up, who's starting to get heat. And he puts my fat ass in there, and I just eat a bag of dicks. But the place is so packed, you can't even get out of there. Yeah, it's tough to even describe to people what this place was in LA on a Tuesday night. And at the Comedy Store, it was African American night. It was Joe Torre night.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no white acts. And you were calling for spots, but if they gave you a spot on a Tuesday, you were pissed if you were white.
Well, sometimes there was no
There
audience.
was no parking. There was 8 people, and there was no parking. All the hot comedy was at the Dublin. If you wanted to get a piece of ass, it was at the Dublin. You want to do blow, it was at the Dublin. You want to get an agent, you better be at the Dublin.
Yeah. There's nothing like
it. It was
it.
that type of place, people. There's nothing like it. Tuesday night, if you weren't at the Dublin hanging out, you weren't dick.
Yeah.
You weren't dick. I wasn't a hangout type of guy. But Rogan got me a spot. He goes, you want to do a spot? I told the dynamite, Jay Davis don't want to give me a spot. Yeah. Next thing you know, I'm following everybody. And Alonzo Bowden.
Wow.
Alonzo Bowden would kill that room. I go up there, eat a bag of shit. I get off stage. I can't even walk out in front of the crowd. Not from the embarrassment, but just from the fucking, it was too crowded.
Yeah,
so I had to sit next to Alonzo Bowden and this dude with long hair who always had a bunch of women with him. He ran the club next to the fucking club I was at.
Okay.
Years earlier, he ran the club with Ahmed and the big star, his fucking girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. Vince Vaughn's ex-girlfriend.
Wow.
So I'm at this club, I hit the downstairs, there's this girl, I start talking to her, I got that animal magnetism, she tells me she got some tuts. I got nothing, I got maybe $8 in my pocket, I can't even get a drink because I can't pay a tip. I take her downstairs, we do a couple blasts, we go to the freezer room, I put her on a keg, I ask her right out, anybody ever do a blast of coke off your little pussy and lick it? No, nobody's ever done that. Take that bikini off. Let's put that little monkey to work. She went for the whole thing. I put a coke right at the monkey. I ate it. I had my cock out whacking off. The whole fucking thing was horrible.
Yeah.
But they had us on camera. And also that little Hindu door buff steroid guy opened up the door with 3 big black guys. But get out. I put the coke in my sock and shit. They took me upstairs. I wouldn't get rid of that coke. I'm old school. I'll hold on to this motherfucker. There's got to be a way. They didn't handcuff me.
So it was just security. They didn't call the cops.
It was just security. They called the cops. The cops were on their way. They had to tape it. The next thing you know, the girl's crying. The other girl she's with is crying. The guy with the long hair who thought he was Johnny Macho buying drinks. Here I am eating his girlfriend's asshole in the freezer. He's sitting there red in the face, staring me down. And I'm like, what are you going to do, guys? Am I throwing out of here? Can I leave? They're like, no, we call the cops. We're going to press charges, summons and shit. You know, I can't go through this shit. There's going to be some sexual shit. But I look up and it was Miyagi across the street.
Yep.
It was all-you-can-eat sushi if you did a set.
Yep.
So guess who's at all-you-can-eat sushi? Ralphie May. I look up and I see Ralphie walking towards me, waddling across Sunset Boulevard. And when he crossed, he goes, what's going on? I go, listen, go get your car. Go get your car. And he's like, why? I go get your car. They just called the cops. Well, I can't explain to you. Go get your fucking car, Ralphie. Also, Willie Barcena and Rogan come out. They go, what's going on? I go, and they call the cops. Rogan peeled off $100 bill. He goes, call me from jail. You got my number, and I'll go down there with Willie.
Wow.
Willie goes, call his mail bonds. And all of a sudden, I go, all right. And they're like, what happened? I go, I don't know. We're eating a pussy. And they saw me on tape. So this girl's gonna say something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got the tape, nothing happened. I just ate a monkey. You could see her pulling off her own panties, the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know, I see the Forerunner. Ralphie had the red Forerunner with the silver bottom. And the fucking security guard was trying to talk to the girl, and the other guy was just amazed. It was Rogan for Fear Factor or something. He was amazed with Rogan.
News radio, whatever.
And I'm right there. The truck is right there. And I fucking look, I get right in the fucking truck. I close the door, go Ralphie. Ralphie goes right around, stays right on Sunset. And the next thing you know, we're on fucking Sunset and Crescent Heights, which is Sunset and Laurel Canyon. I go, Ralphie, just in case they're following us, go past and hook that fucking right down. We were right there. I went to where Ralphie was living, where I was living.
Motel.
It had to be 9 o'clock at night. I licked some pussy and I came home with an 8-ball and a $100 bill. And it was Ralphie who took me out of that mess.
Wow. No repercussions, nothing.
Nothing. I was just banned from the club for life. And then Brian Holtzman got banned a year later for throwing a chair. And that was it. It was me and him that was banned.
I kind of remember the Holtzman story. I didn't start hanging at the store until 2001. Really.
Yeah, but you were there with Ralphie. Listen, dog, I was only at the store 4 years before you. It's not like I was there 10 years.
Right.
I got there.
Well, I remember when I got there,
97.
Ralphie was already starting to just set up shop at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, he was killing them.
Yeah, he was killing them at the Laugh
People
Factory.
coming to see him. People wanted. It was amazing, guys.
And then I remember, because I loved Ralphie right away. And you remember the Big Daddy guys?
Yes, they gave us the.
Yes, and I remember going, all right, I got
Was
another
it
guy
your
for
connection?
you. Yeah.
Oh, it was your connection.
I got you, then Ralphie, then Fat James.
Wow.
And I remember that.
That goes back.
Yep. And I remember Ralphie
I got
was so cool.
Steve Simone on this because out of all the guys I know that have love, Steve has real love. I could tell when you called me the other day, you said you just want to talk. You knew I wanted to talk.
Yeah.
Because this is how you remember all this shit. Here's how you remember what you've done with the guy. Another time, I see him at the store. I got a late set. I got a package in my pocket. I got 40 or 50 bucks. He's telling me he already did his set. I go, you know what? I don't give a fuck about doing my set here. You going home, Ralph? He goes, yeah, I'm going to go home, smoke some player, smoke some weed. You know what? I'm coming with you. We drive home. We drive to Sunset and Gardner. We park the car. All right, we're talking the whole way home. Baba boom, baba beam. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Right? We pull over. He stops the car. We're still talking. You know, you've been in that conversation. You're still talking. It's the best. The next thing you know, I open up my car door. I get out of the fucking car. We're still talking as I get out of the car. Yeah. Now I get out of the car. I slam the car door. I take 3 steps. I'm still talking. I start walking towards Ralphie's house. I'm still talking. I turn around. No fucking Ralphie. Where was he? I look over. Ralphie fell. And he's on Gardner. And he's like, help me, right? So now I reach over and I try to pick him up with one hand. That's not going to work, right?
Yeah.
So I got to get his hand and get his leather jacket.
Yep.
As I'm pulling him up, some lady by the fire department goes, leave him alone. I'm calling the police. I go, Ralphie, you got to get up because they think I'm going to be mugging you. He's like, I can't get up. Oh, come on. I slipped on the plate. There was no plate there. He just fell. His equilibrium was off. So I'm picking him up. I mean, the lady's like, leave him alone. Call the police. I'm like, Ralphie, get up. They call the fucking cops on us, you fuck. I walk in his apartment one day in the afternoon. I'm happy to see him. He's back there. And he's got a screen up and a curtain. And like another screen. Okay. He's got no shirt on. And I walk in and he gives me the lips over the lips. What's going on? He goes, and all of a sudden, what's the guy's name? What's the pretty boy's name? I did not know this. I did not know this. What's the real pretty guy in Hollywood? Not Leonardo DiCaprio, but the other guy with the blonde hair.
Brad Pitt?
No,
Fabio?
no. The blonde hair, short. He did the movie about the fucking black people. He played the attorney. That's how his career got started. A Time to Kill. Good-looking guy, smokes reefer.
That's Matthew McConaughey?
Yes, Matthew McConaughey. So I walk into Ralphie's. I don't know dick about dick, people, okay? I'm just a fence. It's got to be 19. It's got to be 2001, 2. I was the only person who was allowed in that house when Ralphie didn't have a shirt on. Like, that's how much he trusted me.
Yeah, that's love.
I walk in, Ralphie kind of covers up. He forgot he'd left the door open. And he's like, shh. And I go, what's the matter? And he goes, shh. And all of a sudden he's like, Matthew McConaughey, your movie sucked dick. And all of a sudden he would go like this, and all of a sudden you hear, fuck you. And Matthew McConaughey, I went to see your last movie. You owe me $8.50. And Matthew McConaughey and him were having this verbal dialogue, but I knew nothing about until that moment.
Where the hell is Matthew McConaughey?
Matthew McConaughey had a garage. If you go behind 1440, okay, if you're driving towards Sunset from Fountain,
Yep.
and you're on Gardner, right before you hit Sunset, there's an El Compadre parking lot.
Yep.
And you can make a right in there. You went too far. About 11 yards before that, before you get to Ralphie's building, if you hook the right,
Yep.
there's a string of apartment buildings. Parking for those apartment buildings are back there. But there's some people who rent their garages. A friend of his rented his garage to Matthew McConaughey.
That's
When
great.
Matthew McConaughey was working on a car back there, he would go back there in the afternoons with no shirt on, with a hat. And Ralphie would spend his fucking day yelling.
Torturing him. Oh, how great's Ralphie?
Matthew McConaughey, you movie suck. Yeah, fuck you.
Like an 11-year-old.
And then, but here's the funny thing. Like, I hung out with him, and I did not know this, and all of a sudden they blew the whistle on him. Like, this has been going on for 90 days. And the funny thing is, everybody else in the building was in on it. Gavin was in on it, fucking somebody else. There was somebody else in the building who said, it is one of the funniest things to listen to. He goes, I was sleeping one day, and I woke up to those two going on. And he goes, I thought it was Ralphie having a conversation with somebody else with a sound. He goes, it was Matthew McConaughey. He goes, when I looked out the window, because those apartments don't have air conditioning, so your window's always got to be open.
Oh, that's so. Did they ever become friends?
No. To this day, Matthew McConaughey goes back there, and he probably looks back there and saying that somebody's going to yell at him.
Why would Matthew McConaughey put up with that?
It's so funny.
It was dark. So, like I told you guys, I went back there one day. After this went on, it baffled me. Like, I'm a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're arguing with Matthew McConaughey.
Store around
Matthew McConaughey. Like, he would sing songs.
torturing him.
So,
So good.
Oh my god!
so
Did Matthew McConaughey ever confront him and really like?
no, Matthew McConaughey finally did something. Matthew McConaughey did something. Like, he did something.
Oh my god!
I can't remember what he did. Like, he snapped one day. He's like, come out, you fucking pussy.
That makes it even funnier.
He confronted the building.
He says,
So it was 3 floors. But how Ralphie was doing it, it sounded like it came from the top floor.
so he's looking in the wrong window.
Something. Ralphie was on the first floor right in front of him. But the way Ralphie had it padded and the whole system, Ralphie worked.
Throw his face like Jeff Tom.
It was, and I remember going back there one day and just there's a lot of times we would sit and smoke dope. Like, a lot of times it was such a popular area. Right now at the top of my tongue, I forget who lived there then. But you always bumping into comics in that area.
Yeah, it was almost like being on a college campus.
We would sit on that wall. Plus, the karate teacher, who I loved the shit out of, had a car back there, and he would work on it. And one day he asked me, he goes, fucking Matthew McConaughey brought his car to the wrong neighborhood. They fucking hate him. And I'm high. howling. And I go, what are you, and I'm trying to control myself. And I go, what are you talking about? He goes, boy, he tries to fix his cars back there. And there's somebody in that building who fucking tortures him.
Oh, it's so good.
He goes, and one day, 2 or 3 people got it on it. And that's what happened. Like, Gavin would get on it and shit.
Would you do it every day that he was there too?
Every time. If listen to me, if Ralphie had a meeting and he was about to leave and he looked out the window and he see Matthew McConaughey jacking up his car, the meeting would be canceled. He booby trapped his window and he just started yelling from the top of his lungs.
So
I wish he recorded it.
Oh my gosh, that was like a Jerky Boys CD that you could buy. Ralphie just hammering Matthew McConaughey's balls.
You have, it was, you know, and like I said to you guys, at this time I was walking around with nothing. I would go to his house at night and drink his vodka and fill the bottles back up with water.
That's a nice guess.
Oh my God. I would do the worst things. I loved him like a motherfucker. He would make me laugh my ass off with that type of shit. Like, you know, the best was, I'm in El Paso, Texas. I'm minding my own fucking business. And the phone rings at the condo. Hello, go. It's Ralphie, man, I'm coming right now. Like, what are you talking about right now? He goes, I'm coming from Houston. It's your birthday. It's my birthday. His birthday was February 17th. Mine was the 19th. So he goes, come down to Arby's. Meet me at Arby's. That's where you pull in and we'll go do some shit.
Yeah, birthday stuff.
Because the condo had moved. There was an old condo in El Paso now who we had
Was
moved.
this at Bart Reed's Club?
Bart Reed's Club. It was on the west side, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So the old condo was down the corner from Taco Cabana.
Oh, I love Taco.
Wake up in the morning, go right to Taco Cabana like a motherfucker.
Texas.
Lisa, yeah, we're going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. Yo, I don't think so. Going back to Austin. Get some shrimp. I'm going back to Austin. I'm getting that fucking thing. Going to Chewy's. Get some Cuban food. Hang out with what's his name? Bobby and Sharon too. Going back to Austin. Going back to Austin. I don't think so. Anyway, sorry, I got all fucking excited.
So it's your birthday.
So it's my birthday. Ralphie shows up. It's me, Noe Gonzalez.
Oh, I love knowing.
Maybe John Westling. Maybe not. It was that long President's Day. So Bart Reed said, you need to stay in the condo till Tuesday. She's not going to clean it. Who cares? So I had no reason to come back to LA. I was homeless. So they had to come back to LA. It was fine. They offered to drive back with me. I couldn't do that 24-hour drive. That was rough. I already had a fucking plane ticket. So I was like, nah. So that Sunday we hung out. And then that Monday we woke up. Everybody stayed at the condo, which was nice. And we went somewhere, and then we went to the movies. We went to see Payback with Mel Gibson. Good movie. 2099.
What am I thinking? Was Denzel Washington in that movie?
No, this is 1997. Kick it, Lee. You remember that movie, Lee?
I don't think so.
No, why would you? You were too busy playing fucking horoscope movies and shit. Payback, Mel Gibson.
I was not.
You haven't seen this? Put a scene on from fucking this guy's great.
1999.
He was brilliant. We went to some movie theater to see this.
In 97 or what?
99.
Payback.
Mel Gibson, Maria Bello.
Yeah, tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Kind of black and white-ish, kind of. It was shot differently. Brilliant. You know, like we were talking about before. Mel Gibson was fucking brilliant at one point.
Yeah.
So we go into this movie. We ate somewhere. Like we were in El Paso, so I'm just assuming we ate some Mexican that was good. And we go into this movie, and it's all of us, and we got the whole row invaded. You know, give or take, me, Ralphie, Jody Furtick, Noe Gonzalez. There had to be 8 of us. I can't remember who else was there. I think it was Carlos Mencia weekend. And we were all openers, and we all went together. and there's a silent part in the fucking movie, and I rip a fart that ricochets off the chair and goes out to the stratosphere. And the whole movie looks at Ralphie because he's the fattest dude in the movie. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, Ralphie, man. He's like, fuck you, Coco. I can't believe you blamed me another time. Again, him and I were dirt poor. And we decided with coupons, we had everything at that time.
Isn't it crazy that
Crazy. No dough.
we all think money's the answer?
No,
but you look at the happiest times of your life, you had nothing.
Nothing. And he's yelling at Matthew McConaughey. He's just making the biggest.
That's more fun than going to
Scroll that for a
funny as it
second.
gets.
I bet Matthew McConaughey still hates that guy.
Hold on for a second. Yeah, put the trailer on. This has James Coburn in it. This is a no. Go back for a second. Go back. Go scroll down. Right there.
This one?
Yeah. Watch this scene. Kick this line. Look who it is. This is like her first big thing. Look how hot she was.
70 grand. I want it.
I don't have it right now.
Where is it?
I gave all 130,000 to the outfit. I gave it all to them.
Tell me you have money that doesn't belong to you. Get it back.
Carter, I can't do that. I mean, you don't know these guys. Tell me whether I get the money or not.
Look how good Lucy looks.
Okay.
She's getting turned down. Look at her.
Give me a few days. All right.
Tomorrow. Say.
All right. Yeah. This may sound crazy, Porter, but no hard feelings, huh? I did what I had to do. You can appreciate that?
Yeah, I appreciate that. You.
Oh, Jesus.
Look at her. She's giggling and shit. She loves all this shit.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Let it work.
Oh.
That's why you pay these chicks to come over and do this to you.
We love you, baby. We love you
Oh.
all the time.
What the hell is this?
Look at her ass. Look at her little Chinese. Look at her. She comes back with a whip now. Oh, this is tremendous. Oh, tremendous. You wouldn't give a Chinese girl 500 to be Chinese. Just suck your ass up.
For those listening, she just stepped on his balls and squished it out like a cigarette.
It's tremendous. That's why you're fucking paying the nickel.
No,
Who else is going to step on your balls and smack you in the face like that?
I don't want anyone to do that.
You don't know what type of party you're missing.
Tell me you've had someone kick you in the balls, Joey.
Listen, I had a chick smack me in the face a couple of times. Tell me to go fuck my mother. It was tremendous. You come like a fucking savage, you understand, man? You just can't stop coming. You get flashbacks of mom, the whole fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? You go back to the womb and shit. Where's Tony Bennett?
I don't know,
Tony
man.
Bennett for fucking Ralphie made another one. I had to sit there like a motherfucking yank. I love you, cocksuckers. What are we talking about? Oh, then we went to the
Movies when you farted and everybody playing
that
Ralphie.
was that time where I goes, Ralphie, and he goes, stop, Coco. And then about a year later, we went to Universal City up here in fucking whatever it is. At Broad So I start, hold on, put it like so I start throwing M&M's, right?
And who?
And whoever, we're in the second floor right now.
They're in the movie theater.
We're in the movie theater.
But you guys are professional 11-year-olds. You're farting. It's okay. People.
So we're sitting like this, watching the movie. There's a balcony, okay? We're up in the second balcony, And instead of like whipping the people, I'm just letting them go, right? Like just
Where they land.
I feel like go through someone's skull.
so, well, fire bombing people, and they're the M&M ones.
Oh,
The
peanuts
big
or the-
ones,
yeah.
the peanut. They got substance to them. So we're whipping them off the top. Bye-bye. And you can see them from the screen. You can see them. We're fucking howling in the back. But out of one of those peanuts, you hear it going. And it just going. By the time it got to where we launched it, it was like the guy had a headache and everything. But it didn't break. It hit the guy's head and bounced off. So he held his head for a He's looking back to see who could have done such a thing.
I would immediately think it'd be you two guys. Like you could be my prime suspects.
I was sitting there, I'm pissing my pants. The guy's looking up, I'm fucking howling, right? Ralphie's having a heart attack. Ralphie don't know what to do, right? He's like, okay, you get thrown out there or not. Eat the evidence, don't worry about that. So we take the fucking, what are you saying? We take the fucking M&M peanut thing and we throw it behind us like it wasn't us. That's it. Nothing happens. So, okay. The movie ends. Me and Ralphie are stoned to the gills. The movie ends. I'd forgotten all about the peanuts. I'd forgotten about everything. You understand? The movie was so good, I can't remember what the movie was. I don't remember what the movie was, but I do remember that when the movie ended, Ralphie didn't walk fast, and neither was I. I was in no shape. You all remember that. I was in bad shape. It must have taken us 20 minutes to walk downstairs. As we were making the turn, I had forgotten about everything. All I had in mind was he was going to take me to eat somewhere. We were going to go back to his house and make a sandwich. And the next thing you know, we walk around the turn, and the guy's got a nice bag on his head. He's got the M&M, and he's yelling at the manager like, "You have to fingerprint this. Call the police. I was assaulted." And the manager's like, "So do you want to press charges?" He goes, "Yes." And me and Ralphie, it took everything. It took everything for us not to just howl. And we walked like 10 feet and just... There's things you forget, and there's things you still remember. I still remember that walk. How we kept banging our legs like fucking howling. That we had both forgotten about the peanut. And here it is. This guy's got a nice bag on his head. He's completely bald, and he's got the peanut with a glove on.
Oh, he must have been crawling on the ground looking for it.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Best stuff.
That's the shit that you really can't, the day I'm supposed to meet him, I told you. I couldn't. I went downstairs and had a flat. They were doing construction when I lived on Schrader.
Okay. You didn't say where were you supposed to meet him?
At the sushi place.
Okay.
And he was pissed. He goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "Well, I used the spare, so I got no fucking spare." So I called the Thai guy, and he's trying to get a size, and then once he can put it on for the $20, I'll go out to you. And he goes, "Where's the motherfucking car at?" I told him, I said, "Right in front of the house there." He goes, "What's the address?" I go, "What are you going to do?" He goes, "Don't worry about nothing. What's this?" He goes, "What's the address?" Give him the address. Don't, I go upstairs. He calls me. He goes, "Are you downstairs?" I go, "No." He goes, "Go downstairs, get the guy your keys." Go downstairs, the guy tows my fucking car. Firestone, Aqua Brea.
Oh, yeah.
Tows my car over there. And next thing you know, I got 4 brand new tires on the fucking car. "Where you at, player?" I gave him an extra 300 so you can be in 20 minutes. Come on over. I ordered you sushi and lobster roll. He would come back. Like, here I was, living in this dingy apartment. I didn't have nothing, I was either still addicted or towards the end of it. And he would come back on Monday. Like, if his plane landed at 4:40, He would pick me up at 7 o'clock, take me to the weed store. He would spend $2,200, $2,400 because he was going to West Palm Beach. There were a bunch of pot smokers there, the waiters. So he wanted to make sure they had weed, and he wanted to make sure I had weed. That's when he used to take the weed and put it in his rolls. Weed. Wake up, you know.
No. Why would he put it in his rolls?
Hide it.
Because that's how he would hide it in his rolls.
Oh my god.
But he would come in and spend $2,000. He was spending $8,000 a month. His wife was going nuts because he would take it out of the t-shirt money. In those days, in 2005, 6, 7, 8, guys, he was coming home with manila envelopes and rubber band, the $5,000 denominations. And the rubber bands, there had to be 8 of them in there. That was merch.
Wow.
That wasn't even the door sales and the booze and nothing else. So he would fucking, in front of me, he would fucking go in his briefcase and take a fucking rubber band out. They were each $5,000. And we'd go into the fucking weed store and he'd just go crazy. There's some edibles a bit. And then, like, he would tell the guy, what's the best weed you got? We'll give cocoa an ounce. Give cocoa an ounce of that. Give cocoa an ounce of that. Give cocoa cookies. I would leave there with $900 worth of weed that I would give away. Because Ralphie would give it to me, so I'd give it to Ari.
Yeah, pass it
I'd
along.
give it to Duncan. That's when we were like all struggling.
Yes.
And we were young.
Yep.
So Ari would get a call, Duncan would get a call, Red Band would get a call. So when I get to the comedy store, I give them all. That was that squad. It all went downhill. So everybody got a taste. And then I would tell Ralphie that I gave some to them. So now how do you think Ralphie and Ari are so fucking tight? Like, I'm telling you, man, I know Ari a long time. Ari took a big hit with Freddie Soto.
Yeah, that one got me.
And this one is going to get for Ari, too. Ari took a hit with Freddie Soto. You know, I knew Freddie, but I didn't really know Freddie as much as to take a big hit with him.
Yeah.
Ralphie, I was more personally involved with, you know.
I remember visiting Ari 2 years ago in New York. It was a great night. Gabriel Iglesias brings me to New York. We land. Me and Gabe are having drinks at the bar. We get pizza. He's calling it a night. Ari's calling me. When are you getting here? When are you getting here? All right, because Ari's out to dinner with Justin. They're at some fancy place or whatever. We finally get to Ari. We meet Bill Murray. And we just walk from wherever we are an hour and a half to Ari's house, just through the streets of New York on a school night, Wednesday, 3 o'clock in the morning. And the phone rings and it's Ralphie May. Because that's how tight Ralphie and Ari were. And he puts me on the phone with Ralphie. I'm in New York. I haven't even landed. I've been there 4 hours. Hang with Gabe. Get to meet Bill Murray. Me and Ari are catching up. All right, player. Stevie Simone, you're a good man. And I'm just like, that's it. Because didn't Ralphie bring Ari out on the road for a while?
Yeah, he took all of us. He helped. And you know, Lee, it was, I think I did 2 dates with him. Now, I loved Ralphie to death in those days. You know, Ralphie was a killer.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I was a different type of killer.
Yeah.
So I would kind of scare his crowd. He took me to maybe, when he won Last Comic, he took me somewhere, Beaumont one time, and then we went to like a bigger room where I just bombed. But both times, Lee, he didn't know what he was giving me. I never worked with anybody like that before. Everybody sends me a check in the mail. This guy just went in his pocket, just handed you. Sometimes it can be $1,400.
Wow.
Sometimes it can be $800. Sometimes it can be $2,200. You know, he knew what I went through. He knew what I went through all those years. And when he hit, I was still fucking banging. And I could never look him in the face. But from time to time, he would slip me $100 or $200. The week I got the longest yard, he slipped me $200, like the day before I officially got it. And I always said it was that lucky $200 he gave me because that's when he was on fire. So he was supposed to go to Houston, and I got the longest yard. It was it was June of 2004, something. I was supposed to go on a club date with him. And then when I canceled on the longest yard, after that, somebody filled my spot. That's how it works. You don't cancel with Ralphie, you know what I'm saying? You got to start from the rotation all over again. You got to carry luggage and shit. But another time, now were you around for his wedding?
No. I wasn't at the wedding, no, but I remember it.
You remember that one? That's weird because there was nobody he didn't invite. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he didn't send invitations like normal weddings. Like, I think he got married 3 times. I think so. He got married in Vegas, somewhere on the East Coast, and then he had a party here on the Sunset, no, on Hollywood Boulevard. They tried to do comedy there. It was a place and they served food, a Star Strip Star, or something weird. That was the name of the fucking place. But Ralphie got married there. But when he got married, he sent the invites out. It didn't say Ralphie on it. It said Raffy, right?
That's great.
You know, it could only happen to him.
Yeah.
And he's got me as a buddy. You know?
Yeah, just more ammunition to break this ball.
Oh, yeah. That whole week of the wedding, I kept calling him Raffy. And I told people to call him Raffy. And his face would turn red. He was so mad at the printer, he was fucking drunk. Even at the wedding, I said to him, so what's going on, Raffy? And he just froze. And he looked at his wife and he goes, hey, Lana, remind me not to pay the printer. Like, he was so furious at that fucking printer that he messed up his fucking day.
You had one job. You had one job.
Did you call him Raffy to the day you got? You probably called him.
No.
You stopped calling him
I had to switch it up with Raffy because he's a professional comedian. It's like really a jiu-jitsu tournament. Before you fuck with Ralphie, you better come prepared and know how you're going to slip inside and get him to die of laughter. Ralphie loved it direct. He didn't like you fucking around. That's why I could always get Ralphie on the phone. Ralphie liked when I was direct with him on the fucking phone, you know, like, I can't even imagine. I can't remember all the things I used to do, though, just to torment this fucking life. Go. Oh, my God. Like I said, people, it hasn't even soaked in. I have thousands of these. There's thousands of these. I have a friend right now that I haven't spoken to in a long time. I have a couple of them. We were all there with them, man. And they have to feel as bad. Everybody. This is deep for a lot of people. Trust me, I'm telling you. This guy was a good guy all the way around. And like I said, I saw some really, really negative things on Facebook, and I saw some really negative things on Twitter, and it really made me laugh, because if they really knew who this person was, regardless of what they heard, because listen, there was 1,000 things. There was 1,000 people he helped.
Oh, yeah.
That you and I will never know about.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm telling you. He wasn't that type of dude, bro. If he helped you, it was between him and you.
Yeah.
That's it. Nobody else was involved. He wasn't braggadocio about it.
He did it because he wanted to.
Because he
came
wanted
from his
to.
heart. Yeah.
So, yeah, listen, man, I'm 54 years old. I lost both parents. I lost 2 of my favorite people in the world before I was 18. I know how this shit works, and if this is the final chapter of my life, I gotta tell you something. He really added some flavor to it. From day one, he was never a competitor. We were always very helpful to one another. He got me gigs. He got me so many fucking gigs. But if there's one thing I gotta miss about him, it's the generosity. It was our conversations on the phone. Our conversations on the phone. I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. We always ended getting off the phone fucking howling. We had mutual friends from Houston, so we would goof on them.
It's great.
It was just, but you know what, man? The beauty about these stories, I'm telling you people, is maybe you haven't heard them or heard them before. You guys heard him on the podcast. You guys felt his tenderness. You guys felt his loving. You guys felt how much of a good time he would have, you know. We all knew what he was going through. You heard the rumors or you didn't hear the rumors or whatever, but it didn't matter. Every time he came on here, he gave it everything we had, you know, again. And I hate this. I hate saying this. I love comedy. I love, listen, who doesn't love howling? I'm not talking about Saturday night. That's so witty. It's so politically. Oh my God, it's so socially environment. No. I'm talking about when you're keeled over and you're coughing your fucking blood and your eyeballs are about to come out. It's a weird thing. For somebody to make you laugh that hard, and they just make your day. My God. I'm about to have a heart attack right now, but that bird Christ tonight. I can't even tell that story. That bird Christ tonight. It was one of the funniest nights of my life. With the way when he fell into the fucking kid's house. you know, this is it. This is it. The anxiety. I just had that anxiety medication. This motherfucking guy fell into a fucking toilet. Okay, and listen, you guys know, I have no reason to lie to you people. I'm a fucking animal. Give me a towel, please, or something. I have to. Oh, no, don't get a moment. You know, you guys know I'm an animal, and I love to laugh. Do you know what it is to want to laugh, but you can't because this is, just picture your brother falling downstairs.
I got a piece of it.
If your brother fell down the stairs, would you fucking now? I don't think so.
As soon as you're okay.
You know what I'm saying? How much do you love your brother? But if she fucking gobbled down the stairs and her wig fell off, would you laugh? No, it's your fucking foot. It was the same thing with Ralphie that night. Now let me tell you something. We're sitting there. We're smoking. You know me, dog. You invite me to your house. I'm bringing the munition of weed. I'm like that Vegas shooter. I'm bringing everything with me. You know what I'm saying? You invite me over to your house for a podcast. I'm bringing edibles. I'm just trying to be the best I can be. I'm showing up with the goods. You invited me over to your house. I know you get high. I'm going to bring the best weed, the best edibles. That's so, you know, he invites me over. And I'm sitting there, we're waiting on Ralphie, you know, and I know Ralphie, though. Every time we had him on this podcast, the first 2 times, I told Lee, listen, there's going to be one of these podcasts. We don't know when he's going to show. We'll give it an hour, and then we'll start the podcast. But out of his love for me, he always was. One time, I think he was 40 minutes late or something, but he showed up, he was solid. And, you know, some people, they just move a little slower, and I understood, but... So the podcast is supposed to start at 8. This motherfucker shows up at 10. He sits on that fucking chair. You hear the wind like creaking the whole time. We do the podcast. He's fucking out of it, guys. Now, when I tell you out of it, we're family. Something else was lingering. If you want me to lie to you, I can't lie to you. Something else was lingering in the system. He's my brother. He ain't heavy. He's my brother. I don't say nothing. It's not for me to judge. We wrap up. He's smoking the vapor pen. He just had that fucking pneumonia. Remember when they carried him off the ship? And I asked him if he tipped over the helicopter and all that shit. You know, I used to torment his life. How many people had to carry him and the whole thing. They took him off the ship and he went to the hospital. He stayed there for 3 weeks. And they put a tube in his lung. So when he came home, he obviously took the tube out. He couldn't smoke reefer, but he was hitting that fucking vapor pen. Now, I gotta tell you something. That vapor pen gets you high and all. But he's 500 pounds. That vapor pen, there's no reason why he should have been nutting, but it wasn't So we gotta wrap it up. It's fucking midnight. Bert's got 3 daughters, 2 daughters. Wife is inside. We gotta walk to the house.
Yeah, all quiet.
The dog is barking, and here's me and Ralphie walking to the house. So we open up the man cave. Bop, bop, bop. Bert walks out. I walk out second. Ralphie follows. I help him up. Boom, boom, boom. Me and Bert are talking about whatever, the climate, whatever the fuck two comics talk about. What club you going to next week? And all of a fucking sudden, you hear pa 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 pa, but you heard wood smash. Like when you hear wood smash, it's real. Like I thought somebody jumped out the top of like 3 samurai or something. I turn around and it's fucking Ralphie smothered with wood and splinters. He just broke fucking this whole thing.
Poor little girl.
I mean, oh my God, it was something that, and it was John Candy type comedy. Like, listen, guys, I got 1,000 of these that I forgot. Like, just him picking me up in North Bergen. Like, he came to my hometown and picked me up and drove me around maybe 3 times.
Wow.
And then after that, I even got a call from a teacher friend of mine who I'm going to see this week in Tampa. That was my teacher since I was a sophomore in high school. I hooked him up with Ralphie.
Wow.
And he called the other day and said, I can't believe Ralphie's fucking dead. That's terrible. So this is, I hooked Ralphie up with all my friends. Ralphie was tight with Mr. T. Ralphie was tight and loved George. My friend George, we loved George. Whenever he was in Jersey, George would bring him ribs, pork fried rice from Chan's. So last I heard, they're not going to have a service. They're going to cremate the body. Like I said, they're going to get a lot of wood. All right, they're going to cremate the body, and then they're going to take him down. They're going to have a reception in Arkansas with his family. They're going to do something in Nashville, but most important, they're going to do something in LA on Monday the 23rd or something like that. We'll have to figure out how we're going to do this, Lee. But we'll figure it out one way or another. We're always a strong fucking team here. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a couple shout outs here. Where you going next, Steve Simone?
House of Comedy in Phoenix.
What is that?
October 25th.
Look at you, man. Just one night only.
No, 25th through the 30th. I'm there all week. Okay. It's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah, if you're in the Phoenix area, you go over by the House of Comedy. Look at my man. Listen, I want to give some shout outs. I can just imagine what Hookie Spooky's feeling like. I love you, Hook. I could just imagine what D from Colorado's feeling like right now. I love you. Jeffrey Collins, I'm always here. Bob Lalingas, I love you. Jose Torta Toby, I love you too. Ethics and this. Anyway, I'm no fucking whatever. David Macca, Andrew G, MMA Dude Bro, Alex Paz with the podcast, and the rest of the fucking church family helping me out, keeping me fucking smiling all weekend. You motherfuckers, I owe you one. Don't forget, if you're in the Tampa area next weekend, I'm slinging dick and giving out fucking swizzlers over at the Tampa Improv starting Thursday night. And the following Thursday, I'm in Lexington, KY, on Broadway, Lexington, Kentucky. Bring that fucking home brew. Bring the reefer. Bring everything you got, Kentucky. I don't give a fuck. Steve Simone, talk to me, my little brother. What's going on in your world?
Everything's okay, man.
You look good.
Yeah.
I mean, you're another guy that I've known you for
forever.
We've been here for, and that's what Josh Wolf really, like Josh called in the afternoon. Like Josh, it was really weird how the phone rang, and I tried to take as many as I could to let people know, listen, it's much cool.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ari said it best. He goes, like I said, every time I saw him, I prepared for it. What Josh Wolf broke down to me is like, do you even remember what we were going through those days? Like, we were all fucking broke.
Yeah.
Barely putting it together. Josh Wolf had just had Jacob. That was, comedy was the bright spot then. Everything else was shit. I was starting to lose
Yes.
contact with my daughter.
Yeah.
They were moving to England. It was just something that, Josh Wolf had not, like I said, he had the child. Now he's in a one-bedroom apartment with 2 of her kids and a Great Dane and fucking his brother. And, it was just something that everybody, just to let people know, man, that whatever, and it starts with Ralphie. Whatever dream you got, it could be done. And we did it together. And I never realized that till Ralphie passed, that Josh Wolf brought it to my attention. That little click down there, that was a really cool time. That was a really cool time. And even if I wasn't going to Montreal, there was only one person who believed in me back then. That's Mitzi Shore. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. Nobody else liked me. My agent was the coloring book. And I had a fucking deal from CBS for a fucking show, and I couldn't get nobody to sign me.
Wow.
I shortcuts on the fucking table here. I couldn't get nobody to fucking sign me, help me out. I had somebody giving me $25 grand, and I had nobody negotiating the deal because I didn't have an agent.
Wow.
I needed an attorney, and a friend of mine goes, she's a great attorney. She's black, but she's a fucking savage. So I said, okay, I called. I got nothing against black people. I called, and that's what she was, a theatrical agent / attorney. So she goes, listen, you come in here with 25 G's, I'll give you a fucking shot. So she started repping me.
That's great.
But I had nobody. I showed up here with an envelope, like a fucking Cuban shows up to see a Jew. You show up with an envelope from day one. I couldn't get nobody to sign me, guys. That's how fucking I turned Pete. That's how bad it was for me. And it was that whole 2 or 3 years. It was like 4 years. I moved in with Terry in 2000. So I was on that corner for about 3 years. And Ralphie was the catalyst. I could tell you whatever fucking story I was, that I was doing this and that. That's a bullshit story. I was living in front of Ralphie's fucking door, cradled every night, with no sleep apnea machine, dying.
Yeah.
Just I didn't think I had sleep apnea then because I used to sleep all fucking night. But that's what Joshua pointed out to me. And I think that's why I couldn't fall asleep Friday night. I had forgotten all about that. I fucking hate when I forget shit. How many times Ralphie cooked. There was an incident that happened there one night on 9/11. The same part when 9/11 struck. We opened up the day at Mike Fairman's house, including Joe Rogan. There was a lot of us at Mike Fairman's house. That was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
But then word got out, Ralphie was cooking a gumbo. Some people went home. That was my home over there.
Yeah.
I was living with Terry at the time. I remember going over there that night. I forget who was there. And here's Ralphie living off peanuts. It's 9/11, 2001. 2001. He's scraping by on fucking Visalia gigs and Louis Moreno gigs and Louis Barceni gigs and Philly bass bars and gigs, just like the rest of us in those days.
Yeah.
In fact, me and Ralphie would drive to a lot of those gigs together. Those Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday gigs. We would do those constantly. That was our bread and butter. That's how you bought groceries.
Yeah.
That was $40 a spot. That was $120 from Tuesday to fucking Thursday. $10 for gas to get down there back and forth. Nobody even knows you're down there. And you get eat a couple tacos. Those guys were always cool. They give you a drink ticket and shit. He talked to a couple Spanish girls. Ralphie did all that shit. Yeah. Ralphie did the black rooms. That dude paid his fucking dues, Jack.
It's funny.
No, that's no mistake. That dude worked it. He was working door deals in Texas. When we were starving, he would still go back to Texas and come home with $3,000, $4,000. Something that nobody does as a fucking whatever level. Right. He had built a little market somewhere. I forget where it was. Some fucking town. And he would go down there with John Wesley or some other comics. And he'd fucking rape them, man. He was that strong even back then, business-wise. So we're going to miss him. For sure. We're going to miss him in real life. We're going to miss him on the podcast. We're going to miss his shows. We're going to miss his advice. We're going to miss that fucking face. Last couple of days you got on Facebook, you're having a good moment. a sudden there's a picture of him, and you look at him, and it seems like he's staring right at you. And your heart melts for a minute. You're like, wait a second, I'm never going to see him again. Nah, this is bullshit. Your mind always rejects it at first. Like, this is bullshit. Like, and you guys talk about, Joe, what the fuck do you know? Let me tell you something. I remember my mom died November of 79. I saw her in the casket. I saw them put her in the ambulance. I saw them close the casket and put it into a car. And then I saw them take it out of the car and wheel it to a hole and put it in there and throw dirt on it. And the next day I went by the fence because I lived 2 blocks away from the cemetery. And I saw them dig and fill it in the hole. Do you know that 18 months after that, once every 10 days when I get a couple cocktails in me, I would walk up to my house and sit on the steps and walk around the back just to see Steve Simone. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe my mom went away to Florida and didn't tell me. You know, that's how fucking tricky your mind works. So I know the last 20 years here, my life has been wrapped on around Ralphie around one way or another. You know, he filled the void for me that he was a guy that accepted me from day one. He just accepted me from day one, and he knew all the, you know, he knew everything. So I could tell him anything. He didn't give a fuck. He really didn't. He never judged me. That's what made me love him more than anything in life. That he knew everything that went down in my life. He knew everything crazy. He was in the car that night. All right. Steve Simone, I got a call from my friend's ex, this little hot Filipino. I mean, fucking smoking late. Steve Simone, she's smoking. I meet her once or twice, you know, Drugville. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the first time I see the skirt she's got on and the heels, and I go, ooh, this chick's banging. She was Americanized, but she had the black hair and the beautiful dark eyes. So it's a Sunday night. I'm watching football like everybody else at 5 o'clock, and the phone rings. I had a cell phone back then. Yeah. It's got to be 2006.
Okay.
And I get a call at about 5 in the afternoon. And it's a woman's voice. And she goes, do you know who I am? I go, no. She goes, it's... And I go, what's up? And she goes, nothing. Can I talk to you about something? I go, yeah. She goes, listen. I got a big role in a movie. It's going to be like 3 weeks of work. Guaranteed. But I need to pay SAG. And they want like 1,800 or something. I don't know what the number was then. And I just want to know if I could borrow it from you. And I'm like, no, listen, I got $3 in my pocket and $22.50 in the bank account. You know what I'm saying? They're ready to shut it down.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the tips to come in before they shut it down. You know when you tip people, they don't come in right away, and then you look at your account and it's $2 light.
Yeah.
And you're like, fuck, that's right, I put tips down and shit. Well, okay. So, this girl's telling me, you know, she needs a $17.50, whatever, if I can help her out. Blah, 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 blah. So, you know me, I can make a call for her. But let me see what, you know. I go, so what's going on? How are we going to work this out? And she goes, well, when you'll give me the money, I'll pay SAG tomorrow. I think I start working next week in Seattle. And when I come back, I'll hand you the money. And I go, but what if you don't? I go, well, let me see the contract and stuff like that. Let me see the production. She goes, well, I go, let me get the name of it. Is that IMDb? Yeah. I go, IMDb, they ain't nothing for this movie. And I look on pre-production and nothing on that. So I go, listen, I don't see nothing on this. Do you have sides for it or anything? And she goes, well, he gave us the sides, but then he rewrote them. And I go, who else in the movie? And she blurred a bunch of big names. Like, okay, well, there's nothing in here on it. I go, listen, let's make this easy. I go, forget the payment. Let me just give you $17.50 and let's go to the hotel room with me. it. Let me work it off that way. There was like a little silence. And I'm like, I got $3 in my pocket.
Right.
And like I said, maybe $22. She's like, so what do you think you want? She's like, she's a little shy. She goes, what do you want to do? I'm like, don't eat a whole monkey, and maybe I'll give you a half stab. And she goes, and there's like a little pause, you know. There's like a little pause in there, and she's like, oh, no, I just broke up with my boyfriend. I feel weird. I go, listen, don't worry about nothing. 1750. Nobody knows nothing.
Don't worry about nothing.
No, I'll tell you 1750.
The 1750 you don't have.
Yeah, but I gotta push the envelope, right? So she's like, so what are you gonna do? I go, let me go over and give you a stab and eat your monkey. And she had like, oh, me come in your mouth and shit. She goes, well, I don't do that. I go, listen, for 1750, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know me, dog. I'm a savage.
Yeah.
And there was silence. Right? And she goes, okay, where do you want to meet? And I go, where are you? And she goes, well, I'm close to my honeymoon. And I go, well, listen, is there 4 seasons somewhere close to you? And she goes, yeah, there is. Marina Del Rey. I go, let's go there. I'm like, oh, sweet. I'm gonna fucking fuck you for fucking 10 hours. She said, well, no, I have to leave by like 2. And I go, bring the skirt. And I started just talking together. I go, bring the skirt, bring the heels, bring the Catholic skirt, bring the dildo. And you can hear her like, oh, this turned into something I didn't like. So, okay, I hang up with her. I'm giggling. I get a little giggle just to see how far I could push it.
Yeah.
In my mind, she's never going to call back, right?
Right. It's like a prank phone.
Right, it's like a prank phone call. I'm sitting there watching fucking TV.
You forget.
Right?
Totally, yeah.
I'm sitting there watching TV. I forget, and the phone rings, and boom, Ralphie May. What's up? What's up, dog? I'm downstairs. Let's go get some food. Let me hook you up for the week. It was a Sunday. I wasn't expecting Ralphie on Sunday.
Yeah.
Ralphie always came back on Monday, so I either get a call Monday night or by Wednesday he'd show up and let's go buy a pound of weed.
Yeah.
But this was a Sunday night, so I go, all right, I'll be right down. I take a shower. Ralphie's downstairs in a brand new fucking car.
Yeah.
I get in there. He hands me $200 right off the bat. You know, Ralphie was just pimping back then. We get in the car. We go over to Cushmore. We buy another $2,200 worth of weed. And now we're going to eat sushi somewhere. We weren't going to an expensive place. I forget where we're going. And next thing you know, my phone rings. I look at the phone, and it's this chick. So I answer Ralphie. I go, Ralphie, I want to pick this up. Don't say a word. Don't laugh. I go, this chick wants me to give her $1,700. And I'm telling her she wants to suck my dick and all this stuff. And he starts,
Love it.
Ralphie, stop it. Don't say a fucking word. Babe, what's going on, love? Okay, so where do you want to meet? I go, did you look at the directions? Hold on 1 second.
Did you look at the directions?
I go, did you look at the directions? Where is it? She goes, it's in Marina Del Rey. I go, all right, I'll meet you in Marina Del Rey. She goes, I gotta ask you something. She goes, so how long do you want to hang out for? I go, well, how long do you guys go? So I have to meet the producer, I'm going to put the script and stuff. I go, what time is it right now? And she's like, it's 8 o'clock. I go, listen, I'll meet you at 10. All right, I'm going to hang out till about 1, that's it. We won't do much, you know me. I come around 1, but I go, listen, Ralphie's right there. He's just looking at me. The car is stopped.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, you know me. I'm not going to do anything. I come in, man. All right, I'm the yellow monkey. I'm going to suck that fucking noodle. And then I'm going to put my fucking dick in there. I want you to lick it. I'm going to put it in there. Ralphie's like trying to fucking not to laugh. And I'm trying not to laugh. And then I go, listen. I'm going to flip you over. I'm going to lick your asshole. And then I'm going to light that asshole on fire. Right? And all of a sudden you hear like a pause. And she goes, can I call you back? And me and Ralphie died. I'm like, listen, okay, call me back. And me and Ralphie are fucking dying. I tell Ralphie, because I forgot all about it. I tell Ralphie the whole story and we're dying. I might, listen, I forgot how I told her it. But I was like, listen, I'm gonna look at pussy. I'm gonna fucking stick it in you. And then I'm gonna fucking, then I'm gonna bump my dick in your mouth. I want you to suck it and get it hard. I'm gonna flip you over. I'm gonna lick your ass off. And I'm like, and then I'm like, yeah, it's all on fire. Like I acapello'd this. And I could hear her whole demeanor change on the
She
other
freezes.
side. Like she knows it was just gonna be like, I'm gonna go and feel her up. And she's gonna leave. I'm like, no. If you go, I'm gonna wear that asshole out. And it was hysterical. She called back. I had forgotten about her again.
Did she call back again?
Yeah, she hung up. Said she'll call me back to see if she can beat me, which I knew she would never call back just from her reaction on the phone.
Yeah.
I knew she was never going to call back. And while we're eating sushi at that place off Sunset, now I know where we were, she called back and go, Ralphie, hold on, it's her. And I'm like, what's going on? She's like, listen, it's off. I got my uncle referred me the money. And I could pay him in 3 payments. Thank you, though, when she hung up the phone. And about a week later, I was on fucking Facebook and she unfriended me.
Oh my gosh.
Hilarious.
Ridiculous.
But listen, I thought if I tell the whole story, she was talking to me from day one. When I met her, the first 2 or 3 times, I met her as she had a guy. She always had a boyfriend with her. We bought weed at the same spot.
Yeah.
And then we hung out a couple times socially, but it was always with her boyfriend. Nothing ever happened. I never said nothing.
Right.
And then one day I see him and I go, what's going on? We're talking. You know, we all hung out together. He goes, I don't date that one dog. Me and her broke up. That's it. And I never saw her again.
Yeah.
I never thought of her, nothing. And one day, dog, I'm walking, I hear beep, beep. And I look in the car and it's her with a low-cut blouse.
Right.
No bra on. Those medium row breasts just staring in the face. The sun bouncing off them. And when I get to the car, she's got like a mini skirt on. And you can see the black underwear on. I'm like, oh. And she goes, Uncle Joey, I need help. I go, what's up? She goes, I need like $55 for gas. I go, sure, $55 for gas. And I said, I got like $42 on me. Take this. And I was a complete gentleman. I just thought that maybe, you know what? I'm an older man. Maybe I'll show him my monkey. And I'll move on with that. But something else happened after that I could see she wanted to play with fire.
Yeah.
Like about a month later, she did something.
Maybe your show.
Yeah.
Play with fire.
Playing with fire. Like she didn't know that I would take her ass to the hoop. Like she came back for more money. And I didn't ask her this time. Like I was like, I didn't think about it really.
Yeah.
Like I didn't see the pattern coming. And then she asked me for money the second time. And I was like, wait a second. Something's not right here. She just bumps into me on the street.
Yeah.
She looks like she just came from a photo shoot from a barn with no fucking bra on and black undies on. And she gives me a glance on monkey.
She knew what she was doing.
I know she needed headshots or something. And then something else happened. And I was like, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Let's see where this is going to lead. And sure enough, 6 weeks later, she falls into the clutches of death. She calls Uncle Joey and tries to bang him out for $17.50 on a tit show and maybe like a finger bang and I love you and all this shit. And I was like, it ain't gonna go down that way. Number one, don't shave your monkey. She's like, why? Why don't you tell him that right off the bat? You just destroyed everything. There's no comeback for that in that little girl's handbook.
Yo,
When the guy calls you and says right off the bat, not even hello.
laser.
I opened up, but don't shave that monkey. What are you talking about? Don't shave that fucking monster.
Don't shave it.
Leave that fucking hairy monster. So what are you talking about? You know what I'm fucking talking about.
Hilarious.
It was hysterical how I psychologically broke her. She actually thought she was going to call me and trick me into just me giving a fucking
$2,000.
I'll give it to you, but you got to work a little something. I'm like a nut.
Something.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
gotta go to the bathroom. Is it alright if I take a break?
And Ralphie's keeping it together during all this.
Ralphie, how? Hold on.
I drank too much water.
she called into the car, I never thought I was going to get that call. So I had to break it down to Ralphie real quick, like what was going on. Like, Ralphie, when I take this call, do not laugh. This girl tried to borrow $1,700 from me and for SAG. And I told her that I want to have sex without a goof. I go, Ralphie, I'm flat broke. But dog, let me tell you something. It's crazy how many people, especially women, will try to backhand you like that. That wasn't the first time. And guess what? Like the first time you do it, I'll make believe like you don't know what I'm talking about, what you're talking about. But the second time, I play the hand, even though I don't even have the money. Like I'll torture you a fucking little bit if you're gonna be that fucking stupid and bother me with something like that. And it's crazy.
How far could it have gone? Like, what if she was like, okay, I have the room?
Oh, then I just was told I got a flat tire. Keep waiting. Pay for the room. Wait for me. I'll be there a half hour. Oh my God. He said, what the fuck? If you're gonna have a good time, you're gonna have a good time.
Would you just torment women? Just torment?
No.
No, well, not like in a bad way, but
Just
like
listen.
goofy was.
Listen, in life, hold on.
I feel so much better. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
And I have to explain myself on something. As my friend here, Steve Simone, who was one of the nicest people in Hollywood and the nice people at the Comedy Store. There's a lot of nice people at the Comedy Store, they're young people, but Steve Simone's one of the most respected guys, just a sweetheart of a guy. When you first got to the store, how many swindlers were there?
All of every.
Okay,
Yeah, it was a different place.
now, what was the percentage was met? 95%.
Yeah.
She was a female swindler. You know, and you bump into female swindlers sometimes.
Yep.
People come at you at Hollywood with a good heart, and there's a lot of people who take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
It happened to the kid who died. It happens to a lot of people that have a little bit of money and they come out here. Somebody finds out you have money, they latch on to you.
Yeah, there's a lot of desperation out here, and there's a lot of people coming out here for whatever reasons, and it makes them a vulnerable target.
Yes. So it's sometimes most of the people that approach you are male, but every once in a while, it's females trying to put you together, and that's when you don't have money.
Yeah,
I was trying to get cranked on when I didn't have money. When you have money and you're young in this town, they come out from all directions. I had a friend once that got on a TV show. He was on a TV show, popular show for like a year. He wasn't even a main character, but he was a big time agency in 1999. It was a drama. He was a comic from the Comedy Store. He was like one of those Sunday guys.
okay.
But he was acting. And I remember he was like with a shit agency. And he went in on one of those cop dramas on CBS and got it. And that's when they used to give you, you know, the 17 episode orders. This was an hour drama. This kid disappeared and was making buku bucks. I forgot what the moral was of the story here.
Swindlers, people coming at you.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, no. That's right. So he was like not the number one guy in the show, but the show was popular on CBS, and people would recognize him from time to time. He goes, he moves into this fucking building, and he goes within the fucking fourth day, he sees a girl in the elevator, and the girl says, so you moved in here, yeah. My name is whatever, whatever. She makes believe like, you know, everything's cool. He says like a week later, I bump into her again, I start talking to her. She says, we should go out sometime, blah, blah, blah. At dinner, he goes, I'm just being casual with her. I didn't even hit her up for sex. He goes, I wasn't even thinking about it at that point. You know, we weren't even in that realm. And out of nowhere, I tried to be honest with her because two people came up to me at the restaurant and said that they liked the show. So when I tried to tell her what it was, she played it off in a weird way. She knew. So he goes, they're driving home. And he's taking her back to a car. And she pulls over and she goes, listen, you got me out with something. And she thought it was like a ride to the house. Maybe she had a flat tire. She said, listen, I'm going to buy it. Can I borrow $3,000 from you? And he said he had never, ever met. If you see this guy, you know, let's say his name, I don't want to embarrass him, but if you see this guy's a really good looking dude, he's buff. I think he's still around. I don't know. But he said he wanted to go home and cry. First date, whatever, met her, hello, goodbye. This is a different world out here.
Yeah.
You know, this is a different world out here, and I'm really sorry that they're not having a memorial, like a big time memorial somewhere. Like, I think they're going to have one in Nashville. I think I'll have to go to one of them and pay my respects. You know what I'm saying? The one in LA is going to be a little bit too what's the word? Phonyized. I think TMZ will be there and all that shit. And you know what? That's the last thing I want to fucking do on a Monday night. I got a podcast with you cocksuckers. I've been friends with them for 20 years. I went through highs and lows of them. You know what? I don't need to stand in line and make some stupid fucking speech in front of a bunch of people that at the end don't give a fuck anyway. They just want to be where the hot place is going to be. And I'll be here with you motherfuckers doing a podcast. What else? You going to tape a CD soon? You going to make a kid's book? Every time I talk to you, listen.
I got a little web series called It's Still Broken.
Okay.
I have a buddy that can fix everything. So he taught me and Eric Griffin last week how to fix a toilet, which is, I actually learned how to do it, which is good. And then I showcase, hopefully I'll get that Comedy Store special, which would be great. And got the road coming up.
Who wants to shoot in that?
Well, I think the store wants to do it themselves. They have different investors, but I showcased. I think they're going to give one to Ingram. I showcased. Jesus Trejo showcased. He's a good kid. Jamar Neighbors. A lot of funny young guys were up there showcasing. So hopefully I got a shot.
You gonna shoot them on the main room?
I don't know. I haven't heard any details at all.
That'd be great. The main room looks like it'd be a great place to shoot a little something with some people back there. You know, years ago, I want to congratulate Felipe Esparza again, but I also want to congratulate my dear friend who was one of the guys that put the whole thing together. He started as a comic, remember? He used to open up and work a lot with Jimmy Schubert. He's out of Florida.
Claude Shires?
Claude Shires. I want to really thank and congratulate Claude Shires for getting this work on HBO. He shot it.
Claude directed that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So
2 Comedy Store guys, 1 special. That's awesome.
yeah. So that's what it works out like. So I want to congratulate him too, and thank you guys for supporting that special. Anything else you want to tell these fucking savages? Talk to me, baby. Talk.
Just like what you said before, just tell the people that you love that you love them and hug them. You know, that's the lesson.
What do you want to say about Ralphie? I know he loved you. I mean, he'd come in here and he would call me and I'd tell him what type of torture I'd be doing to you. And he would add some techniques to torture you with.
Well, I get the question a lot, like, who's my favorite church guest? And it's hard, like, we get a lot of great people in here, and like, I don't really have favorites. It's weird, but it was always great when Rabbi would come. It was always great when Rabbi would come, and he was one of the few people who I met who was who they were, like who I wanted them to be. Like I grew up a fan of Ralphie. I remember Last Comic Standing. I remember the special with the orange jacket, and he was great the first time I met him. Gave me a big hug, and we were at an office a few blocks away from In-N-Out. And at like 1 a.m, after I think the whole podcast was you like joking with me about losing weight or something, and then he asked me to go get burgers at In-N-Out. It's like, man, I'm gonna try to be good. And later you're like, you should have gone. You should buy like 20 burgers and give you like $1,000. I was like, I didn't know, but I'll never forget the night with the yellow snake. That That's one of the best nights of my life.
What happened to the old snake?
His bracelet, his son made him. That when we were doing that stuff, it actually did calm me down to like focus on it. But then when he scared me with it and freaked me out, that like, what's funnier than that?
He is. I'm definitely gonna miss him doing the podcast, but I'm gonna miss him more. Like I said, our conversations on the phone. Sometimes I'd be having a rough day, and he would call me, and I would just laugh. I'd ask him where he was. I know exactly where he was. I'd make a local reference. We laugh for a while. It's gonna be a big fucking chunk. But like I said, right now I'm just processing it. And you guys were fucking great. That's it. That's it.
It just sucks. It's weird dealing with it. It's different dealing with it as like a child and then dealing with it as an adult.
No, since it's happened, I've had a weird feeling behind my heart. It could be that burp. Sometimes you have a little burp twisted behind your heart. You go to the doctor, they'll tell you, go take a good fucking stomach and get shit. And watch that little pain go away. You got a little backup back there. You gotta eat more vegetables and shit. But no. I know you people are hurting and we're fans. And thank you very much for all the support. I'd like to thank Steve for coming on and sharing. We personally know him personally, and you guys know the deal with me. And I wish him peace.
Me too.
I wish God heals him.
Amen. For sure.
You know, right now, like I said, I'm a Catholic person, and I can just seeing Marilyn hugging her right now. David Crowder and Freddie Soto, and they're just hugging each other right now.
Yeah.
Going, what happened? And they're like, I left Coco down there. He's got my babies. He's got Lisa I had, you know. Right now, he's hugging Marilyn, and they're hugging. And remember when I deep fried the turkey? It's going to be Marilyn's 10th year anniversary next week.
Oh my God.
It's the 10th year anniversary. I mean, doing blow 10 years. Never did cocaine again. Fucking tremendous. Life shifts. If you're down, don't fucking write it down. You just heard the fucking stories that made, you just heard the stories that I have from one of the greatest fucking comics I ever came across. And I judged him as a comic on stage, but he was like the Roberto Clemente of comedy. He gave everything he had to his fans. He gave everything he had to his family, and he gave everything he had to his friends. You hearing it from me. Do not believe anything else you hear. Listen, he did his fucking reefer. He did a couple fucking drugs from time to time. He smoked his pot. He loved his children. Everything he did was with them in mind. Trust me, I'm telling you, we had deep conversations. I don't know what's happened the last 2 years, and I don't want to know. It's none of my business. What's my business is that he's in a better place. He'll always have a piece of my heart with him, and I'll have a piece of his heart. And I thank you people, because I don't know how I'm going to deal with this from time to time. And listen, guys, I can feel that. Over there, I'm starting to feel a little bit of anger. I can't lie to you people. I felt it today. I fucked up today. My wife didn't go to church today, so I got caught up with them. I couldn't go to jiu-jitsu. And it was a big fucking mistake. And I had 2 kids' parties. So I couldn't even work out today. It was one of those days that 140, I could feel anger. And it's all directed from Ralphie May like that. It's starting to hit me that way now. So now I gotta deal with that. I gotta go to jiu-jitsu tomorrow and do 2,000 fucking jumping jacks and burn that fucking bullshit out. That's what it's doing to me, because I felt it today. I took blood pressure medication. I was like, this ain't bueno, cocksuckers. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm getting my checkups. That's another thing. A lot of people sent me messages saying, I'm with you. Guys, Steve Simone, am I a different man or am I a different man?
Absolutely.
I drink water all the fucking time. Last night I drank a fucking little bit of soda with this mamook over here, with Moose Jr. And I had a good time.
You had some pizza with pesto.
It was really nice at Bert Price. No, I didn't have the fucking pizza with the pesto and the goat cheese. I was embarrassed. And they put sriracha on it to really throw me over the top. It was a green pizza as it was. It looked like somebody vomited. It looks like a cat vomited. You know how if you make shrimp and lobster sauce and take everything out,
Yeah.
like white vomit.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the pie looked like. Only with green pesto on it and goat cheese to boot.
Thank you,
to really insult the fuck out of me, okay? And then to really boot, they went. Him and the Stamunki buddy went and got that fucking hot sauce, sriracha. And we're putting sriracha on pizza.
The slice I saw looked good. There was old school, just plain cheese.
Pepperoni. That was the last life. Well, we had like 22.
I had 2 slices.
He took one of his jacket. He didn't get this. I could
I
smell
didn't wear a jacket.
I could smell the slice in his jacket. I knew he didn't have no hummus packed on his neck. I went to a party today, a kid's party, they had hummus. And I just walked away from the table. I didn't want to leave no evidence just in case I snapped. They had hummus with tomato on it with little fucking nice little Italian breads. What a waste of Italian
I was
bread.
gonna say, it's gonna be tough to find good bread out.
And then they had like 2 pepperonis. I swallowed them all before any of those fucking Gentiles had a heart attack. Give me 2 pepperonis, you're fucking done. I had a good week this week, dog. I went to gymnastics class. I went to ballet class. I went to a kid's birthday party. I went to, like I said, my wife didn't go to fucking church just for my morning, but I got to spend time with them. We went to 2 parties today. It was quite a weekend. Next week, Tampa bitches. And the weekend after that, Lexington, Kentucky. Then the week after that, it's Halloween, motherfuckers. And I'm at home. I got like a fucking recital on Friday night. I got like a fucking Halloween costume with Superman.
Oh, that's awesome.
Saturday night. We'll keep you posted, motherfucker. See you in Tampa. Steve Simone, I want to thank you.
Thank you, Brad.
Steve Simone, I want to thank my man, the Christ Killer, Lisa Ann. I want to thank you. And I want to thank the spirit of Ralphie May for guiding me in comedy the last 20 years, because that's what he did. He fucking forced me to be a comic when he'd tell me little things from time to time. So this podcast is out of respect for Ralphie May. I hope he's in a better place now. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you guys for listening. Have a great week. Stay black. Have a happy, ambiguous day. Ever since you yanked Columbus Day, you fucking liberals. Now what are you going to do? Anyway, listen to my church people. We all want to eat better. Like I told you at the beginning of the show, right? We all want to eat better. We really try. When it comes to snacks, sometimes it feels like the whole world is delicious and a billion calorie versus boring and tasteless. You know, wake up in the middle of the night and all you want's an Oreo. How many Oreos can you eat at 2 in the morning? You ever think about that? But no. If you eat that stuff, it's terrible for you. You get diabetes, the whole goddamn thing. It's not good. You shouldn't have to be that way. You gotta up your snack game with Nature Box. Now, Nature Box, that's the snack of champions right there. Nature Box has 100 snacks that taste good, that are actually better for you. All snacks are made from high quality, simple ingredients, which means no artificial flavors, colors, sweeteners, nothing. So you can feel good about what you're eating. You understand me? My favorite, I got a ton of favorites. I got the garlic plantain. I got the salt and vinegar veggie chips. I got the mini Belgian waffles. There's a ton of things I like. Look at me. Listen, you're sure to find your new snack obsession with Nature Box. They add new snacks every month, inspired by real customer feedback. That means the latest food trends and professional chefs. It's so simple. Just go to naturebox.com, choose the snacks you want, and NatureBox will deliver them right to your door. So you go over to the page, you see what they want, or you're in the you go to the bestseller page, you got the white cheddar caramel popcorn, you got the cheddar and hatch chili crackers, you got the garlic plantain, the sour cream and onion straws. I mean, it never stops. The almond butter, the mocha almonds, the pistachio almond mix, the coconut cashews, the blueberry nom noms. Listen to me. This is the way to go. If you want a snack and you want to feel good, Nature Box is the way to do it. And it's simple. Go to naturebox.com, choose one of those snacks I just told you, and Nature Box will deliver it right to your door. Who's better than Nature Box? Nobody. And there's no risk. If you ever try a snack you don't like, don't eat it. Nature Box will replace it for free. What did I just say? Free. They'll replace it for free, okay? So take a chance, Columbus did. You want to try the garlic plantains? Bam! Try them with confidence, because Nature Box will work with you. Number 2, what I'm going to do for you tonight is this, out of respect. Right now, Nature Box is offering the church of what's happening now. Right now, the family, 50% off your first order when you go to naturebox.com/Joey, Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey, Joey, for 50% off your first order. All right, listen to me. Naturebox.com/Joey. It's that easy. You'll be feeling better about yourself, more confident, and you'll be eating healthy because it'll be better than you. Number 2. You people know I'm a gambling enthusiast. You need help? I'm here for you. That's what Uncle Joey does. You understand me? Wait, am I lying to you? Do we not have one conversation or not about how you're mush and the whole thing? And I don't keep you away from the action because, but anyway, that's not here to say. Why are we talking about poor Lee? Leave fucking Lee alone, Joey. Leave him alone. Anyway, it's football season. It's about to be 2 weeks away, 3 weeks away from basketball season. Then guess what happens after that? You're 3 weeks away from NFL playoff season. Then it's college basketball and bowl season. And there you are. You haven't made a dime all season. And you know what? Before every game, you're not too bad. Why are you doing this? Why are you watching these games? It's start to make some money with this. MyBookie is the industry-leading website that hooks you up with all your betting needs. You understand me? From novice to professional. And with their great odds, fast payouts, and decades of expertise, you can bet with confidence. You understand what that feels like? To throw a couple of G's down and go eat a cheesecake and go to bed and wake up the next morning and know the genius is going to be there? That's MyBookie. Your team doesn't even have to win. They just need to cover the spread. What are you waiting for? Lay down some cash and win big today. If you know your team sucks, do yourself a favor and bet against them. If they lose, you'll make money, and if they win, you'll still be happy, all right? Where you bet is just as important as who you're betting on. That's why I'm urging you people to make your way to MyBookie. Why? Because I trust them. They've been around, and you got to take my word for it. Check them out yourself. They have in-game live betting and a mobile site that makes wagering on the go easier than ever. You can also check out the online casino if you'd rather just play a few hands of blackjack or roll the dice with craps. That's how good MyBookie is. So do me a favor, all right? Join now, and MyBookie will match your deposit with up to 100% bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate this offer. Visit mybookie.ag, uppercase. Again, mybookie.ag, uppercase. Use the promo code CHURCH right now. It's this simple. You play, you win, you get paid. Why sit there with a bunch of winners if you ain't winning money? Go to mybookie.ag right now. Tell them Uncle Joe.
I'm heading to restaurants all across America. They're shattered lives. But having endured so many kitchen disasters over the years, I'm still here. I know that we need to do something I've never ever done before. I must try to say each of these restaurants in just 24 hours. Because they just repeated when every customer's a critic. We want fast service and the drinks. Don't go here. Next one, one slice of food. Most when it comes out of the kitchen. Your business can succeed or fail overnight. But when people know I'm coming, they tend to hide what's really going on. So, this time, I'll need to be photo, hiding cameras in the restaurants, and myself in plain sight. Catch the day, good tasting. To catch the full red-handed. I've stopped eating them, and this is the reason why. If I have any hope of saving them, unless I saw them on some accomplish, I'll have to go to hell and back. Oh my God, in 24 hours. Now just arrived in Los Angeles, California, in the heart of the city, home to the Brownstone Bistro, the Caribbean fusion restaurant. Now, when you picture LA, you think beaches, palm trees, that population, but it's also home to a highly progressive restaurant scene. 5 years after opening, the Brownstone Bistro is really struggling, and unfortunately, things aren't looking that good. Within 24 hours to turn this place around, I needed to know what the real problem were before I arrived. So my team told the restaurant that they were trying out for a traditional renovation show. While they're being interviewed, we installed hidden cameras throughout the restaurant and have been secretly recording surveillance footage since we left. That is shocking. There's no excuse for that. Without any help. Trust me, the last time we definitely chose the water.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by Nature Box.
During my career, I was executive chef for Amazon and also a major movie studio. When I first got paid, money was going everywhere. It was very sensitive.
It was lions outside. It was busy.
But there's a really point in my life. It goes back to when I lost my son. Rabbi, who was my best friend, who was respected by his teachers, loved by everyone. He was shot.
Clive started to display signs of depression and buried himself into the restaurant. So he does not have to deal with himself.
Since I've been working here, I haven't seen Clive take a day off.
He's afraid that when he's not here, the restaurant will not function. Please make me the first. I'm not coming back in here. That system that chef has need to go.
Sometimes it's hard for us to read the orders. That's the way you do it now. No, guys, look. They write the tickets wrong.
If we had a better system, it would just run so much better. The staff here, they are slow, they're lazy, because kindness is taken for weakness, and I think a lot of people take advantage of him. He hangs on to his employees because he wish he could have done more for his son.
At this point, you already work with me, so I do what it takes to make sure that the restaurant stays open.
He's spent so much of the last few years consumed with the restaurant. He's missing out on his daughter. He's missing out on life.
I'm suffering. Family's suffering. I'm about to lose it all. That's the restaurant needs my help. But for me, I need to focus first. Now, even though I'm coming, they all tend to be on their best bloody behaviour. So, I'm going undercover to catch all of them off guard. Right, time for nighttime return. Evening, guys. Today, I'm getting together with some friends from the neighbourhood. Let's go. To blend them with locals so I can get the inside scoop on the Garstone bistro. Good to see you guys. We're ordering classic American dishes at any authentic Jamaican restaurant which you'll be able to do.
Yeah, can we get the lobster mac and cheese? Okay, so lobster mac and cheese.
The jerk wings for the whole table.
And the jerk wings also?
What is the grill?
Okay, great. Okay, come here.
Oh, one of them's Kobe. And the restaurant can't get the wing rock. Wing over lobster.
The lobster, the cheese looks like it's spread out.
Upscale?
Right. And I'm gonna watch y'all.
Oh, where's yours? Just come up here, back to me. Let's get married with us.
I've had enough. It's time to get out of this disguise and get to work. Oh my lord. That's pretty bad. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Chef Ramsay. No.
Can we get the kitchen staff out there, please?
Chef Ramsay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just need 30 seconds of your time, please. Chef Ramsay, I wish it wasn't good evening. Let's say evening rather than good. You're yawning. You're yawning. Clive, I've been sat there with my guests for the last 75 minutes. From the minute we arrived, it was almost as if we weren't welcome. The service was lackluster, one of our orders was forgotten, and the food was shocking. How long do you think you've got left? Maybe 6 months. 6 months. Ladies and gentlemen, put your knife and forks down. Stop eating. I need to show you something really important. Follow me. Let's go. Come down, please. Not like that. This is Hell on Wheels, the heart of my command center. My team has been secretly filming you in your restaurants. And I want all of you to focus on what I'm about to show you. Because this is embarrassing.
Stop the church service over here. Refill and table 10.
Excuse me. That's taking over, man. Not good.
Take it, sir.
Nicole, he's laughing his head off. You're treating this like this is a joke.
It's not a joke.
It's not a joke. That's called humility, full respect. Are you laughing again?
There's nothing wrong with a smile. It makes the face young.
So that's how you measure your professionalism, by standing there giggling.
I am not giggling.
Oh, you weren't giggling?
I can laugh. There's nothing wrong with laughing.
I'm just disgusted that you're standing there smirking away. Would you like some popcorn?
Maybe.
What a disgusting way to behave in front of your boss. You should be ashamed.
I'm not.
What a disgusting way to behave in front of your boss. You should be ashamed.
I'm not.
Clive, do you really want to run this place for another 6 months? Not on these conditions. No. I'm here to help you, but we do not have a lot of time. I'm going to give you all 24 hours to turn this business around. Because if we can't make this work in 24 hours, we have got no chance. All of you, get on your cell phones, ring her, and tell them you're going to see them for 24 hours. Because the clock starts now. You as a team, sort yourselves out. and meet me back inside. Customers get the valet, get them out of here. How we gonna fix it for 24 hours?
24 hours is gonna be hard. This restaurant back up in shape.
With the reopening in less than 24 hours, we are in a race against time. My team has installed clocks throughout the restaurant to track our impending deadline. I'm amazed that this place is still open. Have you ever read any reviews online? If you think I'm being harsh, listen to this. Just paid $25 on the buffet and the food was cold. The staff were too busy watching football and socialising. Extremely disappointed this place. I won't be back. Went in there for dinner and it took us, no joke, an hour to get our food. The waiter couldn't even remember what some ordered. If you value your time, don't bother going here. I mean, I'm not going to go on. These are your customers. This is not the way to run a business. Individuals that are here for the check, because when this closes and goes bust, you look off to your next job.
For the back back of the house, training is needed. Well, you can't tell me nothing. I know that. They need to be certified in a lot of stuff. Then it would be better.
So what you're saying is that if the team would train better in the kitchen, it would match your good service.
Yeah.
The clock is ticking. I haven't got 24 weeks. I'm here for 24 hours. And I need everybody committed. I need everybody on the same page. And if you're not prepared to put it in, stand up and go now. That's good for me. Okay. One of the things I've done in terms of my side, I need to secure some more. I gave him a job because I thought he needed help. It does seem to get up for the one out. Still hurts my heart. Clive, as the owner, is a great guy. Do you care about this restaurant? I care. Careful with that. You know, I don't have 5 minutes for my damn family. Because I spend 24/7 here. I'm here 5 years. I'm taking 1 day vacation. I'm taking day off. Because I'm sitting here. I'm here to help you. And you need to start again and rebuild from the ground up. And it starts right now. I want to introduce you to 2 very special individuals I've been working with for years. Teresa and Brian.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello, sir. Thank you. They're here with a design team, and they're going to give you everything they've got to transform these 4 walls. Clive, there's something else you should know. People care about this. People don't want to see these doors closed. And there's even more people turning up tonight from your parish. That's right. So, welcome. This means for all of them as much as it does to you. And when we say we're committed, you need to understand that they're prepared to give up everything to help put this place back together. Thank you guys. Right. We've got a lot to do. I'm not really enough time to do it. Let's get started. Ladies, help out, please.
We're gonna go to work. We're gonna take out the chairs and set them outside.
Let's just push the tables to the middle of the room.
I'm so ready for this long night. So ready.
With a top of the chicken, we've got our work. Ready? 1, 2, 3, get rolls. It's time to hit refresh. Out with the old and in with the new. To transform this rather uninviting restaurant into a warm and welcoming bistro. So we're going to tear this whole conduit out. We'll make space for modern furnishings and fixtures and rejuvenate the dining room with updated artwork and decor. But a facelift isn't enough. So I've got to get to the real heart of what's happened here. And it starts with the kitchen. Look at that. It's bag on bag, fresh on old, no dates, no organisation, nothing. Chris, Sergio, this is hard money. This is hundreds and hundreds of dollars going to waste. Clive, step in here for 2 months. How often is this place cleaned? Maybe once every 2 months. That has never been cleaned in years. And all this is only a food prep. Oh my God. Look at that now. Once every 2 months. Oh my God. Once every 2 months. This from the grill that they clean every night. It is little. Thick. Grease. This can go up in flames in seconds. This can go up in seconds. And we'll years experience gone? Meeting the office all torture. Where's the guy with 37 years experience gone? Meeting the office all torture.
Do you know where we going with all this stuff?
We need to grab the lift, drive it in. We gotta pull this big mirror. I think we do it on the left.
I don't have a lot of time here, and it's obvious to me that something is really upsetting Clive beyond the state of the kitchen. Clive, I want to know what's happened. Why are we like this? There is a part of my life that still has a Rabbi. I lost my son at the club, almost right in front of my face. Got shot 10 times. He was 14. He was my idol. I was the parent who said, Julian, go ahead and get the bus. 5 minutes after I said that to him, I heard all these things. So you told me to say the bus? Yes. He was starting to bus like, that's what you should do. I'm so sorry. I never saw when they pulled that trigger, but I heard all these things. When I got there, I saw much bleeding in his face. I'm there, shaking myself. What do you do? There was no police. There was no paramedics. They didn't get me. I got here. So, it was the police who came and got me of my son. I blame myself. Because I just I allowed that to happen. You know, ever since then, I've lost so many young kids. And I'm just like, if I can save my kids. You can't bring these kids off the street to replace Junior. You don't deserve that weight on your shoulders. You have a business here. Put a little attitude of individuals like Terrence. Actually put them in their heads. It's madness. There's a couple of people here. They're going through it.
They didn't even kiss their own ass over pastathon this year. I wonder if they'll do it next year. I'm sure they will. You're usually like, you did better than last year, blah, 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 blah. Not too much this year. I didn't.
What kind of pressure does this put on the family? Like, you know, I came home and next thing I know, my wife was leaving us. My daughter was working with me. She left you. Yes. Oh, man. Losing your son wasn't your fault. But losing your wife and your family, it will be your right if you don't get this sorted. You lost enough. Have a think about that. Okay? Sure. After hearing that story, I've never felt more pressure to make this work. He's on the verge of history, losing everything. My only hope of getting this guy to fall back in love with his restaurant is getting him back to the foundation that made him the great chef he once was.
Look at all.
That's a beautiful space. Great floor. What are we going to do with that?
With the front of the bar, we're going to go ahead and put a paneling on that. We're still here.
Chris, Sergio, you're getting clean? Yeah, chef. Right now, I need to show you the food. Ready? Yes, let's go. While my design team is busy rushing to renovate the restaurant, my team of expert chefs have been at hell on wheels working on the new dishes. I've revamped the entire menu by replacing their reheated processed food items with fresh, authentic Caribbean fare. But right now, I'm worried that my team and I won't have enough time to train Clive and his staff to execute the dishes properly.
Right, you have a chance to stand out. And what we need to do now is put some authenticity back into that menu. And here we have the Caribbean style red snapper, finished with a delicious rich curry. Next to that, a delicious fragrant chorizo. Next, we've got the lobster mac and cheese with toasted breadcrumb, black crunch. Next to that, sugar grits, the punch, the flavour, and then coconut shrimp. Seasoned confit, delicious and cheerful. Next to that, is the jerk chicken, finished with a touch of spice. Right, when was the last time your team had one-on-one training? It's been a while. Okay, this is not rocket science. This is straightforward. Red snapper. Skin side down. See that? Yeah. Beautiful. That skin checks all the time. Butter goes in. Base, 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 and then flip. Once you flip it, skin side down. 3 minutes. From there, 3 elements: rice, sauce, garnish, and then finally your snapper. Dish number 1. A beautiful Caribbean red snapper. Brilliant. And it's from here. From the heart, yeah? From the heart. Could you do what I've just done? Yeah, I think you can. Right now, I don't know how tired anyone is. My team, I'm going to spend the rest of the night one-on-one to get that food up to par. Let's take them to Mary, please. Gentlemen, ready? Come on, let's go. Sorry, Sergio. And Chris.
This has to work. This has to resonate with Clive. Because if they can't learn and perfect this new menu overnight,
Huh? They've got his socks up.
we'll put the meal tomorrow, and trust me, it's a tall order.
I tell them it's lovely.
Oh, thank you. Nice deep fried.
Yeah, and windows.
We're going dark up there. Yeah, and we're gonna add some white breakers, so that should bounce some light off, make it really crisp.
With so little time to work, we have a solid plan in place to make over this dining room. All I need now is someone to run it. And as my talk with Clive, I realised that there may be more to Nicole's fiery personality than I first thought.
Nicole, let's have 2 minutes together.
Okay.
And give me an insight to what you do. Are you the general manager?
Yes, the front of the house manager.
From the house. How could you hear services?
It can be much better.
What I experienced when I walked in the door, you were charming, your team were charming, then you were smiling, and then when you started asking things, you and your team got pissy with the customers.
I'm gonna watch all of it.
Oh, well, sure. Just the moment you provide, I understand what you see there, and I know it's wrong.
Nicole, we are sinking quicker than you know. That man's lost his son. He's just lost his wife. He's abandoning his restaurant. Unfortunately, you've been part of that. Let me ask you this, and I'm really blunt. Can you do a better job?
I understand what you see there, and I know it's wrong.
Nicole, we are sinking quicker than you know. Unfortunately, you've been part of that. Let me ask you this, and I'm really blunt. Can you do a better job?
Yes.
The signs of your potential management that tells me you can be a bloody good boss. Usually you're the same one that was yelling at me outside. Take that to the casting home. I need you to promise me that I can get it.
I promise.
Good. Now, let's get that team report through. It may be closing time for restaurants across Los Angeles, but at the Brownstone Bistro, there is going to be a long night loading of shepherds and ViralRabbi. The staff and community members are working tirelessly through the night.
Try to get everything done, okay? All right, come on, let's go. Let's do a teamwork, okay? So, what's first?
season of the season.
Okay, go for it.
Yes, I'm very tired right now. Yes, I had a long day. Okay, yeah, this is start for me and looking forward to it.
I'm gonna blame the mirror wall if we don't finish.
With the grand reopening only hours away, everyone is running on empty.
Ladies,
Ladies,
please
move now.
follow me, please. Let's go. Amazing. What a difference. A night and night. Let's go.
So, time is ticking. Prepared a well-deserved and much-needed pick-me-up.
Beautiful. Right, line up behind here, please. All of you together. Come down, chefs. Let's go. Okay. Let's just look at this table. Everything you see here is from sort of all of your ladies throughout the night. I want you all to dig in. This is the new brown sauce.
I want to say something. All right, let's try.
This is really good.
Oh, crap, that sauce is good, sir.
Probably curry sauce.
Yeah, that sauce is so good. It's really good. I am feeling exhausted, but super energized. The new menu is fantastic. I think the people that come in today, they're going to be impressed. We're killing it.
And you look like you haven't eaten in 24 hours. When you finish your appetizer entree, that's for you, okay? That's all yours. And this is the kind of energy we've got together. I'll be up all night. Goodness knows what's going to happen when we open those doors.
Yeah.
Where is she?
I was surprised for Clive with his kitchen team.
Welcome to a clean kitchen. Come in. Now, what do you think? I love it. I love it. I love it. If there's one thing that's been missing inside this kitchen, it's space. Right. We can turn around now. Put your arms out. Put your arms out. Now, we've got state-of-the-art equipment. With plates and steamers. So we can get busy.
I see.
That's the kitchen.
She
And that's
knows.
the to show you that is equally as important. Follow me. Let's go. Now, ladies, I need you over here urgently, please. Breaking news. There's nowhere near we're moving forward with an anti-gate system. Now, Alex has a company called Touch Bistro, and this is one of the most sophisticated POS systems on the planet. These tablets will make your restaurants and your front of house so much more efficient.
Well, I'm tired right now, but I think we're ready. I think we're going to pull ourselves together and have a wonderful
The attitude of the staff over the last 22 hours has been incredible. There's just one big issue left that I need to get across, and that's Clive and his husband, the restaurant.
Unbeknownst to Clive, I've invited his wife, Dee, because in order to put his life back together,
It's my pleasure.
the restaurant isn't the only thing that needs to be saved.
I just don't put some serious time in it. So she's here for the time. You okay? It's more important to your family and your questions. Keith, family is more important to you. And I need to hear that. Let's go.
I've never seen such as little get lucky.
I did it. He's here. I'm just going to leave you. You guys need to stop. You guys, you, out.
My renovation team is only moments to have an important final touch.
Alright, let go of it. We know how it goes together.
That will bring the dining room back together.
Guys, gather around, please. Just come and stand over here. Look who's here. Come and stand over here. Now, what do you think about this gorgeous new bistro? This place was built on love, understanding, commitment, and communication. But there's one little piece of jigsaw that's missing. All of us are standing underneath this beautiful tree. It's a lesson tree in memory of your son, Clyde Jr. Now, that is a tree of joy and a tree of immense inspiration. And the minute we start to let love, family, commitment slide, we stand under here and take a stern reminder of what that young man stood for. Each and every check, we give an option to write a message. That message of hope goes on. And then to build this tree, take a second to remind ourselves how lucky we all are to still be here, to have each other, to work hard. Physically, I might be exhausted. Mentally, I'm not. And I'm ready to move forward. The tree of hope, I never thought of TRUMAN. It means a lot to us. With passion for music, we're only minutes until the doors reopen. Ladies, we are opening just minutes from now. Let's go. Look, and it's now a mad dash to tie up any loose ends and complete the transformation. Guys, seconds away. I wish you all the best of luck. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You, in the kitchen, let's go.
Welcome to the new Brownstone Bistro.
In only 24 hours, we have completely overhauled the Brownstone Bistro.
It's so artistic and inspired. Our stone mirrors.
We've scrapped the dated furniture and artwork.
What do you like pictures of the each bright and different?
We've added exciting design elements.
I know, right?
And planted a beautiful blessing tree to celebrate family and community. Instead of the drab dining room, those will now enjoy a warm, sophisticated ambiance.
So, ladies, I'm bringing you much better
while indulging in elevated Caribbean cuisine.
I can't believe the transformation. All right, I have ceviche and coconut shrimp. I want everything. Try everything.
Gorgeous, come in. Oh, man. Look at you. Gorgeous.
Thank you.
Let me show you what you got. 2 seconds. Always have a look. Speechless. Right. Is it useful?
All right, for my table, everything. We have lobster mac and cheese, coconut shrimp, lobster mac and cheese. There's like a nice cheese sauce. It's not too heavy.
Now, what do you want, sir? What do you want? Okay, for your trip. Love you. Love you. Trim it up. Trim the bricks up. Never stop right there.
How long on that chicken?
Coming right down.
All right, can I take it? Yeah, okay. All right, excuse me. Shrimp and grits. That's the red snapper. Chicken. Please start your guys. Yeah, you all time. Jerk chicken for the VIP demo?
On the VIP table, there's a jerk chicken missing. Where is it? Chicken is where is it? This chicken should be good, huh? Yes. One chicken is out.
Yes. Good jerk. Yay. That sounds really good. It's a little big. All the way? I don't know. I can take that back for you. Thank you so much. No problem. Yeah, just to be safe. Back. No problem. Thank you. A little too pink for comfort. Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Hot dog.
This is a critic. The chicken's got blood in it.
God, the chicken's got blood in it. And look, should be killing me. The jerk chicken is the easiest pickup, but it's not. Look at me. If it's not ready, don't send it. How long is the jerk chicken away? I'll say about 8 minutes. They come together for tea. The dining room, the bar is, and you need to talk. Yes, I know it's difficult. Yeah, let's go. We're going to set up for jerk chicken by itself.
I want to apologize for your jerk chicken. We just want to make sure it's responsible. Okay, great. So sweet. I mean, that covers a lot of sense.
Chicken is up.
Smells good. Oh my gosh, it's still bubbling. I think the Brownstone Bistro is set up for success. What's key is the food. Is there something flavorful here? Are there dishes that I'm going to come back for? And yes, there's a bunch of dishes like that. I can't believe they did that in 24 hours. It's unbelievable. Okay, courage snapper. Jerk chicken. This is like reminds me of shots. I can't believe this was the same place. The atmosphere, the food, the service. It's a complete 180.
Okay, you bring your friends here.
I don't think I can actually put into words how much tonight has meant to us. I hope that Brownstone Bistro is a success, and I hope it is going to turn beautifully around as well.
Clive, 1 minute please. Yes. Take us fish out for a bit. Right. I'm looking at the live on customers' faces. They are loving the food. Well done. I'm leaving them. So yeah. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you.
Listen, you, sniper lady, handle that fine.
Tonight was awesome. Thank you. Dream come true.
Well done.
The kitchen and the front of the house become one, and Brownstone Bistro become what it's supposed to be, successful.
You've done something there tonight that you haven't done in a long time. Just a behind the line and fell in love with a chef. Continue to do. The last 24 hours have been crazy. Keep it up. Moving forward, I think there's always better. Nice start. Amazing. And to have that family with me tonight, like most of us. They say you can't build Rome in a day. Well, I think we have rebuilt Brownstone Bistro in 24 hours. And for that, tonight, there was a heartbeat. And I think for the first time in a long time, it felt like a proper restaurant. I hope Clive will continue digging deeper and finding that voice and getting passionate about what he's good at. That is cooking. Hi, Chef Ratchet. I want to say thank you. This is a big step right ahead, and as you can see, we are pretty busy, and people are loving the menu. Thank you again.
Hi, Chef Roxy. Everything is good here at the bistro.
Serving
Food is so
class.
good. And the POS system is so great. I really appreciate it. Love it. Thank you.
Next time, I head to Mississippi, where a hometown favorite has truly gone sour. Ordered the lasagna, and it was frozen in the middle. Our Mr. Owner would rather fight her customers.
I was very disappointed with this site. It was not good at all. Oh, shut up.
And fight for her business. Step up and make some decisions. I'm not doing it for you.
Yes, definitely.
And a chef whose habits are so appalling. We ate this today. They bring me to my knees. I'm Gordon Ramsay, and I'm hitting the road. I'm heading to restaurants all across America.
Oh my God, no.
At the brink of collapse. They're shutting blood. We're waiting for death. But having endured so many kitchen disasters over the years, there's a mouse in here. I know that I need to do something I've never ever done before. I must try to save each of these restaurants in just 24 hours. That's not a lot of time.
I'm scared we're not going to finish.
Because in this age of social media, every customer is a critic. You want fast service and good drinks? Don't go here. Next one, one star, the food looks gross when it comes out of the kitchen. Your business can succeed or fail overnight. But when people know I'm coming, they tend to hide what's really going on. So, this time, I'll need to be covert, hiding cameras in the restaurants, and myself in plain sight. Catch the day, hepatitis B, to catch the all red-handed. I'd stop you from eating that, and this is the reason why.
Oh my God, no.
If I have any hope of saving them, unless I saw them come out in one piece, I have to go to hell and back. Oh my God! In 24 hours. I've just arrived in Greenville, Mississippi. Now, this place is known not only as the birthplace of the blues, but also for its world-famous catfish. Look at it. It's almost like going back in time. You good? Come over, buddy. That looks great, buddy. You take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Like many small towns in America, this once vibrant town now sits desolate and in desperate need of help, much like the family-run restaurant, Sherman's. I'm really hoping that saving an important small business like Sherman's can get that energy back around the town. The problem is that Sherman's is run by the Nimrod family. That's right, this restaurant is owned by a pair of Nimrods.
My name is Allison Nimrod, and I'm the owner of the Sherman's Restaurant.
A man named Charles Sherman. He decided to make this into a fine dining restaurant in 1985. We bought the restaurant in 2012. We kept the name Sherman's because Nimrod's is probably not a good name for a restaurant.
Nimrod, right. It's funny.
I decided to buy Sherman because just saw such a great hustle and bustle of customers come and go. I just knew all this needed was a little touch of to make 720. That's not right. I'm so sorry. I had very much underestimated the amount of work that it would take to be the owner of a restaurant. Just for Davis. I'm not sure. It could be their first name. It could be their last name.
Allison pays close attention to the reviews we get. She'll know exactly what table they're at when it's their server.
It was your lady that wrote us bad reviews that bland and overcooked. I was very disappointed with the steak. It was not good at all. Oh, shut up.
Allison needs to delete his reviews because we cause a lot of customers.
Don't change that. Customers stop coming in because of the food. Pretty much.
Let me see your chicken. You got now chow spaghetti, please.
The cooks are fine.
I've worked at Sherman's restaurant for 32 years. I was the head chef for many years.
mean, Steve's part of the foundation of this restaurant.
Steve don't be here for some years. And you know, some people, they say sometimes you get burned out.
Yeah.
Is there a difference between loin back ribs and baby back ribs?
Steve will tell me that if I'm ordering a steak, I want to make sure it calls cooking.
I think I could put a little bit more seasoning on there. I have worked at Sherman's 25 years. I love working here. We are family.
We've had a decline in customers and an increase in expenses.
Cost of kitchen staff goes up, food prices go up.
We're out of money. We have none.
If Sherman's were to close, the bank would repossess our house, repossess our cars, and take away all of our material possessions.
Like our everything is on the line.
It's obvious. Without help, the Shermans will be closing its doors shortly.
With only 24 hours to turn this place around, I needed to know the issues before I even stepped foot inside. So my team told the restaurant that they were trying out for a traditional renovation show. While they've been interviewed, we installed hidden cameras throughout the restaurant and been secret recording surveillance footage since we left. Time to get changed. Since I'm in the heart of the Delta, I've decided to disguise myself as the lifeblood of this country, an American farmer.
Right. Hey, yeah. You ready, man? Come on the table, yes? Still ready. Let's go. Start.
It's time for a big old plate of that famous Southern hospitality.
We're going to kind of take a quick break before we start up the night.
I'm not sure.
Not sure what you think.
Place looks like you're doing a paint, no?
Yeah.
The farmers I'm with are locals, which should help me maintain my colour.
Hey there, how are y'all?
But after spotting the hideous decor, I'm feeling a tad overdrassed. Do you smell? What's the smell?
Some stinks in this kitchen. I'm just gonna tell y'all the truth. I don't know what it is, but it's some stank.
My feet stink to the carpet. I just stepped in Lord's video.
Look at this, folks. She's politics.
Let's test drive. Let's invest like that. We offer meat and taters.
What's a tater?
A tater?
Potato? We're ordering menu items that should be Southern staples.
Let me get the bowl.
The fried one. I get the soft one.
I'll try the fried catfish bowl. I want the large filet.
Tango. Flanders. Beans like this here. Would you come here?
Bring me your appetizer up.
Thank you. Look at that. Greasy, rubbery. I'm going to pass on the gumbo. That's oysters. That's a little chewy. It feels like I'm chewing golf ball. Depends on the oyster.
A stuffed pork grinder. Thank you, man. Coffee.
Look at that. Oh my Lord. Stuck into that. Catch of the day, hepatitis B. Catfish for my family. Of course, what do you think the catfish would make such a relief? That is terrible. Just that.
Oh, that's horrible right there.
That's not good. I'm going to get changed. Okay? So just try to eat.
I'm not real sure how you beat this thing.
That was shocking. Food. It's embarrassing. Flounder. Oh my God. It was great. Disaster.
Hey. Hey. Oh my God.
Oh, Steve. I am pleased.
Is this a job?
Alison.
Yes.
Shut down the kitchen. Turn everything off. I need you in the dining room.
Ladies and gentlemen, so sorry to interrupt. You stop eating for 30 seconds, please.
I cannot believe this man is here in my restaurant.
I just sat there for the last hour with my guests. I am shocked at what I've just experienced. Dull, bland, embarrassing. You can't both be in denial. Does this restaurant need help?
Absolutely.
Steve, that food was atrocious.
I didn't think it was atrocious.
You didn't think it was atrocious? And you've got no idea how appalling that kitchen is.
I'm sure I did.
Do I need to take what little guests you've got left in here and show them? You want me to? Ladies and gentlemen, follow me, please. Let's go. Come in, come in. So, under here's where your food goes. That's a hot plate covered in... When was the last time it was cleaned?
I don't have an answer. I don't know.
You've been here 32 years. You can't tell me the last time that was cleaned. I'm done with excuses. Everyone, follow me, please. I'll show you some food. Right, come on down. This is Hell on Wheels, the heartbeat of my operation. I'm here to help. Let's get that right. But there's something you should know. Without any of you knowing this, I sent in my filming team to secretly record the restaurant for weeks. And I can't believe what people get up to when they don't know they're being filmed.
I don't want to see.
I am shocked. Watch carefully.
So he wants to take these off. He doesn't want to eat them. Let's put them in a bag for my dog. People just wasting Nicole's rations if it's free. Who has this? I do. I'm waiting on my package here. Yes, they said they've been here forever.
Is there a difference between loin back ribs and baby back ribs?
Steve, you full of... You know this.
Disgusting.
Oh my God, really? Oh.
Wow.
Oh my God. This can't be real. Oh, we're going to die. We're going to leave out here. Don't let them come back. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh, that's so much work on him.
I'm lost for words. Shermans truly need a shock to the system. Now, I'm going to help turn this business around in 24 hours. Because if you and your staff don't have the drive or the passion to change in 24 hours, then you never will. And that 24 hours starts right now. To make this place change quickly, I need one thing from all of you. Your 100% commitment across these next 24 hours. Are you committed?
Yeah!
Customers, today's check, that's on me. But what I would like to see is tomorrow night, we come back here for dinner. Members of the team at Sherman's, get on your telephone and ring home. You're not going to see them for 24 hours. Right, get on your phones, meet me back in the restaurant 5 minutes from now.
I need more than a cigarette.
Trying to find your mom.
That was so hard to watch. I think all of my customers right now are a little disappointed in me. I feel like it's going to take some winning back to have them come in and see us in a new light. So I'm going to get this boat turned around. This is good. We need this. We need a kick in the butt.
Y'all see your time ticket down right?
You know, Mississippi prides itself on warmth and making you feel special. Well, you certainly didn't make me feel special today, let me tell you.
It's time for a change, but I don't know how to change it.
Now you're denouncing responsibility. That's spineless. $28 for a bland gravy. Did you taste that gravy?
I did not.
You're the first chef I've met in my life that doesn't taste his own food. Oh, Nicole, you're second in charge of that, right?
Yeah.
You go online, right? You read some of these reviews.
I really don't read them because I can imagine what people say about stuff.
Let me read out a couple, shall we? 1 star out of 5. Ordered the lasagna, and it was frozen in the middle. Because I reheated from the microwave. We put lasagna in the microwave.
That's how you heat it up.
Tell me what we do in the microwave.
Lasagna, we heat the gumbo and soup.
Soups and sauces, grills.
What else?
The salmon, the grilled asparagus, half chicken.
Half chicken, yeah.
Me? Oh boy. For a fine dining restaurant, the food was rather bland. My white wine was served warm, and my soup was served cold. Here's the reply from Alison Nimrod. You replied to these? We do not serve warm wine, so surely I can't explain what happened. But I do hope writing these reviewers made you extremely happy. You're washing your dirty linen in public and aggravating the business you've got dwindling. Why'd you say this? Next one, 1 star, too dark inside, probably a good thing because the food looks gross when it comes out of the kitchen. Oh, breaking news. Alison Nimrod, another response. It's hard to even respond to this ridiculous review, so I won't accept this. You are your nutbag. Everything is fresh, as I've been doing for 30 years. Sorry, you'll be forever missed our delicious meals. Are you drinking any of the sauce when you write this stuff?
Not that.
What?
No.
That clock's ticking down. Now, I knew we had a work cut out, but I didn't quite understand it was going to be as bad as this on this size of scale. Now, we've got a hell of a lot of work to do. Let's go, guys. Steve, I want to see you in the kitchen with Alison, Nicole, and the chefs, please.
We need to clear this restaurant out. So let's start by busting all of the tables.
Okay, peppers, yes, yes.
After being stuck in a time warp for 30 years, Sherman's is going to change faster than a duck on a June bug, whatever that means.
They're going to do all this in one day. They're going to take 24 hours.
In just 24 hours, we're going to trade the depressing decor for some southern charm.
This is the most exciting thing that's happened at this restaurant in 5 years.
We'll tear out the hideous carpet, give the exterior a facelift, and take the colour scheme from dark and bleak to a bright farmhouse chic.
In 24 hours, I don't see it happening.
After studying the surveillance footage, I already know some of the atrocities I'm about to find in Steve's kitchen.
This is all disgusting. There's no question about it.
Come on. Look at that. When was this last cleaned?
I think it was Monday.
Monday?
Possibly Saturday. Monday.
Possibly Saturday?
No, I'm Friday because we weren't here Saturday. We weren't here Monday.
Come on. That's not true. You can't be telling me the truth here. I mean, look at that. Alice, do you have any idea if this went up in flames, how quick you burned down? Oh my God. When was that clean last?
A long time ago.
Stephen, talk to me, please. What's behind the line here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 microwaves.
We've just ordered 3 new ones.
But they're clean inside, yeah? Only clean in here's a microwave. What's in the sink here? That's not catfish.
That's oyster.
And this is where we wash pots, pans. Do you have any idea how much is in here? Money-wise?
I would say good $80, maybe more.
$600-700 worth of product there. What the hell? What's down here?
That's the tool.
Bless thy soul, may I come out in one piece. The smell in here. What is this? They're sat in blood. They're gone. What's in here?
What we got? The cowboy and pork chop.
Just smell that. It's starting to turn green because. Oh my gosh. What's the pork doing with it? That's cooked.
Yes, it is.
That's raw.
Yes, it is.
We ate this today.
Yes.
The meat is stinky. You cannot be real. Man. You cannot be real. The meat is stinky. You right now are a walking liability.
No, I'm not.
You're costing this restaurant thousands. Start cleaning. Quick. What's just been confirmed in there is the fact that Steve is not fit to run this kitchen.
This is something we need to work on. It's bad.
He deserves it.
He's convinced the owner that what he's doing is good. Unfortunately, what he's doing is running that business into the ground. Alison, let's go upstairs.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Alison's full of excuses, and for me, I need to get to the bottom of why she's willing to go after customers, but she can't even keep her staff in line. This place is a mess. Are you okay?
Okay.
The kitchen is like a war zone.
I know it was a nightmare. It was bigger than me.
You've got a chef in there that is lazy, setting a disgusting example. Why didn't you fire that guy years ago?
Everyone in the community knows Steve. They respect him. They believe that Steve is Sherman's restaurant.
He's getting away with murder. I look at the business plan. I look at the turnover, the sales, the labour costs. He earns 90 grand a year.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and I know this looks really bad. I know it.
Remortgaged the house at $350,000 to keep this place open. He's not feeling the heat. That guy walks out here when he wants, walks in when he wants, and you're the one holding this restaurant that's literally falling through your fingertips. And what you've got to start understanding quickly, Alison, is that you need to bloody change. I'm not even sure if you're fit to run a restaurant, let alone tell your head chef how bad he is.
We need to move all this mess.
I worry that Alison is afraid of change because she's scared of the community's reaction if she fires Steve. But right now, I need to concentrate on making sure it can be a restaurant to run.
So, Mike and Sam, this is the biggest one we've done so far.
Yep.
Yeah, can we get this done in time?
It's going to be tight. This is the first one I'm a little worried about.
You gotta take off the microwave out.
Come on, guys, we've got to move.
Fasto.
I can't force Alison to change her staff.
Steve, can I have you, Chip, Nicole, Angie, and Diane, please, yes? Wash your hands.
All I can do is give them some proper training to help get this kitchen back on track.
Let's go. They did.
Alright, hands out. My team is already waiting for them at Hell on Wheels. It's time to get cooking.
Right, say hello to the team. Erica, Mary, and Ben. Have a good look at the place. What do you think? Beautiful. Yeah. We've taken the key staples from the old menu and revamped them with a bit of modernisation. Same staples, but they're elevated. Now, pick up a knife and fork and dig in. Let's start off with a beautiful French onion soup, finished with Swiss cheese and toasted baguette. That delicious fillet of beef with a twice-baked loaded potato, finished with cream spinach and a peppercorn sauce. A delicious red wine braised short rib with mashed potatoes, roasted baby carrots, love that short rib, pancit chicken breast, lemon cake sauce, arugula, and a delicious sweet potato mash. Cornmeal, crusted catfish, served on braised greens, butternut squash, and then a Creole mustard sauce. What needs to happen inside Sherman's now is that we need to relight that fire. Okay, we're going to cook. Right, catfish. It's been lightly seasoned and coated thinly, okay, with that cornmeal. That's right. A little bit of butter in there. Fresh lemon on there. Smell that? All the brown butter. The cornmeal's toasted. Got a nice citrus flavour. But here's the good news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3 amazing chefs. And we're going to work together. Understood? When was the last time you taught your team a dish? And what was it?
I don't remember.
If you don't have passion and drive, then how would you teach anyone?
Send me to the real kitchen, please. Let's go.
What's your name?
Nicole.
Nicole, nice to meet you. All right, we're going to teach you the other dishes right now. Go ahead and start. Excuse me, guys, coming through.
And we're lemon, depending.
That's perfect. Nicole is handling the menu very well. She been at this long as Steve has, and she can do just everything that Steve can do, if not even better.
Was that hot?
I don't think it is. We're gonna try it.
Is it cooked through?
I think it is. Never done it.
Good job.
It's easy.
No, that's not how you play. That's not how he played it either.
This is pretty incredible here. These girls are stepping up, and Steve's the weakest one.
How you doing?
Terrible.
The worst day of my life.
Bloody embarrassing. I think Alison is scared of making change, but it needs to change, and it needs to change quick. Because with less than 18 hours to go, if I can't get her to act now, it'll be too late. Alison, come over here with Peter, please. Can we just go to the office for 30 seconds? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling a little more hopeful.
We are not by any means. My team is telling me hour by hour Nicole is excelling and Steve is doing the minimal amount that's required. So, Alison, second time, what needs to happen?
I need to give Nicole more of the responsibility, step up, and I need to probably find a new role for Steve.
Find a new role. Would you mind leaving? I need 2 minutes. It's heavy. Leave it there. Because I'm fed up. The biggest problem inside this restaurant right now is you and your chef. A 90 grand a year cook should be bringing in $300,000 or $400,000 worth of profit. But there's 5 microwaves that are busier than Steve.
He has been a killer of sermons for 30 years. Our customers love Steve. They think Steve is the one that makes the sermons go round.
You never ever feel insecure about losing a chef, a maitre d', a barman, ever. Because they're all replacing. Your house is on the line, your jobs are on the line, and your family's on the line. Step up and make some decisions. I'm not doing it for you. I can't seem to get through to Alison, and I'm starting to worry I've wasted my time here. There may be nothing more I can do.
Can we talk to him about this?
Okay. I think he's done with that. Peter, you don't know how much food was thrown out today. I mean, we'd have lost money just in the last 5 days. I'm already scared about how we're going to even make the next big deal.
You're right. You've been saying it for a long time. We're paying a lot of money, about a lot of money. Nicole can take a spot.
Yes, she could.
She has no respect for that kitchen.
When I drop one on the floor, I throw it away. I got to cook it up.
Well, can we talk to you in a second?
You okay?
This is tough, but you're completely 100% right. Yeah.
We're ready to make this.
We're ready.
I'm grateful that you understood the importance of change, and I welcome that. But don't be scared of it.
It's so scary. This is just the first change in 5 years.
You've never done so far within these 4 walls. It made this business yours.
Right.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's get a check.
There you go. Good job.
Ladies, okay?
Yeah.
Steve, Pete, and Alison, like, what?
Steve, we've been really embarrassed. Yeah. I mean, we didn't realize kitchen was in such bad order. We've wasted thousands of dollars worth of product that we had out there that's just been wasted. Steve, this time we'll make a change. We're going to have to let you go. Okay? Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I'm under the bus big time. I mean, not as bad as he thinks I am. I'm not. You feel like you can't be replaced, but anybody can be replaced.
You're back. Come on, let's go talk.
What's wrong?
We made a tough decision.
What?
We have to let Steve go.
I think it was a hard decision. But at the same point in time, it was a right decision because change is good. Sometimes y'all, but you know, we would have looked like a fool to not make that decision. Because that kitchen is foolish. And I need for y'all to recommit. It's just like, know that we are here to just rise, okay? And be a whole new, amazing kitchen staff with Gordon freaking Ramsay behind our back, okay? Nicole will now be our point person. She's shown, you know, initiative and leadership. She communicates well with every one of y'all and loves you. I know 110% I can pull it out. We can pull it out as a team.
While the city of Greenville drifts off to sleep, there was no rest for Sherman's crew.
Well, we're just done here.
It shows, yeah.
Because with the hours ticking down, there's still much to be done.
14 hours.
A new floor and new equipment that all need to be set up to give this place a true second chance.
Wake up, baby.
I hope we make it to our timeline. Like we only have a few hours left, and in a very short period of time, we have to get a lot done.
Thankfully, head chef Nicole and her team are ready to show everyone just how good change can taste.
Good? Good. Right, line up. Alison Peter here. Rest of the team line up there. Line up there. Come on down, please. Let's go. This, in front of you, is what we're relaunching. A fresh, modern take on Mississippi cuisine. We fill that restaurant tonight and we start spreading the love back in the community through our plates. Now, who's hungry? Everybody's hungry. Pick up a knife, Paul. Dig in. Yeah?
I can't believe y'all did it.
Well done, all of you. Now, something important. We have to look at the beginning of the new chapter. Stay there. 2 seconds. I'd like to introduce you to our new head chef at Sherman's. You probably know her. She's shown so much commitment, honesty, and passion throughout the night that my team were blown away. Not only will she shine as a head chef, but another great spokeswoman for the community. All agreed? All agreed? And Nicole, congratulations.
I've worked 25 years at Sherman.
Well done.
And my first position at Sherman was a dishwasher. And I worked my way all the way up from the dishwasher to the head chef. I mean, that's the last spot in the restaurant other than retired.
We are a close-knit family, right? We are. But you said something to me interesting, that you wanted to run that restaurant and you felt that that's what the community needed to help turn around this town. But then you felt that if you changed anything, you're lacking support from that community and you're worried about change in case they didn't come back. But I think you must understand right now that you have a much larger family than you thought you did. Please welcome them. Here they come. You're telling me that you're lacking support. They want you to become the success that you dreamed of. Good morning, sir. Welcome. Good to see you. Excellent. Yeah. I know how ambitious you are to get this town turned around.
Yeah, we are community. This city is one. So we thank you all, we congratulate you all, and we're going to move forward with this revitalization story for the world.
Thank you, man. Amazing. Father Ben, change for you, what does that mean in the community?
The Delta is known for at least two things, food and community. And you get both in terms. We may go to different churches, we may root for different football teams, we may vote for different people. But we all like to eat. And tournaments is where we can do that.
Plywood flooring. Mark, you guys have been amazing. Throughout the night, they've kindly donated a brand new floor to the value of under $10,000 worth. From top to bottom, up to the floor. Associated Food Equipment and Supplies giving us an amazing brand new garden range, fresh countertop warmers to the value of $9,000 worth of brand new equipment to go back in. And then General Parts of Memphis, you've dealt with refrigeration units and changed the coolers as well. And communicate one thing this morning. I know it's early, but change is exciting, right? Yes? Change is exciting.
Yes, absolutely.
Now, we still have a restaurant to fix, as you know. Thank you. Let's go. Excellent.
Now, we've got hours left. Let's get back to business.
Where's Alison? Right, kitchen staff, come through, please.
I need to show this crew something that will shock them all.
Miss Alison, let's go. People, let's go.
Oh my God!
Right, Miss Alison, let's go. People, let's go. Come through, please. Something I'd like to show you all. This is called a clean kitchen. Come on down. Come through, please. Guys, turn around behind. We have state-of-the-art equipment. Top pots.
Look at these beautiful scan pans. The right tools make a difference.
Now, is there anything else you need here, Mr. Cole?
Other than my team, my workers, my A1 team.
Let's go.
As the 24 hours come to a close, we are in a mad dash to do any last finishing touches.
Get ready. Let's get myself comfortable.
Right, vibrant, peaceful, mega. Honestly, amazing. Amazing, amazing. Look at this diner. Just turn around, everybody. Come on. I mean, seriously. Reservation list.
Yes, sir.
Great. Keep that iPad away from Alison.
Yes.
In case she goes. You're right. We're right. Those days are gone.
So scared. Like I'm shaking in my boots.
That's a good time.
I'm just going to tell you again how much I love you. I respect every one of you. I think you're amazing. I think you're very capable, and we are here to support and encourage and do this as a team.
Look.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Let's go. Alison, open the key door.
Oh my goodness! Welcome to German! All right, come on in.
First of all, what you think? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
In just 24 hours, we have given new life to this beloved restaurant. The newly painted dining room speaks to this town's bright future.
Oh, so beautiful.
The revitalized decor has brought back the charm and dignity that this place deserves. And the newly clean kitchen is ready to give this crew a fresh start.
So much better.
There you go. Good? Ready?
Yes. Y'all ready to order? Can I get you this evening?
Sherman's is packed tonight. I need every member of staff to stay focused and play their roles perfectly.
Here we go. You're very welcome. I'm going to get things out of your way.
Every staff member.
You're not a server.
I'm still learning. This is my first day of not helping.
Okay. Table number 18, you got your soup and your salad up. This is you.
Salad. I had a salad and a
What is Alison doing now?
a customer request. Where are the wine glasses? I need to get they're somewhere.
All right, who had the soup? Everybody had the soup? Or the wrong table?
Where are the wine glasses? Where are they?
Table number 14. It's table. Well, this table 14.
We need a ticket for this. We don't know what table this is supposed to go to. What table? Mr. Manager, go ahead and check with Allison. Did she bring it like a gift?
Alison. Alison. No, I've got to get Alison to stop being a server. She doesn't manage. She's just running around like a headless chicken. Stay in LA, talk to each other. We stay calm here.
Oh, yeah, here's some right here.
Can we find out? Where's Alison? This is what I'm saying. She's running in the back. Girls are there for that. She needs to be on the floor.
I'm going to try to work doing it. This is the best look on the back. There you go. Hey, baby.
She just said I was taking number 20, right? I'm just step away.
What you doing?
Because, I mean, my people are not being served right now.
They working on the bridge, big. They working on the big. Come on, Brittany, we got time for this. Go.
Get the manager. Get me the manager.
Okay, she just said I'm gonna chicken number 2, right? I'm missing a fillet. What did you just say? I'm missing a fillet. How people are not in there? Right in. They working on the bridge, big.
Get the manager. Get me the manager, please.
This is Shannon. Here's Shannon.
I need you floating around. You're doing stuff. You're grabbing boxes of wine and throwing a glass and punching this. I need you to manage them. Okay? You're not a server.
I was trying to learn this new method of being an owner and a manager. And finally, I was like, okay, I've got to do this. The table was put in under number 13, and it's actually for table number 14.
Right.
So these 3 fillets actually go to 13, and she will take them to 13.
3 steaks, medium rare, coming out.
Good. That's how you communicate as a manager.
So I finally got my head around it, and it felt amazing. Dylan, can you please rebus with those signals? And table number 4, 2 more glasses of wine. I need a buzzer.
Okay.
Thank you.
2 chickens and 3 catfish. 3 catfish.
I feel like Nicole being very good. And I was extremely proud of the food that went out today. Everything was perfect.
Is this me? Can I say this?
Yeah.
Is this me? All right. Catfish.
The food was really good. The fact that the kitchen staff learned this menu within 24 hours is really astonishing.
You're going to table 16. Read after me. Don't shout at me. Go.
Okay, we got those ribs.
Real tender. Tonight was just a step above what I had here in the past. I think the restaurant's in a great position to move forward, and I feel like it's a positive thing for Greenwood.
Oh, that's good.
Come on, let's kiss up to the sky.
Ladies, I love the food. That's the most important.
I'm feeling like I'm on top of the world.
Right, it's enough. I love that. Lovely.
We're going to succeed. We're not going to fail. We sure. We never.
Just watching you handle those situations like that. That's what you're good at. Yes. Look after it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I cannot even say thank you enough, Gordon Ramsay.
And watch out for the big 6'2" Scotsman with beard coming over the occasional lunch.
We're just so overwhelmed and blessed by it. We don't even know how to repay it. And I think the only way to really repay it is just to drive and keep building and keep going.
Anybody that didn't see it before doesn't deserve to be here after.
That's wonderful. Thank you.
When I first came to the Deep South, honestly, I imagined a place that was rich with food and packed with that incredible Southern charm. But what I found instead was an owner that would rather argue with the guests and a chef with more content operating microwaves than cooking in his kitchen. Trust me, this one has been a tough 24 hours. But now, with Nicole running the kitchen and Alison running to fix her problems, I strongly believe that Showman's going to become a beacon of light in this community. They may be a family of Nimrods, but honestly, Greenville is lucky to have them.
Hey guys, this is the Nimrods. We have had great feedback on our new dishes and business expanding. Someone wants to say hello to you. Hi, Lauren. How you doing? She's been going okay, super busy. We appreciate everything. And I haven't had to respond to any reviews online because they've all been so great.
Next time, I head to Hollywood where I meet one of the most dysfunctional families ever. And a restaurant that may be beyond repair. What is that? Trust me, the disgusting kitchen isn't the only thing that's rotten.
You're not running the restaurant the way you should be. You're soy lapa.
This is not how family business runs. You just... I'm out of here. I'm Gordon Ramsay, and I'm hitting the road. I'm heading to restaurants all across America.
Oh my God, no.
On the brink of collapse. They're shattered blood. But having endured so many kitchen disasters over the years, there's a I know that I need to do something I've never ever done before. I must try to save each of these restaurants in just 24 hours. That's how I finish. Because in this age of social media, every customer's putting one fast service of the drinks. Don't go there. Everyone wants to have the food looks gross when it comes out of the kitchen. Your business can succeed or fail overnight. But when people know I'm coming, they tend to hide what's really going on. So, this time, I'll need to be covert, hiding cameras in the restaurants, and myself in plain sight. Catch the day, advertise to catch the ball, then I'm fucking meeting them, and this is the reason why. If I have any hope of saving them, that's not so come out like this. I have to go to hell and back, oh my God, in 24 hours. This week is a big one. I'm in the heart of Los Angeles, California, hunting for once renowned restaurant that is with only 24 hours to turn this place around. I needed to know the issues before I even stepped foot inside. So my team called the restaurant that they were casting for an upcoming renovation series. While they've been interviewed, we installed hidden cameras throughout the restaurant and have been secretly recording surveillance footage since we left. Now, with several streets nearby, this is an incredible neighborhood. Big celebrities and big businesses. For any restaurateur or their on your doorstep, that's their outlet. Should be private.
I'm Aurora, now own the restaurant. I'm Marco, and I manage the restaurant here in La Serenata. My father, Jose, and my mother, Aurora, met 57 years ago in Mexico. My firstborn, they moved to Los Angeles. He opened his first restaurant in 1984, and we got super popular. So we opened 2 more locations. You know, don't say he was a man, you know, he's like a legend. My father, he had issues with his heart. One day, my mother calls me on the phone. She's hysterical. She goes, your father's gonna die, your father's gonna die. She took him down the stairs. I can tell you he was scared. My father passed away. It affected my family and craft by splitting us. I just trying to take the reins. Like my mother, she does get in the way. You're not running the restaurant the way you should be, okay? You always say, yo soy la patrona. Okay? You just show up, eat, drink coffee. They always drink their fight with each other. They're both hotheads, and it just kind of puts everyone in a bad mood.
The mom, she wants to control everything. And Marco, he don't want to be controlled from his mom.
Why are you gonna wait? What the hell? We had to sell 2 restaurants in order to keep 1 restaurant, which was here at Pico. This final location, we are probably in our last few months. My mother had to sell her home. Now she's living with me, a wife, and 3 kids. We live together and we work together. It's not a great recipe. We didn't fight. My grandfather was alive. It sucks because it's not loving feeling that we had.
I work too much for this. I don't want to lose it.
Now the family know there's help on the way. What they don't know is that help is me. Now when people aren't coming, they all tend to be on their best bloody behaviour. So I'm going undercover to catch all of them off guard.
You know what? You might have to man the post.
Oh, but listen, you go wash the dishes.
No, I'm gonna go watch the Ram game.
Time for your sightseeing. Morning, guys. We good? Smart. Thanks, everybody. Now go, City Blade.
I'm posing as a French tourist so I can get undercover.
Going to guys.
I learned to speak French whilst training as a chef in Paris in my early days. So this was the perfect opportunity.
Also on your right.
And hey, I have a pretty good idea where we'll go for lunch.
All right. Well, look, it looks like one of my favorite restaurants, La Serenita. Let's see if they'll let us join in the fun, guys.
Right, thank you.
Hopefully, I won't be spotted.
All right, we got nothing.
Nothing to last money, guys. Sure, great.
Go to nightclub.
Busy.
So, we order the dishes that any exploration worth their margaritas and salt should be able to make.
I'll have the ceviche. Can you have that?
Okay, very good.
One more thing.
Yeah.
I'll have the breakfast burrito.
I haven't seen the practices in that kitchen from my surveillance team. I'm not expecting much.
What does it taste like?
Every single people has to be happy with the food.
I don't think the food's a problem.
That is worse.
I'm not going to tell you what that means.
Tag the inside of my head right now.
Mahi with the garlic?
I think you're the man. It's you.
It's here. You don't like spicy, right?
Oh, that's me. I'm the no spicy lady.
Just put the plate down.
Okay.
There you go.
So this is a salmon.
No, that's mahi.
That's what I meant to say. It's the same that you sent me. What's this? Chili.
Wow, so that shocking. Service is good for cigars. You can feel the panic in everyone that this place is sinking. More importantly, it's giving up.
Oh my. Young man, can you ask Marco? Everybody got Jordan right now, please. Young man, can you stand here, please? All right. Please stand next to Judy. I've had better days. What I've just experienced was shocking. I just want to say, you can never ever step inside this dining room again, dripping of sweat from your nose into customers' food.
We're trying. We're trying.
You're worse than him. The way you shouted at my guest. Put the plate down.
No, I didn't think I screamed. No, I can't.
That's a polite way of acknowledging. I don't know how much this restaurant means to you and how long it's been in the family. Truthfully, you haven't right now.
No. I'm not happy.
Would you like my help?
Of course. I need your help.
Ladies and gentlemen, stop eating. Food down. I'd like all of you right now, and I mean all of you, to follow me. Let's go. Fantastic. Just going to take a stand over here, please. Thank you. Let's find out. This is Hell on Wheels, the engine and the heart of my command center. Listen carefully. My team has been visiting your restaurant undercover for weeks to find out what truly is happening on a day-to-day basis. What they uncovered was shocking. Have a look at this.
When I saw that screen going up, I went, we're done. We're done. Why are you going to wait here now? Oh. I'm going to wash the dishes right now.
But I'm not going to wash dishes.
I'm not telling you to wash dishes.
Okay, there's two ladies over there. I'm busy right now with the table.
Hey, Johnny, smell this, look. Yeah, look loud. Just got to wash off the front of it.
That was appalling. Let me promise you one thing right now. I'm going to help turn this business around. Not only will I turn it around, but I'll turn it around in 24 hours. If your family and your team doesn't have the passion and the commitment over these next 24 hours, you never will. Understood? Yes. I can't hear you. Yeah. Good. Because the clock starts now. All our customers today, listen up. I'm picking up your tab. That was on me. But what I'd like to see is that you commit to returning in 24 hours. Understand? Every member of staff here, get on your cell phones, ring home and tell them that you're not coming home for at least 24 hours. I'll see you all back inside that restaurant. Get on the phone.
This is going to be a tough situation, but I've worked at Lasagna for 10 years, and I don't feel like there's any other restaurant like this, so I really want the best for it.
This is amazing.
Let's go back. Established in 1985, you guys had 3 amazing top of the town restaurants. Marco, why have we given up?
I mean, I hear what you're saying. We haven't given up.
The excuse. I'm done with excuses. Why is this place going down the pan? Marco.
Staff. The
Staff.
Yeah.
Stop there. What's the problem with the staff, Marco?
People are just irresponsible.
Irresponsible.
Not taking it serious.
Not serious, irresponsible. Who's in charge of the staff?
Nobody.
Nobody's in charge of the staff.
I'm supposed to be.
You're supposed to be.
But I have issues with my mom because she doesn't want to let me take the helm.
So you're saying that your problem is your mother. She doesn't let you step up and run.
Right. I don't think so. I'm not the problem.
You're not the problem.
Both is the problem. Both the problem. Because one is the owner, the other one is the son of the owner.
A family business that's not on the same page.
Yeah.
Well, who's to blame?
Marco.
Who's to blame?
Marco and mother.
Who's to blame? Marco.
They might say it's my fault. I'll take 75% of the blame.
You're full of it. Junior, you cook like a man that doesn't give a
If it's hard to fix problems because something like that, hey, we should do this like this, maybe change it. He'll say, yeah, but then he won't, back me up.
I'm done with excuses. I'm here to help, but I'm not going to listen anymore. Wake up and start thinking about change. Understood?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so we're gonna hand out t-shirts. Let's get those on, and then let's get all the furniture out.
We have less than 24 hours to turn that serenade sad song around.
So he's going to remove them the whole thing. See?
We'll take out and update the dated decor, light fixtures and furniture. Then we'll bring the colour scheme into the 21st century to appeal to neighbours' trendier locals.
I'm still in shock. It's just blood, sweat, and tears for the next 24 hours. Look, let's go all the way over there to the bar. Who did that?
But I can tell that opening up the space,
She chopped the bar.
No, keep blaming everything.
is also opening up our doors. But now I need to take a closer look at the heart of the restaurant, its kitchen.
Excuse me, guys. Thank you.
What in the is that? What in the how the hold it? Stop it! Igers. Dead. Oh my God!
What is that one? I didn't think we had that. I don't know why they put it in the pot.
This is money being thrown down the drain. This is fresh kale. Smell the. What's this fish for?
All the sauces.
Sorry?
Sauces and vegetables.
Sauces and vegetables. What sauce, Marco, we're making?
It's our base sauce, but that we'll throw out on the way back.
They're all young man. Your father built his legacy on sauces, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations. You just you guys get in there and get this kitchen clean, plumbing clean.
Look at that backsplash right there, man.
Running a kitchen like that, Marco has not only lost his way, this restaurant's against him because they're fed up with the negativity. And I feel like much of it stems from the poor relationship with his mother. Where's everyone? I'm alright. Let's go in the kitchen. Guys, we need 2 minutes, please. Right, first of all, how you feeling?
I think this is very packaging.
Right.
Happy because this one can change.
Why has it gone this far down? How come it's so bad?
When my husband died, I really regret my husband was like a spoon a little bit. And then he got very strong with me. He told me all kinds of bad words. Don't come to the customers, don't come to people. He said, yeah, you're crazy and shit. And like the remarks of the like this, the work to do there. Sometimes it's like, no feelings about it.
Why hasn't Marco turned out like his father? Why can't he be like his dad? That should never happen. Stay there 2 seconds. Wait there 2 seconds. That guy would never behave like that with his father for life. Marco just always better. And right now, Marco's father will be told in his grave. When your father passed away, did you step up into his shoes? Did you take over?
Not the way he would want it. My mom, as far as delegating and power and control, she looks at me as if I'm still, 15 years old.
When you go from your life, you mediator. If your father was in this business, what would you do?
Throw me out.
Did your father ever talk like that to anybody?
No, not like that. No. He would just walk to the point. People respected him when he said something. Sometimes they didn't like it, but they respected it.
People
affect you?
Probably not, no.
This can't go on. We can't work, live together like this. This is not how a family business runs. We are so far apart. It's extraordinary. I'm trying to fix a restaurant that's fragmented internally. It's hard. I'm trying to fix a family that's fallen out of love for each other. I'm not too sure we can do this.
Are you guys taking those? It'd be awesome. It's history.
This is a family internal, and I'm not sure I can do anything about Marcus' behavior.
Johnny, I want to do this. Please, keep cleaning.
But I do know one area where I can start to put this restaurant back on course. It is not too late. Do you want to leave?
I'm committed. I'm ready. I want to put this place back on the map.
So, tell me, what happened?
I felt ambitious, I wanted to do it for my grandma, but it's draining. Putting effort in, it's not being used acceptable.
No, grandma's run out of money. Yeah, he's not with money in the car.
We don't want to lose this place or everything. My grandfather.
There needs to be a part of you. That's to dig deeper. You, right now, sole survivor that could possibly step up. I will show you what your grandfather pass on to you. You show me that you're committed to change and to stepping up. Are you?
I am. Yeah.
Get your team together, leading us up. Let's go. Right, come round. Come round. This is a menu that we're going to use to relaunch your restaurant. I'm talking about authentic, delicious Mexican cuisine. Our kitchen is tiny, so our menu needs to be small and dynamic. Now, get some spoons and start digging in. Taste everything first, that's the shit you say. Dig in. And when I say dig in, I want you to taste the sea bass, the shrimp, the fresh cilantro, the avocado crema. I'm going to taste the delicious, fresh tortilla soup with coffee leg and shredded chicken inside. Dig in. Let's look at some of the entrees. Jumping taco, barbacoa taco, braised beef cheese, finished with fresh pickled red onion. Pretty good. Now, red snapper. Classic, delicious, and then the fresh mussels, finished with a chorizo, a classic Mexican bear, goodness and life. Smile on your face. Right, you come out this side, some mussels. You guys continue to step forward, straight please. What's exciting about mussels? They're alive, they're cheap, and they taste incredible. Touch of olive oil first. Get that hot. Okay, break that down. From there, chorizo in, or a punch, fed up. Okay. From there, onions.
It's becoming like a mentor that I lost.
Mussels go in.
And it's pretty amazing that, I had this opportunity because not many people get to have that opportunity.
Now, taste. What does that need? A bit more salt, a bit more salt. You nailed it. We're now going to buddy up with my team, and you're going to have the most intense training. And they are going to put you through your paces like never before.
Hello, you got my junior? Okay.
You can start to see Junior absorbing the chance of freedom. This freedom has changed. Give him that little bit of freedom. He can change his restaurants.
El límite es 24 horas. Se tiene que terminar en 24 horas.
Yep.
With Junior in your hands, I need to get back inside and check your progress of the renovation.
Actual bones of this place. It's a great show.
So if it's beautiful, we're going to accent it with some wood slats.
But the opens, there's no one reports it. It's got a level brightness opens. Yes.
minutes to 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that clock's ticking. Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
I just feel, I just not feel right, you know, that
You don't feel right.
yeah, I don't feel comfortable with, you know, the way things kind of went.
Just think how your mother feels. Jump in. Don't get too So let me get this. I mean, it's right.
Sure. No. No. I mean, I just, you know, since my dad passed away, it's the stress, the years, of him being gone. No, I wasn't ready for the changes, no. And then when he was going out, he goes, I have to talk to you. And those were the last words he said to me. And I can almost bet everything that he was going to tell me, like, to take him home.
But did you respect his final wishes?
No, I didn't.
I can see that now. What you haven't done, that you're pent up, you're so desperate, that you're absolutely taking it out of everybody close to you. It's a final message you never got off your chest to say to your dad.
Just, you know, tell me what you love him. Thank you, Dad.
What time of your life is left do you need to make the plans? You need to make it for lost time. That's the conversations that you talk about. And if we get this couple together, you've got a good chance of making that mission success. It starts with you.
Alright, starts with you. Thank you very much. It's time that I do things differently. I'm going to change for the better and prove to everybody that we can all do this together. And I said not done back to where it was.
While I'm happy that Marco is owning up to his mistakes, he's not the only one who's lost his way. I have one more video I need to show all of them to wake them up. Junior,
Yeah.
Johnny, let's go. You know, it's early hours in the morning, tired, and there's something missing. Something that has been missing for a while. Got one more video that you all need to focus on. Watch carefully. There's something missing. I need to give you a stern reminder of the key ingredients that not only is missing, but we've all forgotten. Watch carefully. Bring it on home. In your fight to keep this place alive, you all forgot the foundation that man brought each and every day. The love, the kindness, and the respect for each other.
Even though he's not here right now, you know, I feel that he basically got you to help us, give us another chance to bring back the restaurant to its dream.
What do you want to say to your family?
I want to apologize, you know, to Mom, son, Junior, me and Mom, my wife, my kids at home. I'm gonna try to become a better man and show some leadership the way it should be.
Come over here, please. Or come here. This is an amazing family. You guys have just forgotten the importance of being a strong family. May that man rest in peace, but we've got a job to do. Your son apologized. I know that's a long time coming, but you need to let go. Give him a chance.
I never get a chance. I love him.
He loves you.
you guys, let's head back to the restaurant. Let's go. We'll leave you guys in 2 minutes.
Love you guys. Love you guys. All right. Let's get this back together. Okay, you guys? Okay. All right. Okay.
I had a feeling that Don Jose could still help us out. And now that they are back together, it's time to put the rest of the restaurant together as well. My team is working throughout the night to help me write the future of this restaurant.
I really want to have all this stuff. We got a lot of touch up.
We will impress anyone until they make the spirit of Don Jose proud. How the team doing?
They're good. I think if everyone kind of stays on task, we're going to finish. If not, we're going to have some issues.
But it's up to Junior and his New Year's 5 team if everyone will take what's to come. But that's their now.
It's really good, man. Because of what Gordon just taught us, I feel that we're back to how my grandfather would run his kitchen. Clean, tight, everything's perfect. Like everything. It's exciting to finally be back. Here we go.
You have some positivity. And people are saying that.
This menu is going to become the staple of the relaunch of this restaurant. Margaritas, please. Drop one down each side. How can we not serve an amazing margarita? Laura, have a little taste. Excellent. Right, that's enough. Dig in, taste, and enjoy.
So proud of Junior that he's here and he's learning and he's absorbing and Gordon is showing through his teaching. It's a once in a lifetime experience for him.
With an eager into the final 6 hours, I've got one more surprise for Junior and his crew.
Take a look at the state of this kitchen. These tools are the correct equipment that this team needs. It's the best of the best. From mixers, tabletop fryers, stick mixers, blenders, you name it, you've got it.
Thank you so much.
This is unbelievable. It's amazing. Junior, navigate. Get organized and tell them what you want. We're resetting. Let's go. Okay, yeah.
What a physical renovation of the Serenado looks amazing. It means nothing if you don't have the staff to match it.
Reservations. Yeah. 93 customers. Stand here. We're walking in. Let's go.
How's it going? Welcome to Serenado. How are you?
So you scared? Like just escape from prison? Stop that. First of all, give me an SMILE. Let's go. One more time.
This is La Serenada.
Rome was built in a day. I get that. Do you want a reservation list? Yes or no? He doesn't want to. Right, Stone, head up. We're going to sort out the time.
Stone is definitely one of them. His name says it all.
Welcome. And I don't want to sit down. I like to recommend some of the menu. Just recommend dish you tasted there early this morning. Send it to us.
Green chicken enchiladas and tomato sauce.
I'm done. Can I start with Chinese?
Just relax. Yeah, I'm gonna get a minute. I'm gonna give you a massage.
While the renovation of La Serenada looks amazing, there is still plenty to be done before we go.
They've been working hard all night, busting their butts. I don't know how it's going to all come together, but I will do everything to help them. Do you guys need any help? Sure, yes, I'll get you. Okay, so then look, after you get in, just scroll all the way to the top. Go down there,
glad to see Marco attempting to be the leader his father once was. Jump on my back, jump on my back, jump on. Everyone here needs to be at their best. Prepare for tonight's grand reopening.
Team, let's go. Let's go. Let me tell you something. Good to see you. Well, and you're dry. That's what he needs. Right. When I first heard instructions, it was just take a look at this place. We were beautifully done. It's beautiful.
This has to be the perfect backdrop for customer selfies to help spread the word online.
Minutes from now, that door is going to open. This place is going to be right. How are you feeling?
It's just the best thing in the world right now. I'm so happy with my mom, with my dad.
Have you fallen back in love with your family?
Oh, yeah.
There you go. All right. And this place is going to be what? That amazing man. Your husband, your father, your granddad. Are we excited?
Yes.
Are we ready?
Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, you guys. Welcome. Come on. Welcome.
In just 24 hours, my team and La Serenada staff turn this place around. We've given it a fresh coat of paint and a modern style. We've removed the outdated decor and the hideous chandeliers.
Nice sweater, and it's really pretty. Oh, it's amazing. I love the new color and I love the new logo.
Customers no longer see a dull, dirty restaurant stuck painfully in the past. They see a fresh, sleek place with eyes on the future and a menu designed to help take them there.
May I just request this heavyweight table of critics? Very rare she has got an opportunity to sit next to such a
Now, I can only hope that all the staff is fully on board.
Hello, how are you, ladies? I'm gonna get you started. Welcome to La Serenata.
It's busy, it's organized, but more importantly, what we need is market to keep the peace and support Diamond and encourage Junior.
Remember, guys, taste everything. I got another signature. How many pieces have you for one?
How did you think that
It's the same that it hasn't gone. No, it's for one. One, not one. One.
I'm really excited once again, and as soon as the food is available, I'll bring it to you right away.
Okay.
What's he doing?
You guys are waiting for your check? Oh, sorry.
I don't know why I'm very nervous, but we're gonna work together. Right, sorry.
There's been some bumps in service, but I'm more worried that Marco's panic is spreading to Junior and his kitchen.
Yeah, the one on side.
Oh no, that's not us. We're getting something in order.
Okay, take that.
Come here. That's the second table that's already got the same thing. This is air traffic control. You're in charge. Come back.
Okay, we need to order are those tacos gone? Is that for 15? Was that 15? They're having their appetizers. Sorry, that wasn't my mistake. The kitchen didn't make it, and I said, "Where's my ceviche?"
Yes, talk to me. We're going to look for a solution. We're here a number of weeks if you're not going back to where you were. Okay. All right, food should go to the same level 3 times. Okay. That's not a kitchen problem. That's a service problem. Okay. So someone's not listening to Julie. Okay. What I want you to do is get the service on their toes. Okay. Let's go. Okay.
Oh my God.
Doesn't matter. They're taking food to long table. Okay. But what you need to do is one of that box now 15.
Okay, 24, 14, 4, 6. Okay, you guys started? Yeah, table 24 is ready. Everything is on point. They're happy and they're loving it.
But I feel so confident now, having the support from my family and our staff. Know that we're going to have everything coming out correct, the same, and everyone's going to love it. Oh my God. Push together. Good job, guys. Sit up. Sit up. Come on. Oh, really? Really? Start. It's so nice to see you having fun. You're from the language. So have more fun when you're having fun. The customers having fun. What's she saying? She said it was amazing. She was like speechless. Love it.
So I really like how they raised the bar, moved away from the cobble platters and the very dated menu.
That was PC. 69, I guess. Yeah, 100. Great. Just the whole feel is completely different. What are you guys? That was most important thing.
I feel very good. I feel very happy. I know my husband is very happy.
The kitchen was traumatized. Continue improving dining. Continue digging deep in that voice. And if you four join together, stay together, nothing's going to break you. Okay? If they fall apart, the restaurant's going to fall apart. But what I would like to see is no more fighting. Okay? It's not worth it. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So thankful that Gordon Ramsay came in here and really made us see the problem, talk it out, and actually perform tonight. And, it's a miracle.
They say there's no such thing as a overnight success, but I believe the Fair Enough family could be the executive. 24 hours ago when I arrived, I met a broken restaurant run by a very broken family. But tonight, the Fair Enough family came together for the first time in a long time. And right now, Don Jose's legacy can live on.
Hey Gordon, it's Marco from Monster and Auto. Just giving you an update on what's going on. It's tough right now. My dad, he's going back into his own ways.
They told you chicken quesadilla, okay? You made another mistake.
He went back to the old menu. Johnny left. It's kind of me back there on my own. And because I don't get paid here anymore, I have a second job. It's tough.
Next week, I enter a dog-friendly restaurant in the heart of America. Run by a couple who are bitten on more than they can chew. If they can't get their staff on a tighter leash, then you're perfect, right? But you think you are. This restaurant is sure to get put down. You can't serve the same food to the customers that you serve the dogs. I'm Gordon Ramsay, and I'm hitting the road. I'm heading to restaurants all across America.
Oh my God, no.
On the brink of
Watch the black element if you think it does it. I would shit myself because I'm not good at that stuff. I would have really impressed myself with this macro and the black element. Yeah, that'd be too easy though.
I must try to save each of these restaurants in just 24 hours.
That's not a lot of time.
I'm scared we're not going to finish.
Because in this age of social media, where every customer is a critic,
If you want fast service and good drinks, don't go here.
next one star, the food looks gross when it comes out of the kitchen. Your business can succeed or fail overnight. But when people know I'm coming, they tend to hide what's really going on. So this time, I'll need to be covert, hiding cameras in the restaurants and myself in plain sight. Catch the day, to catch the ball red-handed.
I had to stop you from eating them, and this is the reason why.
Oh my God, no.
If I have any hope of saving them, that's the song that will come out in peace. I'll have to go to hell and back, oh my God, in 24 hours. Wow, I just arrived in Wichita.
to Kansas, a beautiful portrait of farmland, roaming plains as far as the eye can see. Now, we all know the quickest way to the American heartland is through the stomach. But unfortunately, for the pet-friendly restaurant Fetch Bistro, customers aren't coming to sit or stay. Now, trust me, I love dogs. In fact, I've got 3 dogs at home. But if I'm going to put all my resources behind turning this restaurant around in just 24 hours, I need the inside track of all the issues before I step foot inside.
So my team told the restaurant that they were trying out for a traditional renovation show, but while they've been interviewed, we installed hidden cameras throughout the restaurant and have been secretly recording surveillance footage since we left.
Oh, how'd it go?
Unbelievable. Despite having a truly unique concept, Fetch Bistro is already on the verge of closing. And trust me, based on what we found, it's not hard to figure out why.
I'm Greg Buss.
And I'm Pamela Buss, and these are our babies, Solomon.
In addition to owning the Lakers, I, Jeannie, a pet-friendly restaurant here at
Crypto restaurant where we'd actually get to bring our dogs to work.
Without a huge history in the restaurant industry,
I can see
it was very tough, and I think it was something we weren't
Oh,
prepared
fun.
for.
Pam and Greg, they're very easy going.
We got all sorts of dogs getting up on furniture today. Why?
They let the dogs sit wherever they want. Are we ready? And if you look down and all you see is dog hair, that's not going to do a whole lot for your appetite.
We're trying to introduce a new format to dining. You need rules, communication, and consistency.
Greg, how do y'all do the oatmeal?
I don't know.
There is no consistency with that.
I wouldn't suggest our steaks at all. We don't have any chef here, and it leaves for a very confusing place. Nothing surprises me after a while here.
I have a concern. Pam is always working. She never stops. And Greg is kind of giving up.
They almost seem like co-partners in business more than a romantic couple. Really, Pamela? Did you get a tape measure to center it?
No.
I don't think it's centered.
Owning and running a restaurant takes a lot out of a person.
Business is so bad. I don't see us staying open maybe more than a month.
Like $800 overdrawn right now. Let everything bounce today and then figure it out later on. No money left.
Yes.
If we don't make
Wait
a
a minute.
change quick, I don't know how it survives.
Everything
We have it. Everything. There comes the end of the road sometime. I don't know if this is it.
If I want to help this canine-friendly place, I have to get in there and start sniffing around. So I need to go incognito to truly assess the situation. Kelly! Hey guys, how are we? Good to see you. Good girl. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Today, I'm heading to lunch with my fellow dog lovers and our furry friends to see how rough things really are. Oh man. Carly? No, Roger. As we came in, there was no structure, no rules. Dogs can be on or off the leash.
Yeah, they didn't tell us anything. Yeah.
Ducks out of trouble. The dog was there eating off the table.
Do you all need a few more minutes to look it over?
I think we're ready.
For her, I want the fur balls.
We're ordering dog-friendly chow for our canine companions.
We would like the tummy rub surprise.
American classics for ourselves.
Chicken, fried chicken.
Medium rare.
Thank you.
They serve us table pet dogs. And we serve need to know the parameters from the strict guidelines.
How are you doing, Sue?
Good, good.
Good deal.
All right, Tracy, here's your dog balls.
I'll take them.
going to assume this small one is for the
Yes. Okay.
fruitables.
Thank you. Wow. Put the dog food on the table.
There's steam coming off of these.
Just to show you that we'll talk about that as well. Ridiculous.
They're all over it, huh?
And then don't say nothing. Shush.
You're not perfect.
I can sell it. Y'all stay down there. I got all this over here. I can't do this with a bunch of people over in my area.
Look at this.
Somebody make it.
I just made it. It just went everywhere.
Why did you make it wrong?
Hey, I'll take one of those. Did you about get a bite of that, Mojo?
I mean, I'm just saying the dog food looks way more attractive than customer service.
Hello? I need a burger special.
Just a burger, you want fries?
Sell me a fry.
Cece, no. Stay.
Last one, medium rare. Right, it's white. I actually can't get a burger ready. That's gross. That. That. This chicken is bland. It is dry. And the gravy is shocking. It's like someone's been shot.
Oh my god, and there's a black hair. Does this belong to my dog?
Oh my lord, what is that? That's on my
That's a human.
Actually, look, you can even see where it came off of her head.
There's hair everywhere.
How are you? Look at you. You're so pretty. And who's this? This is Cece. Cece, yes.
Well, my parents' dog is named Cece, but it stands for Christmas cookies. So.
Oh.
Well, you guys, thanks for coming. I appreciate it.
There's more hair in my food than you just put on my chin. Ay, ay, ay. That's terrible.
This place is a mess. No head chef in the kitchen, no standards for the pets in the dining room, and the owners barely seem married at all. You guys, follow me. Ladies and gentlemen, just stop eating for 30 seconds, please. Greg, come on, please come over. I've been sat there for the last 60 minutes. That was me. Quick question, who's in charge? I am. Right. You've never also sat there. I felt like the dog was more in charge than the owners. You know, this food wasn't even at diner's level. Embarrassing. And then the servers are petting the dogs. Anybody else find hair in the food? You found some hair?
Yes.
Human hair or dog's hair?
It was dog's hair.
Oh, I had both. Pamela, do you feel there's a structure here?
I guess apparently.
I'm shocked. All of you. Put the knife and forks down. Follow me. Dogs, on the leash, please. Come out. Come on, guys.
Hell on wheels.
This is a mobile kitchen. This is the heartbeat of my operation. This is Hell on Wheels. To all employees at Fetch Bistro, there's something you should know. My team have been inside that restaurant, secretly recording you. And what they found was pretty shocking. I want all of you now to take a very close look. Watch carefully.
I don't want to see that.
It's actually in the kitchen. Try it.
It just worries me because, like, if they start to fight, somebody's gonna get hurt. We just have to be more careful. Oh, how'd it go? Good job.
I was wondering why they're baby. Right? No, he's never done that before. But we don't have a recipe to follow. Greg, do we have any more hamburger buns? I don't think so. Well, we're out.
Are we out of like Italian dressing? They don't have any olive oil?
I don't know. This bacon is done.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's surprising as well. Wow.
I don't find anything funny here. What's the big giggles?
Laugh instead of crying. That wasn't good at all.
I love the idea of a restaurant with puppies. I think that's exciting. But the footage I saw kind of makes me want to go home and brush my teeth. I don't know. It's gross.
Who's the head chef? Put your hand up.
We don't have one.
Kitchen manager.
Are you in charge of the kitchen?
Greg did appoint me in charge, yes.
So who is your head chef?
I don't have one.
I've never seen such a disorganized, chaotic mess. Honestly. Do you feel you know how to run a restaurant?
Not after looking at that.
What's become evident is you haven't got a structure on how to run a business. Now, I'm here to help, but more importantly, are you guys committed?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I haven't got 3 weeks, 3 months. I've got 24 hours. Because if we can't come together to make this concept work in 24 hours, trust me, this restaurant doesn't stand a chance. And that 24 hours starts right now. Customers, I'm picking up the check today, but what I'd like to see is you back here for a decent meal in 24 hours with your dogs. Members of staff and owners, get on the phone and just ring home. You're not going to see them for 24 hours. And when you walk back in that restaurant, you need to get your together. Let's go. Customers, my apologies.
We're going to be here for a while.
Tomorrow.
I have my doubts on whether it's going to turn around. I hope it does, but we're so far behind that this restaurant needs 2 or 3 coordinators.
Right now, what's going on through my mind is just complete shock. I can't believe this is what's going on, and it's awful. We need to fix something so desperately. This should never have come to this.
Right. Have you ever scrutinized this business? From the house, what systems we have? Robin? No system. Customers run the dogs. I mean, instructions, dogs must be kept in leashes, we'll have beds, but do you have any guidelines?
There really are. We're kind of shown where everything is, given a book and a pen, and
that's it. Okay.
Basically, yeah.
Sink or swim. This is the first restaurant that I've worked at that it's not in order. It can get frustrating.
Wow. Businesses need a structure. It starts from the top. How about the kitchen staff back there? Are you proud of your work here?
There's a lot of things to be ashamed of right now. I have no control over anything.
So why don't you have control over your job?
Even trying to get recipes and stuff is damn near impossible.
Hold on a minute. You have no recipes.
No recipes. We're told to read the menu and then base it upon what the menu description is.
And who tells you that?
Well, Greg told me that quite a few times. Yeah, but I've also taught you things, and then a week later you go, well, I didn't know how to do that. We have not been taught. Yes, you were taught several times, and then the next week I see you're acting like the savior around here, but I'm pointing out what the problem is. We don't have standardized recipes.
The communication is just all. Nobody wants to listen, and nobody wants to be told what's wrong.
It's like
and when you tell them it's wrong, they get
brick wall happens.
And then this is what happens.
You're right.
You've got everything upside down. Don't just take my word for it. Let's hear from your customers. Do you ever go online? The servers have no clue what is going on, and the chef can't even cook a full menu. We tried to order appetizers, but we're told that we couldn't because the chef didn't know how to. Next one. I ordered the steamed green beans, which were supposed to be plain, but they came with onions on it as well. I'm allergic to onions. Nobody was that bad for me, but then I noticed that at the bottom of my dog's bowl was some more onions. If you didn't know onions are toxic for dogs, you shouldn't have to check the food for your dog at this kind of establishment. Won't be surprised if this place is closed in 6 months.
I know it's bad, but I didn't think everything was bad about it.
You need to wake up. If you're going to launch a restaurant that's dog friendly, then you need to have a concept that's absolutely flawless. We're going to turn this around. We're starting right now. So get to work. Back house, follow me. Let's go to the kitchen. Thank you.
All right, let's go. First thing we need to do, get all these tables taken away. Are we having fun yet? All these booths? Mama knows. Watch out for the dark food restaurant.
Veg Bistro is begging for a makeover. In order to make this unique concept work, it's back to the drawing board. To start with, we'll upgrade the shabby furniture and add playful design elements to create a bright and cheery environment that's suitable for dogs and their owners alike.
What's this out here?
This was existing when we rented.
It's a bocce court.
This is yours, right?
Right.
Yes.
This is all our area.
Basically, it's a waste of space.
Yes.
It is a
That's
total
what it
waste of
is.
space.
Yes.
What a missed opportunity.
In addition, we'll repurpose the patio, transforming the wasted space into one that's functional and recreational.
The fence posts go there and there.
Lift coming through. Everybody watch your backs.
It's so obvious to me that chaos has taken control of the dining room, and I'm afraid the kitchen may be worse.
So, just come around here, guys. Where do we cook the dog food? Truthfully.
Same place. Let's do the meal, like the hamburger and the tummy rub.
Sausage bacon,
What is the, go back, tell me what is that?
sausage bacon, and ham, egg. If you cook it with ham.
But are we using the same sausage and egg bacon that we do with the pizza recipe?
Grease. There again, I think ham and bacon is bad.
It's too rich. You cannot serve the same food to the customers that you serve your dogs.
Wait, why not?
It's too rich. Their stomachs are sensitive and you could end up poisoning them.
Right.
Watch out. When was the last time that was cleaned? Months. Bloody hell. Need years. That's the window. You're supposed to see how things are cooking now. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What's this station here? What's that?
Hot dog.
That had to be left there when we shut down.
A hot dog? But why we cut it in half like that?
Cook all the way through.
We're trying to fast cook it. What is that?
Kansas City strip.
Just look at that. Come and talk to me. I mean, just,
It's disgusting.
do you have any standards? What's that? For the dog banana bread? I've seen better looking than the bottom of a pooper scooper. I mean, we have given up. So, you are the kitchen manager here. What's happened? Why have we got this far down?
It's just been a spiral thing. I really don't know how that's going.
Where's the walking?
Straight back.
Where?
Straight ahead.
Really?
And not to mention, every time it rains, about half of it would flood. And the door doesn't lock either.
Oh my God. What in the is that?
Meatloaf today.
We just made it.
Yes.
Is this meatloaf for a dog or for the customer? No. What is that?
Should have been thrown out.
Look at this.
Lack of use.
How old is this stuff?
I thought we'd be through those by now.
That was the last one that you saw.
It was me.
Exactly.
And you're perfect, right?
Well, but you think you are.
I absolutely know.
Yeah, don't say
I
that. Well, that was the last one that you saw.
It was me.
Exactly.
And you're perfect, right?
No, but you think you are.
I absolutely know.
Yeah, don't say
I
nothing.
don't
I
have
just
to
told
talk.
you like that, right? You look the treats on everything else.
Let's get back inside. I saw this out.
Let's go inside. Let's go inside, please.
The line cooks are butting heads, going at each other's throats, because they're in desperate need of a leader.
You was the main one doing it. Like what? You didn't say nothing
Other
to
than
me.
the tomatoes.
We've got no time for this. I want all of you to stop fighting right now. And from top to bottom, for the first time, I want this place clean. And I mean clean. Understood?
Absolutely.
Honestly, unbelievable.
Anything of question, guys, get rid of it, all right?
Wow, the whole place is rudderless. Shocking. I mean, really shocking.
Throw this whole line away.
I need to see if Sue has what it takes to step up and lead this pack.
Because right now in there, they're just a bunch of puppies that are still sucking on the teats. Oh. So, can I just have 2 seconds? Give us 2 minutes, please. How long have you been in the restaurant business?
I've been in the business for 30 years.
30 years. So, how would you describe this business from top to bottom?
Hot mess.
A hot mess. If you're the kitchen manager, that means you need to manage, right?
I mean, I really like Pam and Greg. They're great people, but I need a lot more authority in there to do my job effectively.
What I need to know now is that, do I have to go and look for a new head chef, or would you think you've got what it takes to step up and start getting the grip here?
Oh, I think I got it, yeah. I want it.
I'm desperate this world, as much as you are, but you need to follow that system through, and more importantly, lead by example. Can I trust you with that?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Get your coats. I'm going to take you somewhere. Yeah? While my renovation team hammers on,
Looking good, guys.
my culinary team has been out working on the new dishes. Guys, come over. I've curated a menu of comfort food favourites, accompanied by legitimate instructions for preparing them. Line up, let's go.
All right.
With only hours until relaunch, and need these cooks not only to learn these recipes, but be able to execute them with consistency. First of all, we are going to master this menu. Simple, elegant, straightforward bistro cooking. But let me tell you, it's not rocket science. Start off with chicken biscuits with a delicious gravy. Next to that, a grilled fish taco. My, sustainable, fresh, vibrant. And then look, the veg bistro burger. There's a blend of chuck steak and short rib, finished with beautiful fries. Then a meatloaf dinner, charming and rustic. And then finally, a delicious little quality of beef, green beans, brown rice, which is healthy for the dog, and some leaf and carrots. A proper dog's dinner. Now, all of you, do me a favour. Pick up a knife and fork and start tasting. Let's go. Taste the difference. Yes?
Chicken's awesome.
Thank you, Mary.
Best hamburger I've ever had.
Good. Now, I've never seen so many complaints with a burger. So you're going to understand this top and bottom. Burger off. Seared off. If I give you all a burger cooked now, I guarantee I'll have 4 burgers. That needs to stop. Yes. Great. How many times a week do you stand behind the line?
Probably 4 or 5 times a week.
30 years experience. How many years have you been chicken? 20 something. 20 years. 20, we're up to 70 years. 12, 85 years experience. Just in fine. And you still think you need to jump behind the line? No, you're right. Now, I brought you out here to taste the food. Do me a favour. Okay. Yeah, get your ass back into that restaurant and stay in your lane. Okay. Right. Pop it. Let's go. Right, burger onto a wonderful sizzle butter and then into the oven. Yes? That has to stop. It's your kitchen. Your kitchen. Your kitchen. Your kitchen.
So, Chef, I got a question. Is this going to be the complete menu?
This is the start. Okay. We're going to start off small and powerful. And also, we haven't got the money to start going over the top. Burger. Done. Anything complicated there?
No.
Yes, I know it's late, early hours of the morning, but we've got to hang in there. It's where we dig deep, we bounce back. So I want you all to buddy up with the team. Listen, learn, and push. I'm ready. Yeah, good.